So many wubs this morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Look at all those freaking wubs. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, homie? What's up, Twitch chat? What's up, Jetpack? How you all doing this morning? Welcome in. Welcome into the Jet stream. Hi, hello. Tiftas. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. 2 bars, vodka bear. But I really appreciate that. Also, before we go to the screen, I want to say thank you to Crazy Kitty. The Crazy Kitty, thank you so much for supporting for 9 months, dude. Welcome and good morning. Nice to see you. Very good morning to you. Specialist! Specialist, bro! Specialist, thank you so much for 12 months of support. Thank you, dude. Specialist, how have you been here for a fucking year, bro? King Bread Loaf, thank you so much for supporting for 5 months. Thank you so sincerely. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in. Actually, you know what? Let me go over to the chatting screen. Jetpack's like, where's the anime lady? Show us that freaking anime woman. We don't want to hear the silly Australian voice. We want to see the anime. Alpha Mega, dude, thank you so much for 18 months. No, show us the freaking Where's the bungus? Gonna start rioting. Where's the cartoon woman? Alpha, dude, thank you so much for 18 months of support. Jet love, Vishine love, dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Google these nuts, dude. Thank you so much for 5 months of support. Yo, that girl from Celebrate stole your whole aesthetic. I think it's time for some free money. Yeah, I'm gonna sue Stella Blade. Where is the Jean Faymas? Oh my god, it's Jetpack. Jetpack. Let's go over this screen. Jetpack. Okay, the amount of times Cleo on the hi everybody. Hi, hello. The amount of times Miss Cleo Ite. Also, hi Cleo. Good morning. The amount of times Miss Cleo Ite looked to me over the weekend where we're just walking around casually minding our own business, right? Cleo would be like, is that the Jean Faymas? And every time without fail she'd get a giggle out of me. That freaking hag. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, good morning. Is that the Jean Faymas? Faded, my dude. Oh my god, what's happening? There's so many 12 months jetpacks. You guys, we're getting so old. What the fuck? We're getting ancient. Faded, dude, thank you so much for supporting the stream for 12 months. Thank you for supporting this broadcast for 12 months. Thank you so kindly. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. You won't giggle last week. You're one purple little jetpack, huh? What are you gonna do about it now? Okay, you can hand out the insults. I can send them right back. Guys, I'm freaking out right now. Once again, I still have broken headphones. I'm using my old headphones. I know that I meant to sound normal. I have my old headphones. I fucking hate these headphones. I realize now how good my Portis Pros are because I'm going back to my old headphones and these sound like ass. It's so tinny. Everything peaks awfully. Do the mod. I'm gonna have to get all the parts and do the mod and fix my Portis because it's messing with me on a kind of like molecular level. Anyway, I should stop complaining. Mr. Faceless, thank you so much. Dude, almost 9 months. Freaking already 8 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Mr. Faceless, for supporting me for 8 months, bro. I really appreciate it. Hey, Jets, I thought you were super awesome to see you in Stella Blade. Like, why is everyone calling me Stella Blade this morning? I mean, I do want to play the game. Honestly. I mean, I'm a red-blooded Australian. I want to play the Stella Blade. I want to. It looks like a really good game. But I'm in the game. What do you mean? My cheeks aren't that fat. I mean, good morning, Stella. You guys, you can't come in here and call me good morning, Stella. Stella! The art says otherwise. I mean, wait, maybe I'm letting down the masses by wearing my. Oh, it looks weird when I have my glasses and this suit on. I'm letting down the mass. Everyone's here for the Stellar Jets. Hi, hello. I am John Stellarblade. Hello, I'm Jean Stellarblade. Nice to meet you. Hello. My name is Jean Stellarblade. Welcome into my stream. I will be suing the masses. What company did Stellarblade? Who would I have to send a cease and desist to? Who do I have to send a cease and desist to? Who in particular? Good morning, everybody. Welcome into the stream. I mean, I'm technically in my mech. I should be wearing my mech suit. But I'm okay. I've had a long weekend. Let a lady live. God forbid a lady wear a t-shirt, okay, and her glasses, and be comfy. God forbid. Austin, dude, thank you so much for 4 months as well. Stella, hello, Cooleron, bro. Thank you so much for Primer. What the fuck? And 7 months. Real life anime. Hi, hello. It's me, Jean Faymas. Welcome in. Hello. Good morning. In the flesh, in the virtual flesh. Griffin, Bashai on stand tries up. What the hell? So many resubscribbles today. Thank you so much for choosing to continue to support the stream. Griffin, thank you so much for 7 months support. And even good morning, Jean. I'm not Jean Stella. Thank you so much for 8 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're on the clock, Bingus, wear the uniform. I guess I'm like on call, as they say. Like at any point, Cynapse could call me up and be like, beep, 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 beep. Is your mecha running? Well, you better go jump into it and pilot it. Mako Fukusame in my Twitch chat. Hi, Mako, welcome. Good morning. Jean wearing normal clothes. I can get quickly changed into my plug suit. Look. Bam. She look, I'm like a magician, okay? It's a quick change. I got my single on the bam, she's casual. You never saw it coming. Hello. The mums are here. Good morning, mums. Good morning. Hello, everybody. I don't have any interest in Stellarblade because of all the weird people. The gameplay looks fine, but nothing else interests me. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the weird people. I see on my Twitter panels of gentlemen on webcams saying things, and I'm like, I'm not clicking that video. No way in hell am I clicking on that video. But I will say, the quality of the game, it looks really incredible, and the like gameplay animation looks really cool, and I love sci-fi aesthetics, so it's got me interested. You know what I mean? It's got me interested. But the controversy, I'm too silly to care about that, or even know about that, or even want to know about that. I've got brain cells, and they're severely lacking. I need to keep the ones that still retain. Anyway, well, Jean, your mom lets you have 2 moms. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And they put a small bit of fabric up their lady's hububa, and the gamers are not happy. Me when I take the tummy off screen and Jetpack starts rioting. Streamer, where's the plug suit tummy? Your face is too big onto the camera. Woman, we are only here for your give tummy. Jetpack, please try to be normal stream viewers and not the stereotypical VTuber fan for 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I'm giving a challenge to all of you guys. We can enjoy the stream without tummy. I think it's possible. Too late. Fuck. Nebraskia, thank you so much. State of Drift, thank you so much. 7 months. 7 years of following bonkers. Following me where we're going. We're going all the way up, Jetpack. To the moon. Jetpack to the moon. Tell me where you're right. I'll give it to you guys for like 2 minutes, and then you guys have put blood all over the Twitch chat, nosebleed everywhere. I have to call a medic. I have to call Cynapse Medical. They have to mop the floors. It's too messy, okay? I'll just keep the tummy off screen, okay? Oh my god. No, I'm stream with my bro Jean Faymas right here. Yeah, it's meant to be comfy. I rocked up here, my glasses on, my t-shirt on, having a comfy stream. It's Suda time, bros. We're just gonna hang out, talk about things, have a yap. And here we go. The people are like, Tommy. You guys are still going on about it. I'm not going to like kneel to your striking demands, Jetpack. You guys like we're not setting a precedent here that you guys get Tommy if you demand it. I Buzz. Hi, Simity. This isn't a democracy. It's a Jetsocracy. From the tummy union. You bastards. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Welcome into this stream. I hope you are doing all well. Happy Tuesday. It's not Monday. Feels weird. Feels weird. Feels weird, champ. Weird, man. Oh, Cleo kept calling me out, bros. Cleo kept calling me out because I kept saying Twitch emotes out loud in public. And she's like, oh yes, Jets, let us not draw attention to ourselves being streamers while you saying Monkers S in public. It was funny, okay? It was so funny to see Cleo's face when I would be like, poggers? You guys are still rioting? Jetpack, no, do lamels in chat to my, do lulls in chat to my funny anecdote. Stop writing. Thank you, Google. I appreciate the lull. Stop writing. This is not a pactatorship. It's not Monkey's S. Say it ain't so. You did not. I was doing it specifically to stir her up. It was very good. It was very, very fun. Yo, PogChamp. Just a straight face saying keck. Yeah, exactly. I was. It was very entertaining. The disappointed parent. Yeah. Also, you're still rioting, but never stop the riot. I think I'll just change the topic until you guys forget why you're even rioting in the first place. Tummy Tuesday, all right. Tummy Tuesday is not gonna become a thing. It's not going to. Shut up. I'm just here for the violence. Okay, see, now you guys don't even know why you're rioting. You just want to hold the flaming stick. I don't need a ration. The brain rot is real. You need to touch more grass. Oh my god. Hey, I'm doing my goddamn best, okay? I'm just here for the classic Jean Faymas bits and loss. Also, I should actually probably clarify what the hell is going on. Some of you guys are like, what's going on, Jets? You're talking to Cleo? I must have missed something massive. You might have. But I think most of you guys know what's going on. Any jetpacks have no idea what I'm talking about. And don't just keep rioting. I need to have some kind of back and forth here. Bros, this is a conversation. We're hanging out over a coffee. This is like the conversation goes two ways. You guys can't just riot at me. Do you guys? But the fire is fun and cool. It's not fair to support the short attention span. I would say that's a skill issue on your behalf, Jetpack. You guys gotta keep your attention span up. I gotta keep you guys on your toes. She's hallucinated meeting the VTubers in her head. No, it was very real. Marco's tits were very real. Hanya was very small. It was genuine. You don't poll it, mods. Everyone's gonna vote yes. Nobody's gonna vote. Oh, the one no in chat. Sir, you are so powerful and strong. 2 no's in chat for no tummy. I'm saluting you, soldiers. You're fighting for the good fight of the lack of tummy. They're like, yeah, because I want the cheeks. You think I'm better than the tummy desires? I want the toes. I was here yesterday. Yes, for those that missed, I get not in conversation. This is too goofy. Sorry, it's been away for like quite a while. I didn't stream on Friday because I felt genuinely sick, and then I didn't stream on Monday because I was hanging out with Marco and Hanya. So this is like been a long weekend. I've been away for like 5 days, which is quite a long time. So this is very chaotic this morning to get back into. I need to remember how to do this. Please forgive me. Forgive my confusion and the fact that you guys are rioting right now, making it quite easy for me to get into comfortable, normal conversation. How about the pits? I didn't realize we had cedar heads in the chat. No, that doesn't surprise me. Any cedar feet? Don't just feet, question mark. Oddball! We are dummy for your tummy. Drink your dumb juice and forget about the tummy, Jetpack. We gotta talk about the weekend. Quality gift anonymous. Anonymous. Thank you for gifting us up to Tomboy Tummy. You bastard. You absolute sinner. You degen. It's the 4th layer of hell. For you specifically. So Jetsu53. I don't know what I am anymore, dude. I don't know. We had you right. I was drunk so much. I just like the Jets gaming. Thank you, Praverati. What are we mobbing about? See, you guys have forgotten. You guys have forgotten what you're even angry about at this point. I'll have you know I'm off the jump juice for a month. Good for you, bro. Good for me. I'm gonna drink some coffee, and then I think we will get into talking about what the hell's happened over the weekend. I might also get back into my casual outfit, because I feel like if I stay in my mech suit, the Stella allegations are gonna be quite crazy. So if you guys don't mind, I think I will get into my casual outfit. So we just chat, about the weekend. No Stella allegations, no tummy demands. This is a comfy stream. Morpheus, my dude, my man. Morpheus. Dude, thank you so much. 13 months, bro. Dude, thank you for supporting for 13 months. That is massive. Thank you so, so much. I hope you had a good weekend. When did the riot turn into just hoping I had a nice time? Yeah, it's very sweet. You stop being cute, Jetpack. Stop it. Stop it. I demand you. We're glad you're back. Shut the fuck up. Vincent. Dude, what the hell? Thank you so much for 15 months. That's crazy. Shida, thank you so much for 7 months of support. We're glad you're back, you fuckers. You actual fucks. You bastards. Thank you so kindly. I made a torch. It's now a Canadian riot. We appreciate you. Oog. We appreciate you. Ha ya. We riot with love. I appreciate it. And you know what? I'm glad to be back, okay? You know, it's like, it's not like I actually miss, you know, you guys or anything, but maybe, possibly, I'm quite happy to be back, and I've been looking forward to hanging out with all you guys today and talking about everything, and it's just darkening. Okay, I'm not gonna read out loud that one, you bastards. I'm not reading out that. Shut up. No, now that's just sweet. Look in the mirror, forehead. You guys have been very sweet. Stop it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get like diabetes from how sweet it is in here. Hate it. Disgusting. Okay, let me drink more coffee. I need to caffeinate myself. Thank you guys for coming by stream this morning. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for so many bros for sending a lot of support. For those that missed it, I hung out with Vishayan over the weekend in IRL, and we went to freaking DreamHack, and we drank lots of beers and watched Northern Lion clips and got ramen, and it was a whole thing. I think I'll talk about it. I'll talk about everything that happened. However, I imagine that a lot of you guys already kind of have had the what's the words I'm looking for, like the catch up. You guys have already found out what happened from Marco and Cleo, who were live yesterday. So I feel bad if I'm repeating the stories you guys have already heard many times, but I'll kind of catch you guys up to speed from my perspective of how everything sorry went. Yeah, through the cultural osmosis, through the yapping of the hags, Northern Lion clips. Yeah, we watched so many. Thank you. Sorry, morning throat. I'm not getting sick. I hope not. I will go outside, touch grass one time, I get sick and die. I can't believe I now follow Northern Lion on Twitter. Kenny, bro! Welcome in. Jetpack, Kenny was one of the streamers we ran into over the weekend. Dude, I hope you're doing well. I hope you survived the beers, bro. 07. Oh, dude, Kenny. Oh, we talked about this anecdote. On the stream. So, we ran into Kenny at the mixer, and he was like, "Oh, guys, nice to meet you. You seem all cool. Could I have your Twitter?" And Cleo Aite, hag, in all of her wisdom, decided this poor bastard here, a little bit intoxicated, decided instead of handing her own Twitter over to people we're meeting for the first time, Cleo, I know you're in the chat, decided to hand over Northern Lion's Twitter. It was like, yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Elside, thank you so much for following. I was tricked. He was fooled. He was absolutely bamboozled. Good on you for like straight facing it. You're like, oh, yeah, nice to meet you. Cleo was just supporting her Oshi. It was very good. It was very good. Thank you guys for the scam train this morning, you bastard. Cleo's Northern Nightline real? I mean, Cleo's absolutely bald in real life as well. No hair. Absolutely bald. Where's my bass boost sound? Bald nodging. Anyway, how you guys going? Bamboozled. Even rustled, perhaps. Cox. Oh god, I need to finish my coffee. I'm so scatterbrained. But yeah, so we basically hung out, mostly us, and then we got to catch up with a bunch of a bunch of really cool people at the mixer, including Mr. Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. Very luscious, long locks, even more luscious in person. It was overall really fun, and I was so nervous the whole time and awkward as hell, but I had a really nice time being forced out of my comfort zone. And honestly, the beers helped. The beers really helped. This hag pays tricks as she breathes. Me and Cleo were dancing like the entire weekend, just constantly riffing. Everyone else would be like sitting there being polite, conversing, you know, like getting to know each other, and me and Cleo just plus twoing each other. Was her head as round as Marco's tits though? So yeah, pretty one-for-one comparison. Pretty one-for-one. Hold on, I'll drop the clip to her. There's a clip? Did I miss a clip? Yeah, she's there with another authority. Who would doubt her? Exactly, bros, exactly. It's all one bit. Don't you see, jetpack, etc., etc. She's just being the streamer she wants to be. Yeah, what is it that you fake it till you make it? Cleo was just faking it till she makes it. She's like, no, I am Northern Line. I am Northern Line real. Allegory, holy crap, dude. What the fuck? Thank you so much for 20 months. How have some of you bros been supporting the stream for 20 months? That's crazy to me. Dude, thank you for choosing to support this for that long. That's great. Thank you so much. You gotta shave your head to be Northern Line. I mean, Cleo's half the way there. It's not true. By the way, in case anyone believes I'm actually being sincere with Cleo being bald, she's not bald. It's just very funny to joke about her being bald under that beanie. What's she hiding? Secrets. Cleo's has a dry enough voice that as long as she doesn't laugh in person, you'll never know. Oh yeah, no. She's very, very good at straight-facing jokes. I envy that. I genuinely envy that. I wish that I didn't... What's under the beanie jetpack? Crop circles? Government secrets? We'll never know. We will never know. But do we want to know? That's a real question. Do we want to know what's actually under the beanie? Thank you very much for the microwave. I really appreciate it. She's the bold and the beautiful. That's Cleo hiding. She's another beanie. Another beanie. Thank you for the reload. She got the fuck my shit up fam car. That's yeah, one of probably my peak moments. I was sleepy, happy to be there. Hearing Jets and Clear rip to each other was great. I feel like by like the final day we were all very sleepy, and that's when we just recovered and we ate pizza and we watched YouTube videos, and it was like the comfiest girls sleepover in the entire world. She holds the secrets for Area 51 under the beanie. A beanie inside a beanie. It's like a babushka doll. Wait, what are they called? Russian dolls? She's like a Russian doll of beanies. Under the beanie, another beanie. A even smaller beanie wearing a beanie. Did you guys have a pillow fight? No. But because Cleo fell asleep. We should have drawn a mustache on her. Cleo fell asleep. She had a nice little comfy nap as we watched Northern Lion clips. We should have drawn like a mustache on her face. Put a hand in like a cup of water. What other things did you do at sleepovers? 7 hours Northern Line. That's an appropriate amount of Northern Line. Thank you very much. Was it actually 7 hours? God. I was so sleepy. I just remember like just zoning out on the couch. Be like, hanging out with the girls. Comfy YouTube videos. It was so chill. It was so chill. Cleo was so wasted. I mean, fair. We had a lot of free beers at the Twitch mixer. Needs more Death Stranding. Everything needs more Death Stranding. God, I can't wait for the new game. Unrelated. Sorry, that was just my brain having a full Kojima brain rot tangent thought. It's called Matryoshka, or nesting dolls. Yeah, Cleo's beanie situation is like nesting dolls, but beanies. I'm not even sure if Jets knows, but Librarian was my chat weeks ago. I think you pointed that out a joke, which is crazy to think about. The internet is a wild place. Is a wild place. 7 hours you guys stoned? Not me. I know Hanya was being generous with her medication, but not me. I am happy with just beers. I Cleo said that she indulged in Hanya's magic medication. I was like, when did that happen? I missed a lot. I missed a lot. I was like, most of the time, I was just like trying to make sure that people were okay and comfortable and like had water or coffee or like a scarf or a warm. Like Hanya was freezing, and I kept on offering her my jacket and my lace scarf and my hat. So Hanya was like swimming in my clothes by the end of the evening because she was wearing skirts the entire weekend. And I was walking around with like a bajillion layers because I'm used to the weather around these here parts. I was just trying to be the best host, so like I completely missed when that happened. Jets, Black Lagoon has made me discover more things myself. Oh boy. Did they all stay at your place? No, Hanya stayed with me. Hanya stayed at my place. Cleo stayed at a very fancy hotel, and Marco stayed in the 4th layer of hell. Apparently, if you guys have missed it, I would recommend going and watching Marco's stream from last night, where she goes into extreme detail about what her, I don't know how to find the words for this, what her housing, it can barely be considered housing, excruciating detail in what her living conditions were like over the weekend. And here's to hoping that in the future, she shall spend a few extra dollars to make sure that the bathroom door doesn't lock her in and trap her inside a terrifying bathroom for multiple hours. Yeah, Marco really, she was cursed the entire weekend. Every few hours, me and Hanya would check the group like chat together and just go, no, because Marco would message something like, my entire world is on fire and everything's dying and burning, and we just look at each other like, how does this keep happening? Marco was truly punished snake over the weekend, truly. With 6 eyes too, you know, punished snake, or snake in the One Piece thing. Anyway, Marco looked great. You guys saw the photo she posted on Twitter. I'm trying to like not sound like I'm being a sex pest right now, but trying to also compliment my friends, and I realized it didn't work properly, and I just sounded like I was being creepy. All I was trying to say was what I was trying to say is Marco looked incredible the entire weekend. And she posted a really amazing, I'm trying not to be a creepy Oji-san. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here. Thick thighs, no homo. Exactly. Thick thighs, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, thick thighs, homie, my dude, my broski, in like a bro way. My man, just flexing on us. I don't know if it was, well, actually, Cleo keeps being like, I hung out with women on the weekend. Ooh, I hung out with women. I was like, is this we meant to be flexing? Is this how Ritz works? I was like, is this meant to be a Ritz thing? I was like, I incredibly fell on my face and was embarrassed and awkward and tried my best all weekend and had a lovely time hanging out with my friends. Yeah, nice thighs, bros. Nice thighs. Yeah, is this meant to be the Ritz? I didn't think I was Ritzing all weekend. Remember when the Womble got locked in his bathroom, his neighbors reported a screaming woman? I don't know what you're talking about, Ace Kith. But yeah, Marco did get trapped in the bathroom. Many other crazy stories, and I'm sure you can hear them from Marco. I won't steal her incredible anecdotes for her to tell you all herself. So Marco stayed in the room 148. Marco stayed in goddamn room 237. That was haunted. There was creatures from the great unknown living in wherever accommodation Marco was also in. Ritz jets never change. I don't know how to say it's Ritz. I'm putting on the Ritz. It's funnier to say putting on the Ritz. It's like, we live in the 20s, might as well use some 20. Okay, in my brain, it's like Ritz. Like, I'm ritzing up the ladies. It's like a 1920s slang, and we're currently living in the 2020s. So why would we not? Isn't it kind of weird that there's two very similar words from two 20s decades? What does that say about society? In the 1920s, they were saying I'm putting on the Ritz, and in the 2020s, we're saying I'm ritzing up people. I don't know. Conspiracy. It comes from charisma. I know. I think. Yeah. I knew that. No, you guys had told me that before. I was aware. It's the Ritz Hotel. Is that where the Ritz comes from? Is putting on the Ritz is from the Ritz Hotel? I don't think I actually knew that one. I knew Riz was from charisma. My Rizzler arc. Yes. Yeah, I was rizzling all weekend. Yeah, that's me. I wasn't at all a bumbling idiot and had to drink multiple beers to try and socialize in the mixer. No. There wasn't at all a point where there was a dude at the mixer who had the Armored Core hoodie, and I was like, oh, yo, Armored Core, there's someone here that I can talk about Armored Core with, and I had to get bullied by Oliver Cheyenne to get the confidence to be like, yeah. Nice hoodie, bro. You even armored the core? And then say two things before I nervously walk away with my tail between my legs. Like, yeah, I did it. I fucking did it. I talked to someone. YouTuber. If you're blue, then you don't know where to go to while you go to the fashion sits putting on the Ritz. Oh, it's from the song. When people say Ritz, they usually mean the hotel or the snack. Oh, I see. Yes, as Ritz as they're standing in front of you, vibrating nervously, chugging beers and trying to manage a sentence. Zara, were you at the Twitch mixer? Because that's... How'd you know? I was so proud of her. She did really well. I genuinely tried my best. Like, I feel like I'm getting slowly more and more confident with myself on stream. And I hope one day that confidence will properly translate into... real life. Like, I think I was pretty chill around all you girls. It was more like when we actually went out for like the dream hack day and like we ran into people at like the Twitch social events, which I was like, it's like I'm comfortable with people. I think you know why I think I'm more confident on stream than I am in real life, because I know you guys. Like, you guys, I'm familiar with you dudes, so I feel relaxed. I can just like be goofy. But it's like if I'm put in a social situation where I like don't know people and like I just fall on my fucking face. I feel like that's not, and I'm not alone in that. I'm sure some of you guys can relate to that feeling as well. Thank you, Kenny, dude. Thank you, bro. You're pretty much meeting strangers. Yeah, you're my bros. We can just chat. It's a full t-shirt wearer. I am the belle of the ball. Everybody's come up to me. Oh, of course, Zoomzabar, specifically with the new TV series out. You probably have a lot of people coming up wanting to talk about Full Out. That's so good. And then when you give Jets your confession, she says nothing and one away. Yes, as it will be for the rest of my existence of life. Roshi for life, dudes. What we're getting into, I'm so scatterbrained. I completely have like jumped all over the conversation. I'm sure the appropriate way, the best way to talk about all this is like to do a timeline, of like, and then this happened, and then this happened. But that's not how my brain works. I'm so bad at like doing a timeline. We went to karaoke, and Hanya absolutely sung incredible. It was freaking crazy. She was so good. That was great. I'm trying to remember stuff. I'm gonna be piecing it together like it's a jigsaw puzzle, and I'm trying to do like the border first and then fill in all the centerpieces. But it's like a German stream. It's gonna take me 7 hours just to get through this puzzle. I made friends at work once. He wore Gamer Subs merch. I found like, oh, do you know who else was wearing freaking So, the entire weekend, leading up to the weekend, Cleo kept being like, I'm gonna be undercover. I'm gonna be wearing camouflage. I'm gonna be incognito. No one will know it's me. I'm gonna be undercover. And like, she wouldn't tell us what it was. She wouldn't tell us what the hell she was going on about. So we were all under the impression that she was just gonna be coming in like a full ghillie suit, full camo, full like military tech wear. And then we see Cleo, and she's freaking wearing her Ahigao Gamer Subs hoodie. It was perfect. Mary, how was the stream? Welcome in, Mary. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, that was a weird thing to raid into. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Jetpack, if you don't know Mary, she's incredibly talented artist and rigger. And very funny, cool VTuber. You should send your support that way. How are you doing, Mary? I was like, Jenny, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi guys, welcome. I hope you had a great stream. If you do have to head off, no pressure to hang around, of course. Take care of yourself. Take it easy. Have a lovely rest of your day. If you want to let me know what you got up to, I'd love to hear. What we're currently doing over here is talking about a weekend where I went out and socialized for the first time in months, and kind of conveying my trauma of, well, not trauma, I had a great time, but slight like post hangout nerves about realizing, was I really that awkward? Stay cool. Thank you for following, dude. I hope you have a nice day here. I'm Jets. Nice to meet you guys. I'm Australian. I'm a tomboy. I love mecha. I love sci-fi. Welcome. Mary, if you gotta head off, no pressure to hang around, Mary. But I really appreciate you raiding and swing by. It's lovely to see you around. It really, really is. Ahigahori stands out so much that circles all the way. Exactly! That was what Cleo's idea was, and I think it genuinely worked. Like I think she blended it quite well with all the classic weebs at the DreamHack. We didn't really spend that much time at DreamHack. We kind of walked around the artist alley. I saw a really cool G-Witch print. It was the one thing I considered getting. There was a really cool G-Witch print, but I was too nervous and awkward. I didn't want to hold people up by getting anything at any of the booths. But I kind of regret not getting this super sick G-Witch print. I was like, oh, well, I'll have to hang it, like, carry it around and everything. I should have just got it. I feel like such a bingus not getting that print. I really wanted it. It was very nice. It was cool seeing all the artists. I'd never seen an artist alley before in my life, so it was an enjoyable experience. Mission complete. Grass touch. Claim your reward in the mailbox. Hell yeah. I hope I was sent like double chocolate Pop-Tarts. That would make me happy. I'm so far better than you think. Maybe. But I like to think that I'm at least a tiny bit self-aware of my nerves. Is Cleo a sentient red beanie IRL? Yeah, absolutely. She was a red beanie wearing an Ahigao sweater, and it was a sight to behold. It certainly was a sight to behold. I think we've all mentioned this at this point, so you guys are probably sick of me saying this, or sick of us girls saying this, but it's pretty freaking hilarious. And I don't think this is the case for all VTubers. I don't think this is the case, but it's pretty uncanny in some ways how much we just kind of look like ourselves. Like, I don't know if I've not met a lot of VTubers IRL or in outside of the virtual confines, the shackles of the PC, but I do think it's quite almost humorous how much we just look like each other. It clicks. We're very much all, I don't know, just naturally exactly what you'd expect. The beanie is actually Cleo's organism. The rest of her is just the cretins and clothing. Wait, Cleo was one of those floating Toho heads with only a beanie. Yes. This is so. It is. I don't know. I need to like go to a Twitch con or something, like a really big VTuber event, and meet a bunch of other VTubers so I can get like a proper metric for this. You know what I mean? I feel like I need more training data in my test to find out if VTubers literally just look like their avatars IRL. Specifically indie VTubers, I think more common than maybe corporate VTubers. But like, I need to find out any more metrics for this data. Life, I think it's genuinely as a life imitates art kind of situation. I want Jets wants data. Exactly. I gotta do the science. I gotta do an investigation. Yeah, Cleo's a puppet. Beanie is an intelligent life form. Oh, it's like a Ratatouille situation. I must gather the data. I mean, it's often an idealized version of, right? Tasha Bros, not like this. I was trying to make a Star Trek joke in my head and I couldn't come up with a really good one. I was trying to cook one. I was like, data, I can do a joke here, and I kind of just gave up and continued. But thank you, Edward, for for filling in the fact that I intended to make a joke there. I was a data science major, so let me know if you help. Oh, thank you, Celebrelli. Thank you. Rats mentions, insert their German rat song here. Just really a cyber cat girl? I think Cleo just kept calling me a hipster. Like, off the cuff, no reason. She just kept on being like, you're such a hipster. Oh, you're so hipster. Oh, look at you hipster. I was like, come on. Like, you remind me strongly of Lily from Stellar Blade. Jaihan, hi, welcome, and how you doing? This is a today thing, isn't it? This is what's happening today. We're getting the Stellar Blade comparisons. I'm gonna have to. Doesn't the Stellar Blade lady have like long hair? Doesn't she have long hair? How do I look like the Stellar Blade? I should probably have to look at the character. I don't think I look like it at all. I don't think I do. Stellar Blade. Lily? What is Lily? Oh! Oh! I've not seen this character before. I've only seen the main lady. Hold up. Give me a second. We could probably make this even more weird. Give me a second. Do I have... Give me a second. Where's the... Is it... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where is it? This character. There we go. Hi. Yo, wait. Shit, welcome in. Hello, how you doing? Hi, is this... Oh! I guess the voice is... What do you... what do she sound like? A fucking chimney sweep orphan? What do you mean she sounds similar? The character designs are weirdly mismatched in Stellar Blade. I mean, oh shit, you kind of do. Is this gonna be a thing from now on that Stellar Blade exists, that I'm just gonna be compared to these characters? A little color correction. They do have like an English accent. Oh no! Basic girl Jets. Play the trailer, please. I can't play the game. It's like a console exclusive. I don't want to even play the trailer because I'll just get FOMO. Give me a second. I make this even worse. Hi, hello. I am character from Stellar Blade, Jean Faymas. Nice to make your freaking acquaintance. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this is gonna be a thing now, isn't it? This is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a certain something, isn't it? It's her, real. It's her. And hey, she's cute as well. Shut the fuck up. I'm seeing the normal lady. Hi, Eds. Welcome in. Good morning. It's her. Oh, I can't believe this is gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. We're gonna have to deal with the comparisons, aren't we? Was it Shift F5? There we go. We're back to normal. Back to normal. It's uncanny. Shut up. No, look how different I look. Look how different I look. I don't look like her. Just because I have short hair and I sound like a chimney sweep doesn't mean you can compare me to any character with short hair and who sounds like a chimney sweep, okay? Never escaping allegations. Fuck. The brown hair is cute. That's the cursed IRL Jets. Like, not IRL, cursed like real girl Jets. Where is it? I can go back. This is, I have to go back to, if I do this. There we go. Wait a second. Yeah, now I'm so cursed. Hi, hello, welcome to Chili's. It's evil. It's evil. Normie. This is the Jets that drink Starbucks. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Boba tea Jets. Boba tea. Okay. Anyway, what we're getting up to. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. We don't have Wendy's in Australia. No one make the Wendy's joke. Otherwise, I'll ban you on site. I don't care if you support it for a year. I will take you out back and old yellow you. Evil timeline Jets, exactly. Caramel frappe Jets. Okay, but caramel frappe is kind of good. But I mean, I'm more likely to go for a latte, like a latte frappe. But Wendy's joke. The implication is enough. Also, can we time out Alpha for, I think 2-minute timeout. Mods! So this is a Wendy's joke. But anyway, what are we talking about? Let me finish my coffee. Oh, we're getting all over the place. I can never, Jets tries to stay on one goddamn topic. Challenge impossible, right? Brutal. Yuffie, I love her. She's my waifu Jets. Is she Papyrus? Macca's coffee Jets. Honestly, if you are in a pinch and you can't be asked to go to a proper cafe, I will never turn down a Macca's iced latte frappe. I wouldn't do it. I'm not above that. I'm in no way am I in a person to consider myself superior to indulging and enjoying a Macca's iced coffee. Okay, I can drink a Macca's iced coffee with the best of them. It's a people's drink. And I'm the people's tuber after all. Caffeine is caffeine. Exactly. And that's called having a lifelong addiction. Let's try to stay on one tangent challenge impossible. I know, right? Sentence you drinking McDonald's Sprite. Who am I? Shimada with my speg. Slumming it down with a low-born coffee. I can do both. Get you a tuber that can do both. I can drink a gourmet filter batch brew, but also enjoy a Macca's iced coffee, okay? Sue me. But Jetpack, are we going to have to deal with the Stellar Blade accusations? I'm gonna have to have like a text on screen which is like, no, I am not this character. No, I'm sorry. It should also have like an apology. Like, apology, I am not Stellar character from Stellar Blade. Lily character from Stelly Blade? Oh god. Stellar Blade. You will if you keep bringing it up. But Moore's, it's been mentioned like 5 times in the stream so far. It's a disproportionate amount. I don't think I wouldn't say I'm the one bringing it up necessarily. It can only be fixed by cosplaying her. I have to cosplay Lilith first. And I want to cosplay Lilith first. One day I'll have a little bit of self-confidence and I'll cosplay Lilith. And still a blade. I don't know if I could pull off. I don't know if I could pull off that much. Like, how is the outfit working? Hold on. Like, how is this attached? Like, I don't want to be that person. But how is... When you lean forward, the fabric would get all bunched up and it would get all loose. Like, unless it's like armored onto her, like it's some kind of fabric with like, what's the word? It's like not elastic. It's like a double-sided tape. It's taped on. You should draw yourself in this. You know what? I'll leave that to the community. If you want to, I'm not gonna say no. I see, because if I don't know if I'll draw myself. ask you know, it's in the realm of latex. That's not latex. That's some kind of alien futuristic material. I've never seen a material that looks like that in its entire life. Someone get a scab, eh? That's your money, chief, okay? In this economy, you can do what you please with it. You can either buy groceries or you can buy a scab of Jean Faymas in this outfit. And please sit down and do the responsible thing, okay? And that's not getting the scab, in case that wasn't obvious. It looks like Hexa armor. Just slap some cat ears on it and turn her hair purple as Jet's. No, it's not, okay? It's not. Somehow this is even better than just a bikini. I'm under the believer that less is more. No, more is less. I'm under the belief that more is less. Saber, is that a double? Shut up, bro. By the way, I hope you had lots of fun with the off collab. I did. We meant to be talking about the off collab, and here we are rambling about Stellar Blade. Thank you. So what? Oh my god, my brain. Jets, keep on topic. You can do this. You can form a basic human sentence. You probably can, right? I had an amazing time hanging out with the girls. I really did. It was so sweet, and like I genuinely kind of was like, when everyone was gone, I was like, it's too quiet, and I miss everybody. But it's kind of a thing I had to remind myself, like, we're probably just gonna hang out like online this weekend anyway, and it's different, but it's like, at least I'm very thankful I live in an age like where I can hang out and talk to like my friends and talk to people online on a regular basis. Like, it made me really appreciate that. It made me really appreciate that, like, not only have I made friends because of the internet, friends that I connect with on a certain level that I've never connected with other friends that I've met in real life before, and like how incredible that is, but that I can then continue to talk to my friends offline and like in between those times where you can meet in person, and I'm like, that's so incredible. It just made me very appreciative of like, born too early to be Christopher Columbus, born perfect time to draw Marco Fukusame's feet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I mean that likewise with like, also so true. Thank you. So true, homie. So true, oomphy. And I mean that likewise with being able to be a streamer. Like, I mean that likewise, not just like hanging out with my friends who I've met through streaming, but also the ability to be a streamer and do this and be goofy. And then technology is great. It's probably gonna keep getting better, and like in the future, I'll be like, these kids didn't know that back in the day we had to use Discord, you know? Like, it's gonna be a point. I'm definitely certain of it. I'll be old and I'll be in a retiring home like, back in my day, we used Discord, you know, a group chat to check in with each other. The kids don't understand. And maybe appreciation have to share space IRL with stinky people. That's a joke cat. No, I mean, I actually really liked all hanging out on the couch and watching Northern Lion clips and getting pizza. It reminded me a little bit of like back when I was in mech studies and I lived in share houses and had housemates. And then we'll admit, there was like a twinge of my heart where I was like, oh, this is making me kind of miss having housemates. Like obviously in that I was not missing the fact that like you had to live with horrible people that wouldn't do dishes and would like hog the bathroom, all the kind of stuff, but like it was the nice part of like living with housemates, of like just being able to watch funny like YouTube together and eat food and pizza and just like hang out. Like for the first part of the weekend it was like going out like to bars and dinner and hanging out with people and chaos and go. And there was something so quaint and pleasant about just sitting, watching media, not having to talk too much, just do actual friend stuff, not be like turned on and having to entertain or be crazy. It was so comfortable. It was like genuinely peak comfy. And you weren't stuck sleeping in the bathroom floor. It was like a nostalgia. It was a nostalgia. Feels strong. Yeah, I was just chilling with the homies, and that was like so powerful. Just for Shine, chilling with the homies. Quick question, Jets. What's 30 plus 20? 40, 50? 50? What a joke. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Dude, I was surprised to hear that was the first time official Shine off collab with all the girls. The stream was short, but the energy was unbelievable. Hope you can motivate you. Yeah, unfortunately, we were all quite tired for the stream, so we didn't go to stream for ages. But in the future, I think if we do another off collab, one, hopefully we'll be more prepared tech-wise, and two, we'll probably not have spent like the entire weekend being like really like energetic and doing a lot of stuff, so we can actually properly like stream and hang out for longer. Chat, God, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Chat, why are you all capturing me with chat? Why are you chatting me? Uh-oh, what do you mean? Jets, which question? What's 50 plus 19? 69? Nice. 50's nuts. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you fuckers. You actual you fucks. Oh, you're real funny. Oh, ha 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 ha. Oh, patting each other on the back. Oh, we really got her. We really got the streamer. Oh, it's like, you fuckers. You bastards. It wasn't even that good. Exactly. It wasn't even that good. You fools. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Anyway, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, the weekend. Oh, I'm just jumping all over the place. I'm just jumping all over the place. I almost missed the joke. I need to remember brain stuff. You forgot to... I'm normally really good at like picking up when people are trying to de-nuts me. I'm normally pretty on the ball. So I'm not pissed off about the joke. I'm angry at myself because I missed it. Like that's what I'm actually upset about. I'm like, fuck, Jets, you're better than that. You should know. You normally know. So I'm pissed off. I thought you were trying to do like a pseudo joke of like, streamer can't do basic maths, which is true, by the way, and was affirmed by the fact that we decided to do a goddamn escape room. We decided to do to all of our goddamn wisdom, we decided to do escape room. I've only done escape room once before in my life with some mech studies students. I don't know if I completely forgot what the normal escape room experience was like, because it'd been ages since I'd done one. But this escape room was all maths. So I was really helpful. I was really helpful. You know what? Actually, I was quite helpful in a weird way, despite how unexpected that is, because everybody else kept on overthinking the puzzles. Like Hanya and Marco were there, like, no, it's gotta be maths. It's gotta be more complicated. And I was kind of sitting there looking at the puzzle, like, I think it's much more simple. Like, I don't think they would make it. I think it's just like 1 means 1. I was like, but you know, I don't want to be bossy, and also I don't want to say it out loud because what if I'm wrong? That'd be embarrassing. So I was just kind of like sitting to the side, like I was like, I let everyone, and then it turned out to be way more simple. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes. Professor Layton trained me. Yeah, but I didn't want to be like the actually I play Professor Layton games. Like I don't want to be that person in the room. And like I've been bossing people around, and it was very, very, very cute and funny to watch Marco and Hanya freak out and be like, it's gotta be this, it's gotta be this. It was very, very sweet. And then in the end, one of the puzzles which I got, which was quite brilliant. It was quite brilliant. Let me set this up. It was also really quite scary, actually. I don't remember the other escape room I did being like a horror themed escape room. Like at one point, like this skull fell from the ceiling and Cleo fully grabbed me. Like the room went black, everybody screamed, and Cleo like grabbed me. And I was like, wait, in this situation, does Cleo think I could defend her? Because Cleo knows how little muscles I have. Like, I think less so she thought I was could defend her, and more so I now know that in a life or death situation, Cleo would use me as a human meat shield. Like I know that she would send me to the dogs. She would be like, I'm pushing Jets. She's the first to go. I would be the I would be the Vishayan sacrificial offering in a life or death situation. I now know that, so I have to live with that knowledge. But there was like they were in the room, and we had to go through the room one at a time. Not even big enough to shield her properly. Hey, me and Cleo are kind of close in height. Cleo is taller than me, but just slightly. And I was in Cleo's defense wearing very big shoes. Like very, very big shoes. So I'm pretty sure at that time I probably would have even been like, if not the same height, but taller than Cleo, because I was wearing absolute stompers. Remember, you don't have to be fast on the pursuer. You used to be fast on the person next to her. Cleo was working on that kind of level. At first, I thought I was very strong, but I think I know better. Yeah, I forgot junkyard shoes. I got lots of compliments on my stompers, which I was very happy about. I was like, I can finally wear my cool stompers out in public. A lot of people complimented me, and I felt very happy about big stompers. In our scary situation, you invite Whiskey Project. Yeah, I've only collabed with Whiskey once, but I do believe she could defend my honor. Absolutely, I could stomp on them haters. You've been fudging the numbers on your height for a while now. Here's the thing. It's not even a bit. Like, I wish the height thing was a bit. I'm just an idiot. Like, I wish the height thing was a bit. I think I'm just a fool. Like, I genuinely don't mean like to bamboozle people. I just don't fully. I'm not really good at comprehending my own existence. I think I genuinely believe I'm taller than I am. I'm often around Hanya, and she just makes me feel so tall. She's tiny. Hanya is tiny, so I feel like a giantess in comparison to her. I still can't. I would still believe Jets is 180 centimeters linguini. Well, I am a linguini, and I am like average, severely average height for a lady. And I do wear very, very tall shoes. So take with that for what you will. It's like, it's all about perspective. Like, I don't really walk around barefoot in public. So if you've seen me in public, I probably seem very tall because I tend to like. Also, the way I do my proportions clothes-wise is I tend to wear like long pants and then big jackets. So it makes me feel taller. Like I feel taller proportion wise based on the way I style myself. And yours is a little bit short. Like here's the thing, right? Okay, you guys let me grab it. Here we go. You guys know how the way these proportions right here, big shoes, big jacket, makes me look really, really tall. This is how I am IRL. Big shoes, big jacket. It makes me taller, even though I am incredibly average height. It makes me, it's perspective. It's all perspective, bros. It's It's a menacing aura, exactly, okay? I'm like, you know when cats get in like a corner and they get really scared, so they puff their fur up to seem bigger? That's like me in my jackets. I wear big jackets, so then like, I can just like, what am I doing? Sorry, let me get back into my casual outfit. Wait, oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm a peacock, right? You guys ever seen an albino peacock? They're like one of the most beautiful creatures that have ever existed in the entire world. So cool. Yeah, I'm like Fat Man. Big, I'm rolling around on rollerblades. Yeah, big and strong. I'm an angry puffle. That's also an observation, analogy. Your scarf reminded me of the fourth Doctor from Doctor Who. Hey, my scarf was perfectly cool, and also Doctor Who is cool, and also the fourth Doctor from Doctor Who is cool, and also, puffed up jacket. You dare threaten the mighty Jets? Speaking of, it's April 30th today. Wait, is it an anniversary for Doctor Who today? Anyway, what we're getting into. Do you have platform Heelys? I would get platform Heelys if I could. I would, but I don't have platform Heelys. I basically have the shoes on Jet's Y2K form, which you'll see when I finally debut the 3D model. Who knows when that will happen? Basically everything's done, but it also isn't. So it will happen one day. One day, I'll debut the Jet's 3D model. When I feel like it. I think it's gonna be one of those things where it's like the 3D will be done whenever. Oh, we're talking Doctor Who? Yeah, Hanya also recently started watching Doctor Who, and I had to resist every single urge to info dump about it. I had to hold myself back. Hanya's been watching the Tenet seasons, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm like, oh, you mean that episode? Oh, and that episode, and this episode where this thing happens? Yeah, I really liked Doctor Who when I was a tween, like a lot. I like Doctor Who. And she's gonna start watching Sherlock next. I'm like, dude, Hanya, you can't do this to me. Hanya, okay, watching Doctor Who is one thing, but you can't watch Sherlock as well. I'm gonna be so insufferable. Hanya! I'm gonna tell you why season 3 sucks. Dude, but Tenet the GOAT, dude. I was like, I had to hold myself together and not just insufferably info dump about she's going through a super Hulock era. Yeah, like 15 years too late. It's very charming. I was like, I think I went through my super Hulock era when you're meant to. When you're like 12. When it's perfectly normal and okay to go through a super Hulock era and be a cringy little Tumblr kid who's like, yeah, I'm gonna, oh god, I told Hanya about, not Tej! Not Tej, thank you so much for 10 to the community out of nowhere, bro, I really appreciate it. I was like, Hanya, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you, Not Tej. Thank you for supporting the community, the gifting, the subs. I really appreciate that, bro. Big ups, my man. Yeah, I mentioned Hanya, which is a thing I don't think I've ever mentioned on stream. Because Hanya was talking about everything. And then I was like, yeah, I had the sonic screwdriver. Actually, no, I had both sonic screwdrivers. I had David Tennant's and Matt Smith's sonic screwdriver. And I had the Matt Smith sonic screwdriver that would actually transform and make noises and light up. No! And to make it even more embarrassing and dorky, on school dress up day, when I was like 13, I dressed up for school dress up day as Matt Smith Doctor Who. And because I had short hair, I had a little pixie cut, and I wore the bow tie, and I wore the suspenders, and I wore the vest, and I went to high school mech studies for dress up day as Matt Smith Doctor Who, and then I ate lunch alone in the art room. And listen to like sad bastard music while brother's like neutral milk hotel on my fucking like iPhone 4 or whatever. Yeah, that's my existence. Yeah. Yup. Jets, shut up, Beline. She's cool. Yeah, I'm so cool. I'm so fucking cool. I'm the coolest. This is why I'm now really good at socializing in public with people who are cool adults. You know, this is why I'm really good at it. Quite so. The coolest. Yeah, but she's ow, femsa. Shut up. Anyway, no, it was a really great weekend. And yeah, I had to stop info dumping with Hanya, but we should definitely talk more when you watch the series, Hanya. I really want to talk about it. Neutral Milk Hotel on the iPhone 4 sounds so much worse than just Neutral Milk Hotel. Yeah, I aim to displease, serious business. I aim to displease. That's my my goal. I'm a discomfort streamer apparently. I tried so hard to be a comfort streamer that it circled all the way around, and now I'm just here to make people slightly uneasy. And I'm not even a horror streamer. This is my life is the horror stream. Hey, watch Mr. Robot. The market. Yeah, I do have to watch Mr. Robot, actually. Mr. Robot has been on my to-watch list for quite a long time. And I just finished watching Severance, and I rewatched True Detective, and I'm working through TNG and Dungeon Menchie. Haven't watched the most recent episode, but I know that Falan turns into spoilers, big chicken. And I have to go watch Mr. Robot. And I also want to rewatch Deep Space Nine. There's just too much good media to watch. Gosh, I wanna watch, you should watch Free Run. I think Free Run's the one that Shimada keeps telling me to watch. Dungeon Menchie is based. I'm red flag maxing discomfort streamer. I mean, you didn't have to word it like that, but I guess I appreciate that you did. Maybe I should just change that to my Twitch description. Watch Free Run. Free Run is good shit. Free Run is amazing. Oh god, the whole chat's going crazy. Let me look this up. I'm pretty sure this is the one that Shimada was telling me I had to watch. Oh, it's the fantasy with the gray-haired elf lady, right? Is it like, would it be approachable fantasy for me? Because I'm liking Dungeon Menchie, even though I'm not a fantasy fan. Watch it at 1.5 times speed. You still didn't finish Zeta. Oh, that's true. I still didn't finish Zeta. I'll finish Zeta when I'm in a retirement home and I'm an old man maxing my little like rocking chair, watching my entire backlog of Gundam. Free Run is 10 out of 10, and yes, it's approachable. You would love it. You would like it. Okay, I am being converted. I will consider putting Free Run on my to watch list as well. It doesn't even matter that's fantasy. It's just very, very well written. Okay. If you want sci-fi space also, you can also watch Banner of the Stars. Oh, here comes all the recommendations. Freeman does need a little knowledge of our RPG tropes to get it. I think I could still understand it. Oh, this looks sick. Sorry, Banner of the Stars has got my attention. This looks sick. This looks like a retro anime. Oh, I messed with this. Sorry, this is completely not a current running series, but that's very cool looking. They're going to be doing an Arknights collab. They're doing an Arknights collab with Dungeon Menchie? I swear Cleo DM'd me the image of Senshi in Arknights because it's like because she's still trying to convince me to play Arknights. Yeah, they are. Fearin is anime of the year, material by Yaimin Decade. Is it really? Okay, I will genuinely put Free Red on my watch list then. Senshi Arknights. It's gacha. I'm not playing gacha. Only thing that can get me to play gacha is Gundam. I'm not gonna play gacha. Sorry, I'm just sipping my coffee. It's gone very cold. I'm on the last few mouthfuls of it, but I'm still working my way through it. Go, 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 go! Dungeon Menchie. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong every single time. I apologize. Warframe isn't gacha and has mechs. If you're ever interested, I will say I've got Warframe vaguely on my like peripherals. Legends of Galactic Heroes. Oh, wait a second. I think I know of the Galactic Heroes. There's just too many things, dudes. Why? Why do they keep making good media? Why? Oh, Legends of the Galactic Heroes looks so good. Why do they keep doing this to me? They need to stop. They need to stop making good media just so I can catch up. I think I'm gonna insist that they put pause on it so I can finally. Neo Tokyo's great. No! No! It's cute. It sounds like Dungeon Munchies. Maybe it's the reason why I say it, because Dungeon Menchie is about like foods, so it's like Dungeon Munchies. It's like those dungeon snacks. Star Arcana, dude, thank you for using your primer here, and thank you so much for 4 months support. I really appreciate it. You got one primer, used it here for the month, dude. Please enjoy your emotes. Oh, talking about emotes, I've just recently got a little update for the 2 new jetpack animated emotes that we're gonna be getting soon. And I'm very excited. For those who don't know, we're going to be getting a mod check pack, which I'm very excited about. I can't wait for you guys to be able to use mod check pack. You got media to watch for years. Nice. I know. I tried to make it myself and I couldn't do it. So I commissioned incredible community member, longtime emote maker Nether to do mod pack. They did the Fulton pack for those who don't know. Yeah, we're gonna do mod check pack, so you guys can bother the mods. Sorry, mods. I feel like you gotta keep the balance. You gotta give you guys ways to bully the mods, and so then the mods can bully you back. It's a healthy dynamic. It's a healthy dynamic, right? The whole 2 mods. Yeah, keep them in that place. I wasted all my time on League of Legends and consuming Kingdom media. I'm so sad. I'm okay. Here's the thing, Red Bros. On one hand, I'm often very sad that I didn't get the chance or wasn't allowed to play lots of video games as a kid. Because nowadays it means I'm quite incompetent and don't have a lot of basic gamer skills that a lot of you guys learned when you were like teens. On the other hand, a part of me is glad that I spent all of my teen years watching every single 80s action movie I could get my hands on. And so now that I'm older, I can choose to play Metal Gear and Suda games instead of like, I don't know, playing Dota. I don't know if I would have played Dota in my teens, to be honest. Please don't actually bully me. My laptop might explode. I started much earlier than my teens for my part. Hell yeah. I mean, I wish I did play games when I was younger. The most I got to play was Professor Layton. 80s action movies. You had fun with it. Oh yeah, I love Dota. Biggest Dota fan. Everyone knows that. Me, Jean Faymas, Dota #1 fanatic. Would you still be yourself if you play games and are watching movies? I don't know. It's a silly question, right? It's a hard question to ask. The whole like, would you still be the way you are if something changed, butterfly effect, all that kind of stuff? I don't know. I mean, you can't possibly know. I think in some way, yes. I would just be like a different, I'd be like slightly more into video game core stuff than I would be into movie core stuff, but it probably would have end up being like on flipping on their head. Instead of playing video games right now, I'd have like a letterbox, but I don't. You'd be a toxic gamer. I'm already kind of a toxic gamer regardless. I think I'd still be myself. I think no matter if I played games first or if I watched movies first, I still would think glass bricks are cool. You know, I still would think that mint choc chips are underrated. I would still think that I'm the right person to wine and dine your mum. Like, none of these things are gonna change. It just would mean the order that I watch media. Like, maybe certain media would have been like, maybe altered me. That there's certain shows and movies that definitely influenced who I am to this day. So I don't know. It's a hard thing to say. I will admit to being quite influenced and absorbent, like a sponge when it comes to media. I kind of I consume it wholeheartedly and generally care about it. So yeah, maybe it would have changed who I am. Would alternative universe jets like me and ice cream? Never. See, that's the thing. Only certain things would be changed. The core of who I am still would stay the same. Somehow I missed on the Xbox Live messages. I played through the Xbox 360 era. You completely missed out on the toxic Xbox culture. Talking about toxic Xbox culture, that I have to get so many things, dudes, in the coming weeks to get streams set up. I have to get all the Xboxes for Ace Combat 6 and Kinect Steel Battalion and OG Xbox Steel Battalion, and I have to get the cables to do my new headphones. We kind of are going to be having to take a little break from certain games so I can actually get things set up for them. Like, not a break from streams, but we're going to have to do some other stuff, some more casual streams, so I can properly take some time to set up future stream projects. I like talking to cinephiles. It pulls a tendency out of me to like art discussion. I need to get back into watching movies. I used to be way more into watching movies. I fell off. We talked about this a lot. I need to get back into it. I'm not on my watch every movie release like I used to be back in the day. I'm completely behind. I couldn't possibly tell you what's like the most recent really good films. I watched the most recent Half in the Bag about Late Night with the Devil, the movie that came out, and I like the look of that. I want to watch it. Dune 2. I mean, I watched every single piece of Dune media that existed apart from the video games. Yeah, I need is a stereo jack. Okay, I need to look into the details on it. I've really entered my cinephile phase over the last year. I like movies, man. They're so good. The CCA is a movie. You need to watch Zeta before her. And I need to watch all the Gundam movies. There's only like 3 good movies a year. So you're good. That's a good point, Kimps. It's a little bit easier ratio to consume. When are you going to do watch-alongs? Soon, hopefully. Soon, hopefully, we can get back into watch-alongs. It's been so hit and miss. We were trying to go through like the 100 best sci-fi movies to watch before you die list by Rolling Stone in the Discord. We got 2 movies in before I moved facility, and I've just been way too busy to get back into it. But I want to. I really want to. But I always overwhelm myself. Just 15k. What? Just what? I don't think we can fit 15k. We're fucking vibing. Nah, we're not on 15k. Don't worry. It's okay. It shows a different number than what it actually is. No, calm down. Calm down. No, Jetpack, calm down. Calm down. It's not 15k. It's fine. Everyone contain yourselves. Thank you for the congratulations. You're being premature. There's not that many. It's not. It's not 15k. It's rounding up. It's not 15k. It's 14,976 jetpacks, which is a lot of jetpacks. That's a lot of jetpacks. That's a lot of people. So many people can't believe that many people chose to like, yeah, I'll check this out later. Yeah, I'll stop by this again. Oh, that's crazy. 15 kajillion? Thank you. We haven't hit it, but thank you regardless. Thank you. It's beside the point. It's just a silly little round number to be like, that's cool. It being less than that is already incredible. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be on the dot for it to be something for me to appreciate. Just being truthful. Steps Hyena, thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome. Still deserved. Well, shush. Well, thank you. Well, still, you guys, well, then you still deserve a thank you for supporting and choosing to follow and choosing to stop by the stream. Very deserved. I don't know. I'm just out here vibing. I'm just trying my best. That's all. You're already in the top 0.7% of all. And now I've talked to Mr. Dan Clancy. I said like 2 words to him. I was way too intoxicated. It was very bad. Like, it was like the only time I had the confidence to say hi to Dan Clancy was when I was like 5 beers down. And says, oh, nice to meet you. Thank you so much. That's it. And I think that's all I needed, honestly. I think that's all I needed. I don't think I could have probably said anything better or more. You keep vibing, we keep subbing. Will you guys keep vibing too? Subbing is not essential. Not essential for broadcast. Is John Alice? It's a stop motion Alice Wonder movie. Dude, I know what you're talking about. I haven't been to watch that for ages though even. Yeah, chuck it in the media share. Well, thank you back. No, thank you all very, very much. As long as those 2 words weren't fuck you, you're probably good. I think I did a pretty good job of not swearing too much over the weekend. I was trying to be polite. I was trying to form sentences. I was trying to genuinely think about what I was going to say before I said it. I did this thing. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Jets, if the Remy can call you milkless, I think you made it. I don't know if that qualifies as making it, Dotchi. We ran into Remy and Jolly Winkle and Kenny at the mixer, and we got the chance to hang out with them all for a little bit, and they were much more relaxed, and I didn't get called milkless in person, which is good. Yeah. The 2 words pop. I was really thinking like way more before I said stuff because I just was so worried about just going on and word vomiting everywhere. I was trying to act human. I really was. I really was. Did you see Dan painting Warhammer minis? He painted them on stream for a bit at DreamHack. No, didn't see Dan at the actual DreamHack. Only saw Dan afterwards at the mixer for a little bit. He kept eating all the free sushi. there was plates of free sushi, and Dan Clancy kept on eating all the free sushi. That's most of what I remember. Then I had sushi. Ramality, dude, welcome and how you doing, bro? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Dude, it's free sushi. True, honestly. He was really smart about that. I thank you for not calling me milkless in public. I know it took great restraint. True, I should have said that. I should have. Sonico! I was running a study the other day where I dressed some people up as koalas to see if it made them sound more Australian. It mostly went well, but some people needed to be sifted into the no costume control group because they didn't like the fake fur. I hate disco flying participants. Zudakro, what on earth are you talking about in my Twitch chat? My brother in Christ. Thank you so much for 8 months as well. Disqualifying. Oh, I'm an idiot. You bought. Ah! Thank you for the subscribers and bro yourself. I'm dyslexic. You can't do this to me. Oh god, I didn't even get talking to the you can't do this to me. I have a genuine problem. It's called being an idiot. Bro, I would not do this to you more. You better freaking not. Also, Sonicro, thank you for the support, 8 months, dude. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. Pyromantic, thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome. There's no cure. There's literally no cure. I can't just get like medication to make my brain work better. I would if I could. No, I'm stuck with not being able to know left from right. I'm back, but not for the white boys this time. I just wanted to thank you for being a great white noise maker. Thank you, Ikara, for saying I'm a great white noise maker. I appreciate being your second monitor content. I appreciate being your second monitor discomfort content. I aim to displease. I appreciate you from the chat and saying that. I really do. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so with the escape room, I completely forgot to say this. We've been jumping all over from topic to topic. I'm never gonna say a proper point. Diagnosed with the silly. It's terminal forever. That's the thing. It's Jet lives rent-free in my second monitor. I'm sorry, I can't pay rent. In this economy, oh yeah, at the escape room. Sorry, I'm finally getting back on topic of what I was trying to say. In the escape rooms, we went to a wait, yeah, this is the last day for the Mecha Break closed beta test. Oh, that's cool. Good luck to anyone who got in and is enjoying it. I've been here for almost 30 minutes and that topic was lost before then. I'm really trying my best. This is okay. This is what I meant by it over the weekend. I feel like I was, I don't know, quite quiet and nervous because I was taking so much time in my brain to consider what I was saying out loud so I could get out a formal sentence without getting halfway through that sentence and being like, you know what I mean? Like, and this and that and yep. I just knew that was gonna be the case. You didn't tell the raiders the brilliance in your escape room. That's right, we got raided. That's why I didn't get to talk about the escape room. I was talking about Cleo looking like a gamer with her Ahigal sweater, talking about Hanya and Marco solving the puzzle, and then we went to a different room. I think this is me mentioned. So to go between the two rooms in the escape room, you had to get inside a coffin. And they closed the lid of the coffin and slid you through the wall to the other side. It was like the femboyification coffin from Dark Souls 2. And of course, me and Cleo are making all the jokes about that because we're absolutely comedy geniuses. Here's the problem, bro. Here's the thing. Everybody went through perfectly. Everybody jump in the coffin, slid to the other side, slide it back. Jump in the coffin, slid to the other side, slide it back. Last person to get in, yours truly. I was being polite, making sure everyone was comfortable. I get in. It gets stuck. Everybody's trying to pull it through. It's stuck. I have to get freaking staff to help me through. And I was like, out of all the people, I was just sitting there in a coffin. Door closed on me, by the way, pitch black, and they couldn't pull me through. And I'm like, not claustrophobic, but I will admit, in that slight moment, I was like, it's over. It's over for me. It's so over for me in this moment. My aura got stuck. They didn't want to femboy me. They didn't want to put me through the femboy coffin. I'm sorry, Jetpack. I'm stuck to tomboy forever. But anyway, we got into the other side with the coffin, and everyone was already trying to do the puzzles, and they've got this like fan with all these letters on it. It's something like he will never be forgiven or whatever. It was spooky kind of words like get out of here or he's the killer or something like that. On the spokes of the fan, so the fan's open, and they're written on the spokes of the fan, like a geisha style fan. Yeah, like a geisha style fan, and written on the spokes of the fan with these letters. And a lot of the puzzles were like letter based. There was a letter based puzzle where you're trying to find the code, and we're trying to work it out and count it and everything, and get it. And everyone's like looking around, poking at stuff. I'm just like here with this fan, looking at it like, what could it be? What could it be? I'm just like staring at it, and then I see it, Jetpack. I see it. That along the fan, there's like repeating little dots on the fan. And what I do is I close the fan, and then written along the side of the spokes is the answer. And everyone had been freaking out while I was stuck in the coffin for hours, just like not being able to work out what could possibly mean. And I just come and close the fan, and just there it was. The puzzles were so much easier. It was so much easier than it seemed like they were going to be. I used my special eyes. I used like my lack of intelligence. It was one of the things where me being less like maths brain and trying to work it out in the advanced way was more, I thought about the most simple solution, and that it happened to be the answer. Sometimes you have to be stupid to be smart. Yeah, unga bunga, I close fan. Unga, I find answer. Let the whimsy throw through you. Sounds like a Resident Evil 8 puzzle. I gotta play Resident Evil. I do want to play Resident Evil eventually. We have to get through, gotta get through, what is it? Silent Hill first. I want to play Silent Hill first, and then maybe we'll play Resident Evil. But I think I'm more Silent Hill pilled than I am Resident Evil. I don't know. Silent Hill seems more interesting to me. I like the atmosphere of it more. Silent Hill 2 and 3, yeah. We're gonna play Silent Hill. Silent Pilled? We're gonna play Silent Hill 2 and 3. Silent Hill 1 and 2 are really fucking good. I loved Silent Hill 1. I really liked Silent Hill 1 so much. Sometimes brain too wrinkly. It needs smoothing out. And that's why they keep me around in Vashine, honestly. That's why they keep me around. Everybody in Vashine is so smart and so hagged, so they're so well lived, like their brains have accumulated so much knowledge. Meanwhile, me, silly Zoomer, brain rotted by YouTube Short and TikTok. Me, silly Zoomer, can't do basic maths, close fan, find answer. But just, you're a genius. If you're making a pun on like genius, then funny. But being an actual genius, that I am not. That I am not. Someone said that was too close. You were almost a jet sandwich. You were almost a jet sandwich. I was often sandwiched between Marco and Cleo for a lot of the evening. There was a lot of hag sandwiching going on. Also, Hanya kept me getting hag sandwiched. It's drafty in here. Solves puzzle. I'm just puzzle pilled. I really like puzzles. I think I want to do more escape rooms in the future. Even harder ones. Maybe ones with less maths. Hag witch. Hag witch. Should have been me. Don't put yourself down, Jets. You're clever in ways people aren't. Jetpack, just because I understand color theory does not equate to intelligence. That means my brain is broken. That is not helpful day-to-day information. Maybe one with fewer coffins. I didn't mind the coffin. Didn't like getting trapped in it so much. Didn't mind going into it. It was like a cool goth moment. You know, you could put the arms up. Like, I was gonna do like a whole like Bella Lugosi moment where it's like, like a vampire. But I was too nervous about being trapped in the coffin, so I completely fell on my face and didn't do any good bits. Wait, the escape room in Bali was not safely checked. I can't remember. If I'm gonna be honest right now here for a second, Jetpack, I'm gonna be honest right second for escape rooms. I've done 2 of them now, and I'm gonna be a little like a little raw and be a bit spicy with the take here. I love the concept of escape rooms. I genuinely do. I love puzzle games. So it's like puzzles and real. You know, of course, I'm going to, you know, enjoy that concept. And I've done 2 of them now at this point after doing one over the weekend. And I'm just gonna be honest, I wish they were better. I'm always incredibly disappointed by the quality of them. I feel like they're always left to go to shit. Like they're just like not left, like not kept in good conditions. And they often end up being kind of cheap and cheesy with like blood splattered on the walls and like get out stuff. Where I feel like if given the time and the proper, you know, quality to the aesthetics, they could be so goddamn cool. But I've not yet encountered one which has the kind of immersion that I'm looking for from an escape room. And I bet they exist. But every single one I've been to feels like a freaking low budget apartment that I could rent out in the outer suburbs, and someone stuck up some like JPEG prints they got from Officeworks on the wall and it's like, solve the math puzzle. Like they never, I don't know, I feel like they could be so good, and they just never fulfill. They don't satisfy me fully when it comes to wanting like a real immersive puzzle experience. But Jets, are you telling me you would have been happier if you liked being trapped in the coffin? No, I didn't like being trapped in the coffin. Obviously, I wanted to go hang out with the girls and solve some puzzles. It was very much like, hi, guys, I'm stuck in the coffin. Could you push me back so I can go contact us, guys? But I wouldn't say it wasn't uncomfortable. Like, it wasn't like scary. It was quite comfortable. I feel like I could have had a nice nap in there. I don't know. I was like, maybe it was goth girl coring. I don't know. I was like, I kind of get it. It's cozy. It's cozy. It's gonna make me want to put on black eyeliner. I kind of mess with this. Abandoned German bunker. See, that sounds sick. They just always feel so cliche. They feel like they went to like a party city, a spirit Halloween, bought everything that was on budget and just hung it around the place. Like I want like real skeletons. Give me the chainsaw massacre situation. Put some real bodies that you stole from a med student in there. Like I want to be genuinely haunted. Last time I went to escape room, everyone overthought it, got angry with each other. 10 out of 10 didn't even complete. Oh no, that's probably illegal. Yeah, but I guess the risk you need to take for a quality experience. I want an actual cadaver. It would smell terrible. Every room is an escape room if you try hard enough. True. Wait, hold up. Attention. Do I have to call authorities about people in your basement? Do I have to call authorities? Yeah, it's like they just go to thrift stores. And don't get me wrong, you could definitely, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I just feel like I could do it better. Fuck it, boys, I'm quitting VTubing. I'm gonna take up a job. I'm gonna become an escape room owner. I'm gonna do it. I could do it. It could be so, you could make it look so good for so affordable. You just need some basic like prop skills. You just need some basic understanding of good op shops to go to. It's a simple understanding for immersion and aesthetics. It could be awesome. Cynapse Inc is an escape room. Yep, fuck it. I'm turning the facility into an escape room. I'm gonna profit. The landlord fears the escape room entrepreneur. Jet's Labyrinth. Oh, it'd be so sick. Yeah, I feel like they always go for such cliche concepts. Just so cliche. There's so much you could do in an escape room. I think the main problem is people are idiots and start like tearing things off the walls to try and solve the puzzles. But I also think it's because you go into escape rooms, they have a lower kind of budget quality, so people feel the idea to like tear it to pieces. But if you really made it high quality and super fancy, and then you freaking made people pay money for fucking it up, then they would very much regret pulling the handles off the walls. Cliche probably sells better. Escape rooms aren't niche enough. I feel like it's such a wasted potential, dudes. What if we had oh my god, sci-fi horror escape room would be so cool. It'd be so cool. There's so much you could do with it. Escape room idea. You stab one of the guys in the group and you lock the doors. Seneca, that's not an escape room idea, that's just a crime. You're describing a crime. Sorry, I don't know if we got confused. There's like a mistranslation here in the wires. You're now just describing crimes. I did a VR escape room. See, maybe that's what I need. A VR escape room. It will like satiate the desire to do an escape room, but I don't have to be disappointed for the lack of immersion. Yeah, I feel like you'd be more immersed. Maybe we should do the Shine VR escape room stream. That'd be really, really fun. That'd be super fun. Can't the jetpack have a little crime as a treat? You say that like you guys don't always do little crimes. Like this is the thing you guys don't do on the regular. VR chat escape room and let's go. Yeah, that genuinely sounds like an idea I would love to do. I hope I don't sound too douchebaggy by being like escape rooms. I'm being honest. I'm speaking from the heart. And I think the reason why I feel upset with escape rooms oftenly, that's not a word, Jess. For the most part, it's because I want them to be cool. Because I'm the kind of person that escape rooms appeal to. Like I'm the kind of individual where that kind of gimmick genuinely appeals to me, but they always feel way cheaper and less immersive than I want them to be. And then they let me down because I'm a person that really appreciates aesthetic and immersion. And it's just like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I'm speaking from the heart. Oh yeah, okay. We always get a little cry. No, you don't. Check the last labyrinth. The last labyrinth. Is that like a place? I bet they exist. Like, I bet they exist. I bet in parts of the world there are like escape rooms that go all out. I just don't think they exist in this part of Australia. They're just really popular, so people are gonna make cheap cash grab ones, sadly. I gotta have a look out. Maybe I can try and find one somewhere in the world to go to that would be like worth my while. Escape room, haunted house, paintball. I don't know if I'm into haunted houses necessarily. Okay, I have strong opinions about this kind of thing. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna get spicy here for a second. There is two things. There's the category. Okay, so these kinds of areas of entertainment fall into a certain category for me that is workplace office bonding entertainment. That's what middle class, middle age workplace bonding entertainment, right? Where it's like we can't just go out to a pub and talk about our feelings. We have to do something together as a crew. That's like entertaining. That's what these things tend to fall into, right? That's what they end up kind of being. And that's what escape rooms kind of are. And then there's like the good, the bad, and the ugly of this subculture of it. Mini golf is part of this, but mini golf is good. You know why mini golf is good? Because I can't just like do mini golf at home. Here's what makes them good, bad, and ugly. The good is things like mini golf, right? Genuinely a fun, cool experience where like it's an interesting thing you can chat while you're doing it. Drunk mini golf, even better. It's a thing I can't just actually do in my own space. It's a thing I can't do at a normal place for free as well. I really am. Thank you so much. Half a year, dude. What the hell? Thank you so much for subscribing. I really, really appreciate it. Mini golf is fun. Walkabout golf is good. Bowling is like okay. The problem with bowling is I've often found it's too loud. It's too expensive nowadays in Australia, at least. The bowling is too short. You have to put on funny shoes. I don't like having to take my shoes off personally. And in general, it's a little awkward in the regard of like bowling requires you to have to sit all together at one end of the room, and while one person awkwardly stands up, goes forward, bowls the ball, and in my case does terribly, and then does a little awkward dance on the way back to sit down with people like, oh, ha, 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 I did my bowling, time for me to do a little jig, feels awkward, sits back down, gets halfway into a conversation until you have to stand back up again. It's just like not an ideal way to hang out. Mini golf is better because everybody's standing up hanging around, like because you're all forced to stand up. That's far better. You know what's better for office team building? Pinball battles, where you're going up against one-on-one person you all hate. Zidikra, bro, you might be evil. You made it sound worse. I'm just saying it how it is, sorry. But here's the idea of the good, the bad, the ugly. You know what the really bad is? Do you know what the really bad is of the good, the bad, and ugly of like workplace bonding locations? Dart bars, pool bars, they exist. Places where you pay and you book in to go do something you could just do for free at a dive bar. Like, I'm sorry, like why in hell would I pay to go like pay $40 for a timed period for me to drink overpriced cocktails to hang out with my co-workers who I don't even like? It doesn't make sense to me. Just go to a pub where they have a dartboard and do it for free. Kenny, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, buddy. It pisses me off to all hell. I don't know, like, is it because they're too good? It's such an exploit of like middle class workplace. Just go to a pub. Just go to a pub and throw some darts at a wall for free and drink some beers and enjoy yourself. It's not too loud and you don't have a time limit. Why would I have a time limit to throw darts? Just go pub. I'm looking for a good bar fight. Of course I am. I'm Australian. But the profit, Jets. The profit. Yeah, you can go to a pool bar. You don't have to go to a paid pool bar. We have to have a timing for it. But this will go in our employment engagement record. Oh man. Also, Billy, did I say thank you so much for 25 months? Billy, thank you so much. I really hope 25 months. What the hell? Billy, thank you for supporting for 25 months. That is crazy. New idea, drunken escape room. Now we're talking. Okay, sorry, I'm quitting VTubing. I'm quitting VTubing and I am now making a drunken escape room with actual quality escape room puzzles and actual quality aesthetics and immersion. And it's gonna be like not like a 5-minute thing, but like you get like 2 hours. You get 2 hours and it's genuinely difficult and I want to see friendships burn. I just want to see it. I just want to see it all go up in flames. I have little CCTV cameras. Just watch friends get really drunk and trapped in my terrifying escape room of death, like Saw, but it's vibes, like. And everyone's drunk. 5 go in, only 1 can come out. Imagine you set up so you actually lose teammates. Like you genuinely, as people are going through the escape room, you start like having secret doors where you kind of pull out certain teammates so that there's like they turn around like, where's Jessica? Where did Jessica go? And you and Jessica just like eating cupcakes, watching everybody on the CCTV camera. Like you just choose one. You choose one and you get to hang out with them. Like they sign like they pull like a short straw, and some person who's like pulls a short straw gets like taken away when the people are least expecting it, and then can just watch the friends on the TV as they freak out. This is all great ideas. This is what I'm saying. I'm just saying. It could be so much better. Do I hear an echo? I'm sorry. It's because I have my broken headphones and it fucks up all my audio. I need to fix my echo. No echo. I need to fix my headphones. I'm sorry. When I get too loud, it echoes. Yeah, you force them to sacrifice someone. Yes. This is a great idea. You force them to sacrifice for one of their friends. And then they end up getting watched. Oh my gosh. And the person they sacrifice ends up getting like, so this is such a good idea. Commissar, thank you so much for following, dude. I really appreciate it. Here's the idea, Jetpack. Okay, hear me out. Group of friends, they all go into the escape room, right? They go into one room where they have to sacrifice their friend. Like they put them in a box or something, like into a cupboard. They have to choose the sacrifice. The person who has a sacrifice goes in like the into like the you know, the coffin or the closet or whatever, it has a secret back door. You're there to then like take the friend out, and then that friend can then go to a secondary room with TVs and buttons, and they get revenge on their friend group that sacrificed them by like pushing like spooky noises. Like, they have like a full sound deck, and they can like fuck with the lighting, so they can, yeah. Now you're hearing me out. Then they get to, they get a little treat to prank their friends for revenge for sacrificing them. They can kind of like fuck with the city. I'm sorry, I just think this is a great idea. Hello, I found you from the penis fridge clip. What? What a crow? It's on a crow? Hi, buddy, hi. Get in here. Over here. Okay, buddy. Get over here. Just over here. What the fuck, buddy? What the fuck did you do? It's on a crow? Buddy, talk to me. Man to man. What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? Me? Yeah, you motherfucker. It's your fridge. Yeah, and it's comedy gold, okay? I'm funny. No, I'm not. I'm funny to myself. If I can't make myself giggle, then who the hell can I make giggle? Honestly. Oh, I don't want to watch the clip. I hate watching myself. I feel like every time you clip me on a crow, I have to formally apologize to the masses. Like, I feel every time you clip me, I have to make like I've made a severe and continuous lapse of judgment kind of, you know, statement on stream. I have to do like a YouTube apology, like, I'm sure you guys, I want you to know that this is not who I am as a person. I think the ukulele am. Oh, you did animations and everything for it, bro. Why did you put so much effort into this? I'm not deserving of this. Oh, I have to watch this, don't I? Okay, let's bring it up. I'll try not to cringe at myself. I'll try not to cringe at seeing myself on stream. Because I suffer from the normal human thing of not being able to hear my own voice. Well, after the fact. Okay. Called Jet's fridge. It's called Jet's fridge. He absolutely lies about being lower fit. Your clips are such high quality, dude. Meme review. I mean, we probably should get into the meme. There are quite a good selection of memes, actually. There are quite a good selections. Bleen made a really great one. We have to go through them all. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's tiny. Make it big. Full screen. Full screen my freaking face. Okay. Zonacro. This is lower fit clips. I feel like after this I'll make my formal apology to the masses, but first I have to see how did you depict me in this moment. Nice to meet you. My name is Jets. I'm Australian. That's okay, true. This is okay. You guys might shame me about this, but on my fridge I do have, because I find it quite hilarious, and I'm often the person. I'm like often the kind of person where I get things because they make me laugh. Yep. I am the individual in which I have those funny plastic letter magnets. I do. Specifically because I like writing funny words and making shapes of them, and often I would just like have like it say boobs and penis. It was last night before I went to bed, in which I was making my cup of sleepy tea. I caught in the corner of my eye the fact that it said boobs and penis on my fridge. Yep. Anyway, you can, on one hand, have to pay taxes and do the dishes, and also put funny words on your fridge. Who's to say you can't? And who is like, I think one of the joys of life is making yourself have. Why am I getting so deep about this? This is me every time I do something really fucking deranged and then feel the need to defend it by being like, no, that's the point of life, bro. No, you're allowed to just like, no. Like, Jets, no, you're objectively doing something really, really weird. But what if it wasn't weird? What if it was actually like important to your existence? I think one of the joys of life is making yourself have a little giggle. You know, I think it's nice to make yourself have a little giggle. Life is about writing boob on the fridge. Everybody. Oh, thank you, Sonico. Thank you, my dude. I do that too much. I shouldn't get away with that. I'm like playing devil's advocate for my own existence. It's horrible. Life's about putting boobs on the... I like this. Where's the ukulele? Sorry. How do you spell ukulele? Give me a real PNG. This bit's going on for too long. I've taken too long, and now I can't do the bit because I'm having to find a PNG and then find one that's not a WebP, and then by the time I get it out and do 2 lines in the song, it's not gonna be worth it. But at this point, I've committed to it, so I'm gonna keep going with it. Toxic gossip train driving down the road of misinformation. Toxic gossip train. I got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Thank you for the +1. Thank you for the +1. Guitar time. Life is about putting boobs in the fridge. Does she know? Yeah, I mean, if you're asking if I know about the whole drama of that video, yes. And also, do I know it's one of the funniest things that anyone ever did? Yes. Like, holy crap, I am fully making fun of Colleen Ballinger. That is the most goofy, embarrassing thing anyone ever has done in response to what she actually did. Is insane. Does she know I'm gonna clip it? Don't. I sung it so poorly. One day, one of my good bits will be clipped. I sometimes genuinely have good bits, like actually quite subpar. None of those ever get clipped. No, it's always me talking about putting bobs on the penis on the fridge. It's me poorly singing Toxic Gossip Train. Like I can have a good joke every now and then. None of that's gonna ever be immortal. Okay, I will admit, calling you bitches out somewhat. I will get off stream and be like, I made a really, really good joke today that I'm quite proud of. You know what? I'm not always shooting from the hip, doing my best joke. Sometimes I'm just don't have the energy. Other times I'm riffing on it. And I think to myself, I did a really, really good joke. Thank you. I know the punchline is me, the fact that I'm not funny. I get it. But I was like, sometimes I was like, that was an okay joke. So I go back through the clips to try and find if someone has clipped my decent joke, and lo and behold, it is not there, but instead is the clip of me being like in the streamer corner being like, oops. Like, you know what? Maybe what do I try? Maybe this is what the people want. Maybe the people just, bro, that's gold, bro. That's the best. Oh man, maybe I should just get fat tits. Jetpack, maybe it's time. Maybe I should stop trying to do things that are kind of engaging. There's a band in the Still Battalion idea. I'm gonna just get really fat tits and sneeze on stream all the time. That's what the people want. That's what they want. Oh, Meanie, hi, welcome, and how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Meanie. Mega Milkers half returns. I have good bits. That's 2024 brackets phrasing. No, there's enough features out there with fat tits. But this is what the people want, right? That's what they want. They want me to make silly moan noises and have fat tits and everything. I know I like this, Jet, so thank you. You want tummy and sneezes. I mean, I can provide that, apparently. Even though you have a fat personality, thank you. I think I do pretty okay for myself, maybe. No, just gonna do Gundam noises. God, I wish I could recreate the Gundam noises. I wish I could. I really, 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 we prefer bald jets. That's not coming back. I need to like never ever use bald jets ever again. And then like when you guys are least expecting, it's like show this bald jets when they least post this bald jets when they least expect it. That's what it's gonna be. Bring back that sexy egg. Jets Candle in the Wind 97 is the best-selling record of all time. You can't trust the people. The people won. Is Candle in the Wind 1970 the best-selling record of all time? I don't even think about what Candle in the Wind goes like. I've never heard it. Probably I recognize it. But really? Oh, I might get this controversial. Oh, I'm gonna get controversial. Oh, I'm about to get spicy. So I was out in public. I know, it's what's happened the last weekend, and I still can't believe I had to pinch myself thinking about it. You know, being out in public means you listen to, like, you walk past places and they're playing radio. They're playing things on the radio, and they're playing that new Taylor Swift music the kids keep talking about. And I'm sorry, but I missed the memo, because apparently she's meant to make good music. I don't know if I'm just completely, my taste is completely wrong. I don't know if my taste is completely bad, but I was like, this is meant to be, this is what everyone's obsessed about? This is what everyone's losing their mind about? Bro, this is a bass line in a generic synth section, and she's making Lana Del Rey sounding voice notes, and Lana Del Rey did it 1,000 times better. What is going on? Hey, I was like genuinely stopped for a second when I heard it. I was like, this is what people are getting all excited about? This is what people getting all excited about? I don't know. Maybe my tastes are fucked up. I was like, I just don't get it. I think I just don't understand. I can't comprehend it. I was just taken aback. I was like, I don't think it's bad. Like, it's objectively pleasant. I listen to Death Grips completely unironically, so I'm not part of this conversation, Sarah. I think this might be what me and you are shaking each other's hands. This is what me and you are shaking your hands. Am I getting cancelled? The Swifties are gonna come for me, Jetpack. Jetpack, will you still defend my honor when the Swifties come for my throat? Will you still defend my honor when the Swifties take me out back of Twitter and twit longer me? No, yeah, I respect your honesty. Nah, it's okay. Sure. Well, at least some of you said maybe. It's called a mid-off Jets. What? I got your back. Good luck. Yeah, you guys are just gonna be like, good luck. Bye. You guys are running for the hills. I'll direct them towards the fridge video. It's nice knowing you. The Swifties are at your door. We cannot save you. Fuck. Delirant M Thread killed a man in the Jordan Desert on 10th century to absorb the mortal power of the annoyed man. Yeah, we played the video game that was about. We played a video game based on that happening. My friend is a Swiftie. It will be a bloodbath. I'm so sorry. I don't think she. Okay. Not me backpedaling hardcore or anything, gentlemen. But I will say that I respect Taylor Swift being a business-minded lady, and I don't think the music was bad. I just don't think it was designed to appeal to me. I listened to shoegaze. I listened to lots of Portishead. I unironically like Wilco and Tom Raider, okay, and Cocteau Twins. This is and the Smiths, okay. I don't think it was designed for me to enjoy it. I am a typical music listener, but all of my music, the covers are just red flags. That's the difference. What was the last one? Tarcom Raider? Fucking love Tarcom Raider, bros. I'd be listening to it. I am so Wilco and Tarcom Raider peeled at the moment, bros. Fuck me up. Also, I genuinely have been listening to. Jetpack have got me back at listening to Sweep Trip again. Listening more to Dots and Loops by Stereolab again. Listening to more Boards of Canada again. Oh, it's a mess. I'm a mess. I'm absolutely a mess. Listen to Boards of Canada again. Listen to Wilco again. It's over. It's over for me. Dots and Loop is a banger. Dots and Loop goes so hard. It's oh man. Boards of Canada, always a vibe. Are they Canadian? I think it would be funny if Boards of Canada aren't Canadian. Don't get me started on Elliott Smith. We're not getting into it. We're not getting into it. This is too, I shouldn't be saying these words. Not Black Flag. Hey, I like Black Flag too. I can put in some Black Flag. Okay, okay. That's Scottish. Wait, are Boards of Canada Scottish? What? That's funny. If they are, that's quite funny. Boards of Canada and Scottish. That's so funny. That's great. That's great. That's very goofy. I like that. That makes me quite, that makes me smile. Actually, dudes, you want to know that I'm the, you know what? I did the most annoying Jets thing I've ever done ever, and I completely felt embarrassed and like screamed into my pillow afterwards because I was like, why am I like this? And I have to tell you guys about it. The last pub we found ourselves at, quite drunks after many free Twitch beers and now drinking way too sweet cocktails. They did the sin, which was play How Soon Is Now by the Smiths, and I did the thing where I turned to all of my girls at the table and went, they're playing How Soon Is Now by the Smiths. And then later on, I screamed over my pillow and I was like, why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why do I have to let them know? It's such a good song. I thought it was such a good song. If Morrissey's so evil, how was he able to make How Soon Is Now? The answer is Johnny Marr. The answer is Johnny Marr. That's too relatable. One of those moments. More like, how soon can we leave? How soon can we stop talking to Jean Faymas? I don't know. Sometimes you hear something you really like and you have to be like, oh, that's a thing I like. And then you're like, why am I like that? I guess instead it's just really Locust Toy Box for some reason. Sponge of Mystery. Let me look into this. What is Locust Toy Box? I've never heard this, I don't think. Locust Toy Box. Locust Toy Box. Oh, this is niche as hell, my dude. Only on SoundCloud. Oh my gosh, this is a SoundCloud artist. Well, incredibly niche pull you have put here. Bandcamp. Dude has a Bandcamp. Oh, these album covers. Oh, this is great. The God to point out a reference. It's just the God, the urge to point out a reference. I did that for Pink Floyd in high school in a class, and I still think from it time to time. I'm glad that you guys can relate to the fact that this is like a certain urge that you guys can relate to, of like seeing a thing you really like and just feeling the need to let people you also like know that it's the thing that you like, and be like, I don't know why is the brain like this? Did you go on a Mountain Goats Kick 2 Bella Sebastian run? I'm not back on my Bella Sebastian Mountain Goats stuff yet. Not yet. Soon maybe. I did listen to a little bit of Mountain Goats because I was on Mint's stream and she was singing it, and then I was like, God, I gotta listen to some Mountain Goats. But I'm not fully, I wouldn't say I'm fully head first back into it just yet. Love Duster. Oh, Duster's so good. Duster is so great. It's good to have music that makes you feel all insane. I have been told on multiple occasions by like old mech studies students that they now, if they go out and they hear the Smiths, they think about me. And I don't know if I take that as a compliment, I'm gonna be honest. Like I get it. Like I get it. I get that, you know, hearing the Smiths and thinking about me makes sense. It's kind of, I don't shut the fuck up about them. Well, I didn't. I'm better about it now. But I don't take it necessarily as a compliment. Sound Stinning, thank you for following, dude. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. Welcome. We are now talking about music instead of talking about the really fun weekend. And what we should be doing is finishing Flowers on the Rain. We've got one more chapter. We are so close to finishing Flowers on the Rain. Oh, before we do that, let me show the memes. We'll do a little meme showcase. We'll do a quick little meme showcase. There's like two I definitely want to show for sure. I'll just do the video memes. We can show, we can do art memes later. I just want to show a few video memes. And then we'll get into the game. I enjoy watching a concert video in Discord with you. I can't believe how many stage creators. Oh yeah, I was having a really, I don't know if people what people were there for it, but I was having a sore tummy day and we watched Morrissey at Wolverhampton 1987 in the Discord, which is one of my favorite videos on YouTube, because I'm a dork, and it was very, very fun. But anyway, let's go over to watching the meme review. I've got a few memes here to showcase. This was great. They're quite short. This is made by Variety. This is very good. Brave, did you voice act this? I think you did. Did you, bro? Let's see. You can let us know.
Yeah, so I went to go visit my friend.
Beam, 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 beam. It's really short. It's really good though. It's like it's quality per minute, quality per second. We also had this really short one as well, made by Artie. Very sweet, very sweet. Jetpacks are takodachis secretly. They're like somewhere in the food chain they're related. And then we have this great hat wobble one by Bleen.
Could I see a hat wobble?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good. And I'm so happy. I've always wanted to be edited into the salaryman bit, like always my entire life. So I can now say I've been somewhat edited into the salaryman bit. I'm incredibly forever grateful. Thank you. Like the Nirvana the Band live Paramount Unplugged concert, both very well shot. Yeah, I like watching live concerts of shows much more than I ever like going to live concerts. I've not actually been to a lot of live concerts in my life. Let me put the background music back on. How are you guys with live concerts, Jetpack? Are you guys live music enjoyers? Here's the thing. I have this opinion, right, where all the bands I would want to see live, either one, are now all 40, 80. So not a time where I'd want to see them, or they're too big where I don't think it'd be an enjoyable atmosphere. It's like I don't necessarily want to be in a super big crowd. I don't like large audiences. I feel anxious and stretched and sweaty, and it's too loud and earplugs hurt my ears. It's a different vibe. I don't think I'd ever be able to survive a music festival. I don't think I'd ever be able to survive. I've never been to a music festival. I've been to very few concerts, but I've never been to a music festival because I just genuinely don't think I'm built for that. I just don't think I am. I've only been to like 2 concerts in my life that I really, really liked, and I feel like they describe my dream environment for a live concert. I went to saw Kraftwerk. And that was incredible. That was incredible because it was basically like a theatrical performance. It was all seating arrangement, and it was all light show and everything. That was amazing because it was more of a theater thing, which I liked. And it suited the atmosphere perfectly. So Kraftwerk was amazing. All of the effects and everything, brilliant. I just kind of appreciated it in general. And so that was very fun. It's like I like if I'd go to see a live show if it was either, you know, like a unique theatrical experience in person. It's the Eternal Hipster Curse. I know, it's so bad. It's so bad. I also saw I'm mental blanking right now. It's a Japanese band I saw live, and they were really good, and they were smaller, and they had really, really great costumes, so that was super cool to see live. I'm mental blanking right now. And then I also saw Mom Jeans live, and that was like my perfect idea for a concert because it was small, like the band was like just there, it was super close, there was like just a couple just, you know, hipsters in the audience. It was fun. It was it was just like I don't want it to be too big. I like comfy environments. Like I want the equivalent of a dive bar, like local pub show. That's what I would enjoy. Live concerts hit different. I've been to King Crimson, dude, that's sick. Obviously, was shredding on the guitar while on the chair. It was so old. Everett when it was old too. It was really cute. I've seen Brian Wilson live, and that was nice. I was sitting down. Actually, it's spelled Kraftwerk. Sorry, Kraftwerk. Occasionally house party concerts can be fun. Night, Jess and Jetpack. Hope you have a good day, night. Happy wait. Good night, Keeper. Take care of yourself. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm completely off the point. We're meant to be yapping about the hangout of Vashayan. but I've completely jumped around the topic points, so I apologize. What we're gonna do is I might go stand up, stretch my legs, get some water, because I've talked so much. We'll do a little reprieve, a little break, and then when we get back, we can start Flower, Sun, and Rain. And then after Flower, Sun, and Rain, I'm sure we'll talk a little bit more about the weekend, and I'll remember things that I forgot to talk about. I'm sure there's 1,000 things I forgot to talk about. But please, go get yourselves some water as well, and give yourself a stretch. And when we get back, we'll get into Flower, Sun, and Rain. Enjoy the BRB tunes. I won't be long. Hello. I also got a muesli bar because it is lunch for me. I'm a little snackster. I always have a little treat. But how are we all doing? I feel like I don't feel like I've stopped to take a breath for the last 2 hours, and I haven't probably checked in with all of you guys. How was your weekend? Here I've been talking all kinds of nonsense. I was like, I'm gonna be so relaxed and chilled after I get back from break. Nope. I'm like a machine gun going off. How was your weekend, bros? I hope you also took care of yourselves. I had a nice time. Oh yeah. So Lindsay Buckingham she off the pay. It would have been insane to pass up that incredible slate of him. Main break's been pretty good so far. That's all I can say with the NDA. Hell yeah, dude. Did we get the hellos in? I do not think we did. Hellos are long gone. I'll do double hellos tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I'll do double hellos on Thursday to make up for it. Holy nostalgia. You know what? I'm gonna run the intro screen. Oh, sorry. We should get into the category. Flower, sun, and also rain. In the category, I'll boot up the intro screen, and then it can load that while I'm eating my muesli bar, so I'm not trying to yap while eating. I'm being very polite. Okay, full screen. Let me plug in my DS. Here we go. And cut the tracks. Get ready to enjoy. Was a cat sitting? I gotta play fluffy cats. Oh, that sounds lovely, Ace Kiss. Doing quite well. Cell Blade's coming out. I wish it came to freaking PC. I want to play it so bad. I want to see what the hype's all about. I want to see what the comparisons are about. But I'm being an impolite munching creature. Hi Neo, welcome in. The Face Connect War 2 was this weekend. It was pretty cool to watch it. I missed that. Who won? Who won the Phase War? I saw Lumi was posting about it. What a great tune. Oh no. Negative, bro. I'm 100% choosing to watch this intro every single time. We can skip it, but why? Exactly. Team Joker? Captain Temna won? Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations to Team Joker. Oh yeah, so welcome in. I was in Blaze. We took second place. Lumi was in Blaze. Second place Lumi. I hope it was a fun time, everybody. I completely missed it because I was touching grass on the weekend. Intro gonna be music. Intro is so good. We have to sit through. We have to show respect to the Suda art. I can't believe we're in the final chapter. That doesn't feel real. What is going to happen? What could possibly happen? It's really now that some of these characters and places are true. The Minecraft game was rigged, was it? Good point. Will we finally get breakfast? The main character could die. Again. It shows Tokyo in the hotel. We never shows on the hotel. So there, for those who don't know, that's a good catch-up, Redford. So we restored the flow of time, and we're hopefully finally going to take down the terrorist. So for those that don't know what's going on, I often say it's completely fine to not know what's going on with this game because it's so confusing. But I think at this point, it's probably fair that I give some kind of vague catch-up. Essentially, we were stuck in a Groundhog Day style time loop in which every day we couldn't solve this terrorist attack. But we met Tokino, who's a character from a previous game, and they helped assist us after we jacked into his eye to finally stop the time loop. And every single day we wake up, we get promised breakfast, we don't get breakfast. And hopefully today we get breakfast and solve the terrorism. That would be the ideal. Like, ideally, we did what to his eye? So we jacked into his eye. It's not what it sounds like. It's not what it sounds like. We jacked into his eye. And we do a lot of jacking in this game. We've been jacking into suitcases, jacking into jars, we've been jacking into sculptures, all kinds of jacking. Computers, we jacked into computers, we've jacked into wrestlers. So yeah, it's a lot of jacking. Let's do this. 51%, we're finally over halfway. That's just my life. You should really play this game then, it would be suited to you. Oh wait, Ito's back! Hold on, Ito's back. It's no longer the girl. An American in Paris. I'm gonna gonna miss not hearing the music when we stop playing this game. Like, this game has been long. We've been through a lot. But there's something that's I'm gonna feel like maybe nostalgic hearing this music eventually. Good morning, Miss Mono. Edo, you're back! Edo? The final day is finally here. Why do I not believe? Why do I not believe that this is the final day? Edo, what happened to you? We must talk over breakfast. Over breakfast? Todorozo! Ozzy! Oi, welcome in. Please come to the front desk. We're gonna jack into time itself. I read that as you're gonna jack into yourself. And I was like, could he? Could he use Catherine to jack into himself? Flexible. Remove a rib. Okay. Ask no more questions, exactly. The final day. Ella's pseudo characters are so self-aware. What do you mean, what? Why are you wanting? I didn't say anything. That's what Otto called today. I wonder what he meant. This day was released by Toko Morishima. Time has returned to normal and everyday life is restored. What is Edo really up to? Great question, great question. And just who was this terrorist? We have to go freaking find them and find out. I look forward to all of these answers and more next time. God damn it, Suda. That's what it feels like at any rate. The coffee's great today. Oh, hell yeah. We're starting off with a good coffee. No comfy blanket and DS day jets. You know what? You're right. You're right. I do need a comfy blanket and DS. You're absolutely correct. It's not the same. I need to wrap my own blanket around me in game and out of game. I need to grab, you know what, instead of the DS, let's go this. There we go. And then blanket, yes, perfect. Up, there we go. And nice. Now we can play the game. Okay, let's get into it. Coffee's great today. I guess this is my last one. Oh, we could also do, oh, I didn't even do that. We also could do immersive lighting. Sorry, my bad. I just realized we could do immersive lighting. Get really, let's do it. Let's get like really comfy. Let's get really comfy. Like that? Yeah, like that. Perfect. And maybe, I could probably put that one as well. Okay, sorry. I'm now messing with too much. I will stop messing with things. But we should be perfectly comfy and ready to play the game. It's a guy, it's a literal dude. Let's play the game. Final, huh? I guess I've taken more of a liking to this place than I thought. I was thinking just the same thing. I'm like already getting nostalgic about having to finish this game. Hi, Limitless. Welcome. How you doing, bro? Well, on to the airport. We're gonna do it. We go to the airport, we're gonna solve the crime, we're gonna be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and also the down jetpack. Oh, work early, have a good time. Good night, all the time. Oh, no, sorry, not good night. Good luck with work, and thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Take care of yourself. We're in gamer mode. Yeah, I got the RGBs on. Let's go down the stairs when you're lonely and there's nowhere to go. You can always go downstairs. It's the jetpack logo. Nice reference, thank you. It's hot right now. Wow, that's the polar opposite for me. That's the weird thing being an Australian streamer, is every time I want to get really comfy and immersive because it's raining and I'm cold and I want to wear a blanket, I feel like I'm just making you guys feel physically uncomfortable on the other side of the world as you're sweating your cheeks off. And then likewise, when I want to do like a beach episode, it feels strange because I'll be like all in the summertime, where in the other corner of the world, you guys are getting snowed in. Oh, wait. Sue's also over here. Hello, good morning. Mr. Mondos, thank you for staying with us. And for everything you've done, this is a very formal goodbye. Do I not get breakfast? My master. Oh, the cocktail guy. Oh my god, I completely forgot about you. I got some great new cocktails all mixed up. Oh, everyone's here. Oh, gather to see you off. Mr. Mondo, please allow me to explain. I don't want to hear it. Oh, okay. Alright, sue me, Mondo. You sassy minx. You mocked me, Eldo. And Sue, you mocked me too. Mr. Mondo, you must have misunderstood us. Sue is right. There's no need to hold such a grudge. Forget it, anyway. Edo, aren't you the terrorist? What are you doing here? I'm going to the airport. Shouldn't the final boss be waiting? The final boss. Suda, please. Suda, please. You're the bomber, aren't you? Edo's like, no, man. I just meant I am the bomb. As in the sense of like, I'm a cool dude. Not. I was just hey there, fellow kidsing it. I didn't realize you were going to take that literally. Oh, wait, shit. No, wait. You were right. I am? This will take a while to explain. Just don't you cut to black. Suda, don't you cut to black. Oh, come on. No more lengthy explanation. Then I'll give you the brief version. Hold it. Allow me, please. I've hardly had anything to do until now, after all. No, it's the manager's job. Anyone, please, just talk. Point is, this is an artificial island. Okay, what do you mean by that? Huh? We are its keepers. Those who keep watch on the people who come in and out. The deepest level of the island are a giant manufacturing plant. Okay? Where certain creatures are bred. Alright. Bread? Pan? Huh? Sorry. Hyenas to be exact. La Paz Island is under the jurisdiction of ELBOW. Elbow. The brainwashing facility of an advanced... No, what? No, sorry. Cora, give me a second. I gotta have a little breather. I got more coffee. What? Excuse me, what? They have hyena breeding chambers, and these are helping to advance brainwashing somehow? Why is the music so happy while we're finding this out? In order to escape the prying eyes of animals rights organizations. Oh, Peter. Peter, the hyena breeding rooms are here. Due to this region was selected due to this destroyed ecosystems. Really? No, seriously, really? Where did this all suddenly come from? To put it simply, our manager discovered the truth and has decided to destroy the island. This was touched on the silver case. I think I kind of briefly remember this from the silver case. But he needed a decoy, and so he called in me. You've got Got it. I'm very sorry. So your job for me was all just a lie? No, it's real. I mean, it has become real. Huh? Okay, I'm a little lost. I think I'm putting this together. The terrorist stole the bomb from the airport. Okay, so he was gonna bomb the island because he found out they were doing hyena breeding to use brainwashing, and Eldo found out and it was gonna destroy the island, but someone has stole the bomb at the airport and placed it on the plane in order to stop the explosion. That's why the plane explodes every day? Correct. So who's responsible? That Sandance guy? We don't know. Welcome in, Colports. How you doing, bro? Please, Mr. Mondo. Blow up this island. Okay, sure. Why not? This is my final job after... I'm like, please, Mr. Mondo. Do a terrorism. Well, you don't have to ask me twice. He seems a little bit eager to explode this island, but in his defense, they have kind of all been bullshitting him for the last multiple days. You know what they say? In traveling companionship, in life compassion. What the fuck? What does that mean? What does that mean? In traveling companionship, in life compassion? I actually don't think I understand that. To be fair, it has only been one day, multiple times. True. True. So, will you go to the airport? I think I'm gonna make it this time. Take care of yourselves. I won't need the guidebook either. You can have it back. With the car waiting for you just beyond the diner. One of those fancy environmental deals? No, you're Celia. Oh, Cecilia! Shrinky, thank you for following, dude. I'm enjoying to stay. Celia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence daily. Oh, gigs! Matai will give you further details. She's in charge of things over there. Yeah, I was wondering where she was. She's in the diner. That's one hard-working woman. She's waiting for Strep to come back. You too, right, Sue? Oh, this isn't the time. Huh? What have you got to be embarrassed about? Strep and Sue are engaged to be married? What? Oh my goodness! The plot twist. I thought Strep and Matai were a thing, but I guess Matai is like the mother figure to Strep. No way! Oh, please, sir. Sorry. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. They're just really, they're really dumping plot points. I do appreciate Mondo just dotting. I would also be done with this bullshit by this point. What's so funny? Please, Mr. Mondo, take care out there. Hi, Evershot, welcome in. The sun and the rain keep flowers alive. The sun and rain keep flowers alive. Flower, sun, and rain was me all along, wasn't it? Please take care of yourself, Mr. Mondo. Be well, my master. He said the freaking line, bros! He said the freaking line! Hi, Quintessential, welcome, what are you doing? Great, finally beat AC6. Hell yeah! That's so good. Did she like it? Did she really like it? I hope she did. Oh, wait, the third ending? Did she finish the third ending of it or just second ending? If she did, hell yeah. Congratulations. Either way. I'm so glad more people finishing the game. I have to talk to her about it. Sumo, you are the flower, the sun, and the rain. Pack it up, boys. He should just leave? Wait, no, he has to help them at this point, right? Like, okay, real question, Jetpack. Would you help them? So here, where Sumio is, he knows he doesn't have to grab the bomb. He can just let the plane explode. They've been so bullshit to him. I feel like I'd help them. I feel like we've made too many friendships along the ride, along the ride, that we're now kind of indebted to the people we've met on this island, and it's only the right thing to finish what we were originally asked to do. May as well, yeah, exactly. Even if you didn't want to, it's like a, you know, may as well give it a try. Do our best. You do seem like a pushover, like so, what? What do you mean by that, Jeff? I'm very strong and good at standing my ground. Thank you very much. What do you mean? I think I'm not like a pushover. I tell you guys to fuck off all the time. No, you aren't. It's okay, just I'm not a pushover. Like, maybe I'm built quite petite and a stiff breeze would maybe put me at a 90-degree angle, but that's got nothing to do with my mental fortitudes. You are both literally and figuratively. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. 90-degree angle? I'm not good at maths. Did I say that wrong? I totally believe you. See, I'm gonna read that as a non-sarcastic comment and just delude myself into thinking that you genuinely think I'm quite strong and not a pushover and can take care of myself and I'm cool and epic and cash money. I believe you, Jets. Have you guys even heard her rant about art? I think I'm more of a pushover about art than I am about anything else. I'm so cash money. Didn't cave to yeah, exactly. I didn't cave to the riot earlier. I didn't show the tummy off. I stood my ground on that. Don't remind him of the riot. Don't remind you. Don't. Shh. What riot? Just as strong and cool and tough and cool. Thank you, Manaki. Thank you for your honesty, Manaki. I appreciate it. You do art? Yeah. I made my own model art, Krakenberg. I love art. Love art a lot. I forgot just how lovely the music was in the bar. Oh, so good. Sorry, I just got a good message. Give me a second. I need to respond to this business thing. Professional. I was like, so for those that don't know, I've taken earlier time off. What is this? What does this mean, Edward? I've taken early time off in the morning to work more on business stuff, so I'm sorry if I will have to like respond to stuff. What is this? Oh, sorry, by the way, what is this? It'd be cool watching you do it on stream. Oh, I'm very bad at doing art on stream. I get too nervous and I either can only focus on chatting or can only focus on the art. I'm really bad at doing both of them. I'm pretty damn awful at doing both. What is this? Jetpack? Why am I the left leg? Why am I the left leg? What does that mean? Why am I a leg? I mean, I am mostly leg. I do have, wait, that's the Exodia. I don't understand the cards. Never played card game in my life. I'm the left leg of Northern Lion. You know what? I'll take that. What? No, I don't know. I wish I could understand. Matai. Hopefully Matai will give us some foods. Mr. Mondo, thank you for staying with us. Quite a lot has happened, hasn't it? Oh, he's getting nostalgic. Your car is parked at the gate ahead. It sounds like things are pretty bad over at the airport. I'd expect as much. Doug Maltron, welcome in, dude. This is the big finish after all. Do you have any questions? Edo and the others told me everything back at the hotel. I'm just going to focus on my work anyway. Very well. Take care, Mr. Mondo. Thank you. Take care of yourself too, Matai. Wait, no breakfast though? What the fuck? I thought at least Matai would give us. It's okay. No, I'm not gonna get upset or pissed off about lack of breakfast. Maybe it's okay. But if I've learned anything from Dungeon Benchy, we can't solve a terrorism on an empty stomach. Maybe breakfast was just a metaphor, yeah. Maybe it was just a metaphor. The real breakfast is the friends we made along the way. No, but that Uber task, that kind of implies that you want to eat your friends. And I don't think this is this kind of game. I don't... Wow, you're really slow-mo running there, Sumio Mondo. This is a slow run, Suda. He's doing a bam 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 bam. Legs do support the rest of the body, to be fair. They are important. Like, I get Hanya being a leg, you know, with all the foot fetishes allegations, but I'm not Jean Faymas, despite what the people think. I think it might be a frame rate issue on the DS emulator. I think it was running perfectly normal beforehand. I don't know why it's going extra slow at the moment. Why do you spend so much time drawing them then? Because I get paid a decent chunk of money to do so. And to be fair, they are a incredibly good challenge. They're not particularly easy to draw or fun. It's not particularly fun or easy to draw feet. So if you really want to challenge your rendering skills as an artist, drawing feet is not something you should do like often, I don't think. Otherwise it might be a little bit concerning. You'll raise a few questions. But probably a very good artistic challenge. Cecilia! Wait! The alligator! Chris? What are you? Go quickly. Okay. I can't, it's not even weird to me at this point. At this point, I'm just used to this. I'm like, yep, of course, we're playing a pseudo game. Of course the alligator talks. Of course there's no significant dialogue. Of course it's just one sentence. Why else would it be? Why else would it be anything more than this? This is my normal. This is what I'm used to. You heading out, Mr. Mondo? You brought gigs here for me? Winter, thank you for following, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, at this point, it just feels right. Like I can't even pretend to act like shocked when something weird's happening. Because at this point, it's not shocking to me. I'm expecting that the dialogue is gonna be bizarre. He's quite a sweet guy. I do like Chris. I think Chris is a cool character. Maybe even one of the most important characters. Put gigs here for me. At Matai's crest. She's a good person, isn't she? Take care of her. Yeah, I'll look after her until Step gets back. There's no need for you to worry. You're a fine young man, Ken. That's right, Ken. You think? Yeah, I do. I'm glad you're the last one to see me off. Take care, Mr. Mondo. And come back to see us sometime. Will for sure. Look after yourself. You too. You know what I'm glad about, bros? I'm glad that it didn't end up being it was all a dream and everybody inside the island was not real and fake. Like, even though it's bizarre, I genuinely prefer that, they are all aware that the island is evil and they're conspiring to destroy it. Good night, Robzilla, bro. Thank you for hanging out. Rest well, okay? Thank you so much for swinging by. That was a very sweet interaction, it was. Let's go, gigs. There's any zones that yeah, it was all a dream trope is a really bad cop-out. There's very few films or pieces of media where it works. And oftentimes it's because that is intentional. It's like part of the intention of the story, not that the writers just ran out of what the hell was. The writers just ran out of ideas, and it's exhaustingly overused. I think that's what ruins it as a trope. Compared to you have something like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, where the whole it was all a dream kind of thing makes sense, even though that's not true. It's not really all a dream. It's a bit different, but the twist is kind of like it was a dream because it's like part of the memories. Anyway, great film. What? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Stream mask. Hello, sir. He's like. What? What? Okay, you know what I was like, I can't be shocked or confused anymore. I think I might take that back, actually. Sir, where are you headed, sir? An explosion? That's beyond your reach, sir. It is? Care to tell me why? You aren't going any further than this. Sorry, but please get out of my way. Move and I'll explode. Don't be silly. You are the silly one. Leave this place, or I will explode. Oh boy. Mon cher, mon dieu. God damn, Stephen Cole Barney. I thought I would never see you ever again. Steven! That seems to be the trouble. Steven! Here to stop me, are you? I'm regretting some of my choices, actually. I played around a bit too much. With what? My bet weakened me. My bet with you. So, in other words, I want to cancel out our bet by saving your life. Saving me? You... I don't need your brand of saving. Please don't be like that. I'm the one who made these Andre bombs. One of my finest piece of work. That's right, Stephen Colbani is like a pyro, like engineer or something. Like he's a bomb technician. Bombs? These guys are all rigged to explode? The Aquafantasia? Wonderful name, don't you agree? I assume you're coming to the point. Then listen carefully. Shutting down all of them would check on the streets on the mother bomb. You need to shut down every Fantasia in the airport. And the island will explode. Look at the mother bomb for the perfect score. I don't know if score is a good metric. We need I think it's in a life death situation. We probably shouldn't be grading things by score, Stephen. Maybe not. Since the game would end. You didn't give so much away. I mean, I will pay for your success, Sumio Mondo. See you again. I hope not. Oh, we will make it again. I promise you. I shall be standing in your way. You're persistent, I'll give you that. Farewell, for now then. He kind of like looks a little bit Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but like mixed with Fred. He's like, because he's got the blonde hair, but he's like wearing the green and brown. Just like maths. Oh, Mick Angramstein, is that what we're about to encounter? This might be one of those moments where us as a community, we solve the puzzle together. Right? It might be one of those these moments where as a community we're going to finish Flowers on the Rain as a team. Wait, he took the car? Cecilia! Gigs! God, that repeating robot noise is gonna piss me the hell off. I deciphered this message. Oh well! Did we decipher it, or did Steve Corbani tell us point by point exactly what we have to do to finish the game? A little repetition for the folks at home. Each of the Fantasias has a bomb nestled inside. There's only one way to defuse it. Enter the correct code. They have numbers on the front and the back, and badges on their arms too. So if the front is 5, and the back is 4, and the badge is plus, then the answer is 9. So 5 plus 4 equals 9. For those of you who really need it spelled out, I mean... I could have worked it out. For some, no, I mean, I think I could have, I don't know if I needed that. We could, I'll deal with all of them in this area. A Michigan student, the staff member. When hailing to Michigan because of mystery. What a mystery that mystery perceived. Woo! I know solving mysteries. Earth and Catherine. Why is the engine revving up sounds? Let's defuse this bomb. 81. Wait, 81? 85. 85 plus 81. 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 Do I have to use a mouse pad? Sorry, can I use the keyboard? It's 166. Oh, it's jack on in. Why does it have to be the eyeball? Why do we have to be jacking into the eyeball? Like of all the places we had to jack. Okay. 166. Let's do this, boys. As a team. Final answer. Yes. Let's go, boys. Let's go, squad. Nice. On to the next spot. On to the next spot. On to the next spot. Ayy. Oh God, there's so many. I have to shut down all of these. Sumiamondo, I'm thinking the same thing, my man. I wish I had a calculator with me. Math is my strong point. This is one job I'm not cut out for. Why is he just like me for real? Enough complaining. Oh. Why is he just like me, bros? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, team. We have to deactivate all of them. Let's start here. Silly music. Decipher the code. Hurdle towards a mystery. This is so goofy. This fucking game. 82. Jetpack, write this down. Times 99. I gotta get my piece of paper. Okay. I'm gonna get a piece of paper. He's gonna do it every time. Oh yeah, he is. 82 times 99. Okay. 82 times 99. I don't even know. Bros, I don't know how to do times tables. $82 times 99? 99 times 82? It's easy. No, chat. No, please. I can't do times tables. You guys have to help me on this one. You guys have to help me on this one. 8118. This has to be a team effort. Otherwise, we'll never finish this game ever. If I had to do this all by myself, honestly, I will be fair. If I had known how much mass was going to be in Flower, Sun, and Rain, I maybe would have not played it. I'm being honest. We have got through this game due to pure stubbornness and possibly a lack of research. But you enjoyed it, right? So it's better you didn't. True. Like, I have enjoyed it. The math part, not so far much. The story, absolutely. The weird characters, 10. Okay, I'm writing it down. 10 times. Why am I going to do this 10 times? 10 90? 90? I can do that one. I can do that one. Yes! Let's freaking go. I'm too smart. Too smart. Hold me back. I'm the best at maths that's ever existed, ever. Yes! They don't make mathematicians like me. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Wow, she's so good at maths. Hold her back. She's too good. Oh god, what's this one here? Heard was a mystery. Open Catherine. Take care of the bomb. JC. Oh, it's a minus 39 minus 15. 24? The problem is I can't do it in my brain. Like, I can't do it inside my brain. And even writing it down, it takes me a lot. Like, I just can't see the numbers inside my head. Like, I can probably do it. Like, I understand the basics of mathematics. It's just, it takes me a lot longer than the average Bingus. K-Rex! Hey, Jet, it's been a while, but it's good to see you. K-Rex, good to see you too, dude. Thank you so much for sending us the support. I hope you're doing well. We are doing our best to finish Flower, Sun, and Rain today. That is today's goal. And thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for the support, dude. I like these jumpsuits. They kind of look like Devo. I have. That's good, dude. Just I can't rotate numbers. I can rotate the apple. My apple is in 4K high fidelity, but I cannot do numbers. Like, I can't visualize numbers in my brain. They become like sludge. They become like alphabety spaghetti. So what's this game about? I wish I could tell you, K82Rex, but you kind of have to be along for the ride because we're about to find out what this game means today, hopefully. Oh no, division, we're fucked. 18 divided by 6. This is the one I can't do division. I can't do division. I can maybe do times tables, but I can't do division. 3? Oh, thank God. Thank God. You guys are saving my butt cheeks right now. Appreciate it so much. It's math puzzles. I know. Thank you, Jetpack. What isn't this about? True. True. I think we're kind of doing too good. Jetpack, we need to be slowed down. We're machining through this. We're like a machine. We're built different. Okay. Take care of the bomb. Okay, 98. Oh no. It's over. 98 divided by 14. So Jets, you need to think about how many times the number goes into the other. That's division. See, you say that, and I will be completely honest. I read that sentence. I can comprehend every single word in that sentence. But when I try and visualize what a number would look like going into another number, I just see nothing. It's static. It's lame wire sounds on loop inside my brain. 7? How are you guys so quick with it? Final answer. Guys are cracked. It goes in 7 times. Like, how many times it goes into it? Division is multiplication in reverse. Didn't like that sentence. dislike that, hearing that out loud. Division is multiplication. Decipher the code. Code was a mystery. Open, Catherine. Take care of the bomb. 49. Oh, I can do this. 49. 49 plus 89? No, 83. I can do this. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Carry the 1, 3, 132. 134, 143. I got 132. Am I wrong? I'm right? Yes. So I can do long multiplication. 132. I just reminds me of being I think somewhat my mathematics disliking is not even that I dislike maths. I think about doing maths and it reminds me of what it felt like to be in maths class and like the PTSD response, like full body response I get when how helpless and confused and how much like just an idiot I felt like in those classes when the teacher would like force me to stand up like, Jets, can you do the answer? And my head was empty like because I can't just visualize 1 plus whatever in my brain, so I would have to take super long to get it. And so just at some point I just stopped even wanting to care because I was so behind everyone else in my level. I went to this whole what's the point of trying to learn this thing that just doesn't seem like it wants me to learn it. That's okay, Dalek. If you had a kind teacher, or if I was taught a way that clicked with you. Here's the thing. The problem is, I don't know if that's necessarily true because I had an incredibly lovely English teacher through a lot of my schooling. Like, she was so lovely. 83 minus 59. Oh, Sylvix, you're so good. I had a really lovely English teacher, and despite her being super patient with me and like putting me in my own English class and trying different teaching methods to help me learn with English, I still am horrible at grammar, and I still, if you're in the Discord, you know I will just type things that are absolute gibberish sometimes. Despite having a really, really good teacher and caring about the class a lot. Like, I cared about English. I wanted to be good at it. I liked reading growing up. I mean, a teacher can't make you undyslexic. Exactly. So maths is even worse for me because not only was I terrible at maths in the same way I was with English, I was also in a really bad class. So just thinking about maths really activates my fight or flight response. What are we meant to do here? Oh! Well, I have says the clicker buttons. This is different. Control config. Oh, I mean, I'm checking my buttons are sticky on my DS. Sorry, oops. Oh no, bros, my buttons are sticky on my DS. That's so weird. Okay. So weird like that. How'd you get sticky buttons? It's old. Secondhand, you know. I got it from a cashies. Oh my god, Suda, you fucker. It's literally just an exam room. Alright, let's keep on doing this. I'm jacking into things all the time. Shut up. Okay, let's do this. They're aggressively T-posing. They're doing the robot. They're like a drunk uncle at a wedding. Oh, kids, watch me dance. Someone put on talking heads. Okay, we put on. Okay, it's 38 plus 87, which will be. Oh, this might be too much for me. Oh my God, Sylvex, you're so good, dude. Watch me dance. Used to be a stripper before my hip went bad. Big Agram, you got an uncle that used to be a stripper and is getting frisky business, dirty dancing on the dance floor. That is incredibly fascinating.
Final answer.
No, that was me talking. Hell yeah. 38 plus 87 can be turned into 90, which can turn into 2, which is much easier. I wish I understood that. Like, I wish. I'm not joking. Like, I'm not, like, I hate maths because it activates my fight or flight response. But, like, I'm not, like, I don't exist in a mental space where I'm, like, I don't constantly freaking wish I was better at spelling. I wish I was better at spelling more so than I wish I was better at maths. I feel like I could live without maths. But every day I wish I didn't embarrassingly spell things wrong online. Like, that, I would genuinely, and I did tutoring for... I was actually given a tutor, but it only lasted a month until my mum was like, "Sweets, we can't justify this." And I was like, "It's okay, mum. I'll just be an idiot forever." Sweets, we have to buy food. It's okay, mum. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know. You're jacking into people a lot recently. It's okay. The robots. They're jacking in robots. It's the future is now, old man. Oh, this is times tables. Times tables. Oh, Mr. Ingram's sign. Hell yeah. Already on it. Let's go. 2501. Thank you. Twitch chat. Thank you, Jetpack. But yeah, no, I genuinely wish I could take or leave mathematics. I've got a calculator on my phone, you know. I'll make do. But no amount of spell check advancements can make me not look like a fool. I feel like spell check's relatively meant to be good. So why does it let me down so regularly? Like, I remember, like, wasn't like Grammarly a thing? Why doesn't every single device have Grammarly? For me specifically, thank you so very much. There should be a better implementation. Because English is really ambiguous. Yeah, I know the reason probably why it's so hard to do spell checking. But, man. Let's take care of the bomb. The Stewie loan was from French and German too, right? Oh, sorry, it's a timetable one. 1. No, that's plus. Is it 60? No. Is it 40? Is it 60 or is it 40? If you take 30 things one time, you have 3. I'm not joking right now. I forgot the rule for one's timetables. No, I forgot how it works. Okay. If you take 30 apples one time, you have 30 apples. Wait, it just stays the same? Times 1 can be confusing. If it's times 1, it's just a number. Well, then why does times 1 exist? You don't ever have to do that. That's just silly. Just say 30. I'm fine. Oh, I'm fine.
Final answer.
It's one group of... Wait, is times tables grouping? Yeah? I thought it was like multiplying. Isn't times tables multiplication? No, it's like it's oh god, I'm gonna have a crisis. This is why this is what I mean. I don't need maths. I don't need it. It doesn't need me. It doesn't need me either. What is happening? Oh, too much multiplication is like adding times. Oh, there's so many of these suitors. Suitors just like putting like a 7th grade maths quiz in his game to bloat for time. Let's do this. You clearly need it right now. This is not normal circumstances. So 77 divided by 1 is this the same as the multiplication where the answer is just 77? I hate it. I would like you all to know formally and sincerely from the bottom of my heart, I hate it. It just hurts my brain. Decipher the code. Let's do this. Take care of that bomb. 93. 93 minus 79. Thanks, Silvix. I'm now just waiting for you bros to say in chat. I'm like, I'm not cut out for this. Final answer. What's 110 times 0? Don't tell me it's 0. Is it like something silly like, oh, the answer is actually 0 because or you can't. It's a fake number. The number doesn't exist. The number isn't real. It's a fake number. That's stupid. If you times 110, then where's the 110 come from? You need to be timesing something, so it can't times into nothing. It doesn't make sense. Sorry. You can't times nothing into nothing. It doesn't. That's why it's 0. Yeah, but there's still numbers in the first. No, we're not getting into this. 61 minus 42. It's 0 groups of 110. There are no boxes of the 110. 19. Thank you, Silvix. Silvix, you're very good at maths. It's very impressive. But like, okay, why would you need that? 2, that's so silly, because it's like Pavlov's dog or the cat in the box. Like, is the cat actually there? Like, if you times 100 of the cats that aren't cats in the cat's box, is the cat real? And was it any point to times the cats in the cat's box? It's fake numbers. You're just bullshitting me. Why would you ever need that? Multiplying by 0 is great, Jet. It lets you know that stuff doesn't matter. I don't need maths to know that. I don't need maths to know that. Oh, I didn't read the number. I fucked up. I clicked too much. I was too angry about times 0. 16 plus, I can do this one. 16 plus 4 is 20. I don't need maths to find out that the world doesn't make sense. I just spend any amount of time on Twitter. That's all I need. Like, I don't even have to scroll. I just open it, first image, I'm like, yep, the world's confusing. The world is weird. And then just go about my day. I don't even need that. I just need to look at a window, look at a bird and be like, that doesn't make sense. You know? Digital bro, welcome, how you doing? Don't you dare start talking about calculus in my chat. I'm watching you, Timothus. Don't you start with me. Birds aren't even real. Oi, okay, calm down, Hanya. We believe birds are real in this goddamn facility. No jetpack of mine will believe in the fake bird theory. 20, because birds are cool. Okay, I wanna become an old man and go bird watching. Birds weren't. If the birds were made up by the government, then they did a really good job of making them pretty and giving them good bird sounds. And I don't care if they're government drone spies. I want to go into a park and feed them seeds and watch them walk around. You know? That's like. You know, what was it? What was the answer to this one? It was like, I wrote it down, I lost it. It's like, with something times 1. I was 26. 26. You know, not everything is evil and trying to kill you, Jetpack. The birds aren't drones. The birds are just goofy little guys that want to have a bit of bread. You know? I know, answer. Kiwi birds are so goofy. Like, if the government came up with kiwi birds, they can't be that bad. Kiwis are so funky. I think you're a drone. Can't confirm or deny that one, sorry. Okay. I think level 1's the only one I haven't went to. Hi Nefedes, welcome and how you doing? Birds aren't real believers on the same level as flat earthers to me. Hanya does believe in hollow earth, so saying something. She's so goofy. Jetpack bros, my wife is so goofy. There's so many of these guys. Meanwhile, I think the layers of the earth into the earth's core is cool as hell, and I love the different crusts, and I like to think of the earth as a layer, as onions, and it's pretty damn cool. There's cool as a molten core in there. Like, I don't know, is this weird, bros? Is it weird that I think the reality is far more cool and interesting than the conspiracy theory? If it makes sense, like, does that make sense? Like, I was like, the reality of it is already super interesting and cool. Like, I don't need to make up something to make it more fascinating. The fact that there's a molten core is already weird and fun enough. Oh, it went quiet. It's 42 plus 75, which would be a 5, 6, 7, and then it would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So is 117? Is 117? Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to be like, aliens built the pyramids. Like, that's really fun. But it's way cooler to think that the pyramids were... It's like actually way cooler to think about the engineering that went into things like that. You know? Same, likewise with like, okay, oh, the earth is hollow. Yeah, but how much cooler is it to realize that the earth actually has like a fucking hot rock in it? That's so cool. Like, okay, birds are drones, but how much cooler is it to think that nature just did that? Like, we had nothing to do with it. That's so freaking cool. Love me some science. And not just that, like, not just that, have things have been made, is there's people who spent their entire life working out, using their brain to work out how things are being made. I don't know, I've been watching lots of QI. I've been watching lots of QI, and there's nothing I enjoy more in QI than when they'll tell me something so interesting about the world that's true. You know what I mean? Like, I love that. There's, like, truth is stranger than fiction. I don't need to make up the world being flat earth. It's already cool and goofy enough for me to just be incredibly boggled about the way things are and want to find out more. Boggle. The answer to this math is nice. Thank you. Thank you, bros. This is the funny number. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I like, not to criticize those people or whatever. I don't know. Then they live their life for the most part. It's like a vocal minority or anything or something like that. And I don't know. They can have their fun. They can think I'm as silly as they think I'm. They can think I'm as silly as I think they're silly. But just, yeah, genuinely in my heart of hearts, I think the world's so pretty damn cool as it is. A lot of people just want to be like a secret club of people who know the truth. You could just get into lawn bowling. Pick up knitting. You know what I mean? Like, like, you don't have to go that hard. Like, I don't know, you could just, like, there's other hobbies. Like, you could learn whittling. Pick up a lathe. Like, you can totally, yeah, there's so many other cool things you could do. I don't know. Metalwork. Learn how to do leather work. Get into CNC. Yeah. Being cuckoo is my hobby. I feel like you can still be crazy and not in a different way. Like, you can be incredibly eccentric and still be like, I believe that the earth is made of multiple levels and it's not flat. You know, like, you can still be incredibly eccentric and bizarre and still be like, nah, I'm pretty chill with the earth being round. You just need anything. And I'm gonna be honest right now. Maybe I'm being a little too spicy right now. I feel like you'd be so much more of an interesting, like, the concept of, like, flat earthers being like, no, it makes me cool, it makes me different. Like, I would find it so much more fascinating if I met a person in the street and they're like, oh, I'm really into daguerreotype photography. I'm really into cast iron metalsmithing, and I'm really quite good at it. I'd be like, holy crap, that's so fascinating and eccentric and weird and cool, and tell me more about it. Oh yeah, I do fencing, and also I own an apiary. I'm really into bees. I'm like, what? Tell me about your bees. If someone's like, I've read every single thesis on the flat earth, I'd be like, it's just, I was like, oh my god, it's a bit cliche, isn't it? It's a bit cliche, you know, a bit. I don't know. I watch Jean Faymas. Wait, where are you going? I know someone who's learning about daguerreotypes. That's so sick, Cthulhu. Okay, what's this one here? 8326. Not trying to knock anyone, by the way. I feel like conspiracy theories are very funny, and a lot of times they're enjoyed purely in fun and jest and everything like that. I'm a just fun facts pilled. I'm a fun facts pilled gamer. I like knowing fun facts about the way the world is through science. I think that's really cool. I like finding about how snails work and why certain birds okay, that sounded Reddit. I'm not trying to sound Reddit pilled. No, I'm a big fan of, shut up. me have my childhood love for ancient Egypt and the genuine interest in how sarcophagus worked and how the pyramids were built without someone being like, yo, but Lamau, it's aliens. But bro, it's so much cooler if it's not. It's actually cooler. And I say that as a person who believes in aliens. You know what I mean? Like, I say that, what was the answer? I didn't write this down. 81 minus 22. Jeans. No, I freaking love science facts. Cursor Ra. Thank you for the Cursor Ra. Thank you for the Cursor Ra. Thank you for the 57 McEngram. Thank you. Thank you. And like, you should, I think being skeptical about stuff is very, very cool. I think being skeptical about stuff is very important and can be very good and everything. But I don't know. I like when someone tells me, this is how this thing works. And I'm like, what? No way! That's so cool. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the concept of aliens. The fact that they built everything is such a cop-out. Exactly! I could build a pyramid. Let me them rocks. Exactly. Jetpack. I fundamentally believe the jetpack community could build a pyramid. Not get enough purple guys together with some ropes and pulleys. You guys could do it. You guys could do it. Take care of the bomb. You could. I fully believe it. What was this one? This one is 50. Oh crap! I turned my pin off. 52 times. Oh no, plus 84. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 136. Hey, we're doing it. I can do plus. That's the best I can do. 136. I did it. 136.
Final answer.
Yes. Thank you. It take multiple generations, probably do it. I believe in the power of the jetpacks being able to build the pyramids. I read this theory that the pyramid blocks may have actually been cast. I like that theory. I think that makes sense. Like, you had at the same time the Romans, I think it was. The Romans making concrete and stuff. Like, the Egyptians could totally have worked out, you know, casting technology. And at the same time you had parts of... No, am I getting confused? Is it a different timeline? But like, wouldn't you have also had like the Chinese dynasties at the same time in history making casted ceramics? So it wouldn't be like that's the only place in the world where they had understood how to form stone into a structure. Different tech and tool marks. I'm not a historian, so I'm sorry if I'm completely off the mark with these points here. Cleo's a historian. I don't understand this from the point of art history, and I'm trying to think about this from the point of like pottery. From the point of like clay pottery. I'm pretty sure ancient Chinese dynasties had already worked out how to make like properly pour casted like ceramics previous to even the pyramids, but I might be wrong. No, man, making a kiln that big. Kilns are so cool. Jetpack, have you guys ever made ceramics? Sorry, I'm getting into ceramics now. Have you guys ever fired ceramics? Ceramics are so cool. It's like genuine alchemy. You throw a bit of dirt together, a bit of water together, and then it just makes the craziest shapes and colors and makes glass when you heat it up, and then it can exist for generations. It's so cool. I'm ceramic maxing. Ceramics are really, really, really cool. I want to do more ceramics. My neighbor used to have a kiln. Oh, I should get a kiln. I have a concrete back area in the facility, bros. I could get a kiln. 4 divided by 1. Is this 4? Is the answer to this one 4? I tried it once. I didn't like how it felt. That's fair. I think some clays can feel kind of strange. You might have just gotten a different, if you tried experimenting with different clay, what's the word I'm looking for? Mixtures. Maybe you'd find one that you'd work better with. My mother makes wild ceramics. That sounds so cool. We made ceramics in our art class. Hell yeah. But different places had different levels of technology. Just think about the technology, the difference between China, Europe, and America during the 1500s. So interesting. So interesting. I think that's so cool to think about. Honestly, oh, I did the wrong thing, didn't I? It was 4, right? It was 4, not 7. I was reading the wrong number on my page. Sometimes I think if I had been blessed to not be like horribly dyslexic, I could have went into like English studies or history studies. Yeah, here I am cursed to be like, oh no, clay, very cool. If I had better comprehension, no, like better ability to write essays. I could see you being college professor, maybe one day. Maybe one day, Jetpack. If I stop being funny on the internet, those who make +2s stream, those who +/-2 teach. Oh God, why'd you curse me to being a successful VTuber? I don't know if it's successful. Let's just say I'm trying my best. I evolve into Cleo. Sometimes when me and Cleo are hanging out, I was like, we do have such similar energy in different ways, me and Cleo. It was very nice being in a banter and chat a lot of shit with Cleo. It was very good. But it made me realize Hanya is so close to being a hag. Jetpack, I'm the last remaining soldier of the... Oh, it's just 76? 76. I'm the last remaining soldier of the Vishayon Zuma army. I don't know. Say it ain't so. Yep. Genuinely, Vishayon's soon gonna be a hag corp. And then there was one. An army of one. Good song. No, Army of Me. Good song by Bjork. Right? Well, despite that, you're still incredibly mature. Childhood trauma would do that to you. Childhood trauma will fuck a motherfucker up. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That being so true, Goofy. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It's a joke. That being said, Vishayan spirits are pretty hag-pilled. It's true. It's very true. Leave me out of your mom. I don't mean. Take care of the bomb. 10 times 67. This feels like this is meant to be easy, right? So is it the one where you add 0 and it becomes like 670? But I don't know how that works when it goes like up. Yes! Fuck yes! Let's freaking go! 670? Just add 0? Let's go! She's so big brain math pilled. 670. Let's go. Final answer. Professor! I think I've got it! This game looks pseudocoded. That it is. This is pseudo game to end all pseudo game. How many's left? We're so close to getting them all, right? In today's episode of Pseudo forces you to study for your master's exam. That's exactly what's happening. So we've been going through talking about so much high school maths trauma. Take care of the bomb. 14 times by 11. Oh, I don't know the shorthand to do 11s times tables. It's 14 times 10 plus 14. Times 10 plus 1? 154? You guys are so smart. 154. 1. 5. 4.
Final answer.
Yes. You can do the thing you just did plus 14. Is that all of them? Key number 2 is... Yes, we did it! Are we ready to... Can we go in? I'm confused and not sure exactly where to go. Hopefully I'm going the right direction. Yeah, busy airport. That's doors closed. Gate 2 and board the plane. Yeah, it's confusing, just like a real airport. Entrance. Maybe I meant to mess with the computer? Because... Am I going the wrong way to board the plane? I'm running late for the flight! It's like the music from Home Alone when they're running through the airport. You guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Home Alone Airport. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, how do I get through? We gotta get there! We're late! Just freaking confused. Gate 1. God, is that the way we go? We're this way. Okay, oh god, oh my god, I genuinely lost this airport. There's the plane! Back when you could run straight to the plane? Yeah, I'm too zoomed to ever know an experience where, like, Oh, yes, we're there! Perfect timing! Hello? Please take the opportunity to use the washroom facilities. Talk to the lady? Please wait for further instructions. I guess we meant to go to the bathrooms? It did say meet us in the toilet. You forgot to use the bathrooms. I don't remember what the bathrooms were. Oh, no! Okay, I do not remember where the bathrooms were. Did we just walk right past them? Oh, I passed them? Okay. We forgot to go to the toilets! Oh no! Okay, let's try and see. Maybe we can try and find them. Honestly, I've only really ever been like on a really long flight once. And it was the I know just mentioned Japan meme. But it wasn't about Japan. It's the only time I've ever been on a long flight ever. And I was like Oh, there we go. Women's bathrooms. Hold on, this is the ladies. Oopsies. The gents. Very pleasant jazz music. Unless, is that playing in the background? It is. It's not in the game. The game is pitch silent. I don't actually know. I preferred the comfortable jazz music. They shouldn't be obliged to play pleasing jazz music in all public bathrooms. That should be a thing by law. Public bathrooms should not be quiet. Should be forced to play comfortable jazz. Don't like that. Huh? Are we gonna go to the urinal? Yes, filling a mystery concealed in the container. Hurting the mystery causes more mysteries. What's a mystery without mystery proceeds? How to ideal of solving a mystery? Open, Catherine. Take care of this lost. Oh, it's a lost item. I don't have any lost item secrets. Me at the urinal. I'm getting the DS feeling. I'm getting the I need to piss right now feeling. I don't know. You can go to the gate again. Okay, we can go to the gate again. We can't jack into the jar. I don't have the secrets. We'll have to leave. We can't get the DS feeling at the urinal, unfortunately. Sorry, Jetpack. No Sumio bathroom DS feeling. It's a shame. I'm getting that PS feeling. So now we can go to the gate. What's changed? We went through the doors, then we went back through the doors. I don't know what the hell this is meant to mean. I don't know what Suda's doing. Holy, okay, all right. Hi, lady. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. That's enough. Oh, it's the undercover agents. Stop right there. Slowly raise your hands. The go. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be in here. Wait, what? It's being cleaned. Is she gonna go to the gents? My mistake. Okay, so she's not gonna go to the... Oh no, wait, I'm playing as the girl now. We have to go save Sumiyamoto. Sumiyamoto! Go. I know this guy. He's gonna save the day. Who are you? I'm not me. I never have been. Sumiya, what the hell are you talking about? You're Kamui too. No! What do you mean? Who's Kamui? A strategic weapon. No! With what purpose? To move among humans and then kill them. That's Kamui. So I'm a weapon too? That's right. But also a human. What should I do then? It's okay. The one who will release you will be back. Release me? That's why I'm here. To save me? So who will release me? A friend of my father's, which is the moment in which the savior appears. I don't know what she's talking about. He does? In a minute. Just hold on. Wait, are we gonna save ourselves? Wait! What? Hold on, my brain just... We're gonna no freaking way! What's going on here? No idea, no idea, it's pretty messed up, whatever it is. I don't know what any of this means. Just calm down, Remy. I'm here to solve this problem. Just stay where you are, please. Who are you? Sumi Mondo. So who are you? I'm also Sumi Mondo. This is about to drive me crazy. You saw this isn't just a bug? Mondo, you gotta sort this out. All of the beginnings are now gathered here. Open the number in the instruction manual. Bring order to this warped world. A mystery is concealed within me. When hurling into mysteries, call up more mysteries. What is a mystery without mystery? Mystery precedes. Don't think. Think and there is no mystery. Solve it and you'll understand. What do we make the fucking password? Ah, I don't remember. Imagine if you didn't write it down. We're going to jack into ourselves? But ourselves from like the future? Bros, ain't no way. I can't believe we're doing self-jacking right now. Live on twitch.tv. I believe the password was, and I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we did the password as 1, 1, 1, 1. Final answer. I actually don't remember. What? Sumi Mondo, this island is ours. Leave everything else to us. You have a plane to catch. This plane's about to explode. What exactly did I just release? Your part in all of this, the part of the final, Sumi Mondo. Explain! Very well. I don't have time. No need to panic. There are 16 Sumi Mondos, and you're number 16. What? What? The genes that carry on the memories, the chosen seed was selected by Mondo. Genes? Seed? What in the Metal Gear? Soda! All the original natives of this island, all born with special genes. All of us have the same personality. You alone are a special seed. That is why I give the final role in this to you. Carry on the seed. I did forget that Suda likes to talk about seed a lot. I forgot about that. He was really into that one with Silver Case. I forgot he really, yeah. Carry on my wayward seed. And continue into the next generation. What are you talking about? What is this? I'm speechless. Wait, did he just do a look to camera? Did my man just do a look to camera? The 16 days you've experienced are the memories of other bodies. Each of the 15 Sumiamondos you see here lived through one day. It wasn't repeating, we were just different variations. What? What the hell? Creepy. Talk about a group crossplay. This is a nightmare. That's it. It has to be. Who am I? Then. The memories we've experienced now belong to you. You are the original. And the only one who will survive. Do not forget our memories. We dedicate them to you. And one day, please impart them to the final seed. Strep is a seed? Impart our memories to Strep? The man who controls your destiny. You think I'm just gonna believe all this? Regrettably, this is your fate. I hate that word. Fate. Accept it. It is your fate. Accept it. Honestly, if I was Sumiamondo, I would also be dotting right now. I also would be dotting. Farewell, Sumiamondo. You're going down with this island? Right to the island dwellers. Now go, Sumiamondo. The explosion is close. Now, Munder, get on the plane. What about these guys? We won't let them free. That seems appropriate. Sundance. I'll continue this then. I'll leave it to you. Lost Pass Island is here. In flower, sun, and rain. What the fuck? Darling. Good night, Alpha. Thank you for hanging out, bro. Rest well. Can I board the plane? Do I have to talk to the guy? Do I have to get on the damn plane? Hi, sorry. Can you just beep beep, just open the door for me? There's no time. Quick! Okay, can I go now? Yes. Night Jester! Who's this guy? He looks like he's a singer in like a 90s band like Linkin Park or something. Oh, it's the truck driver! Holy shit, it's Fred Durst! This is the guy from the beginning. Peter? Peter? You're still on the island? Work kept me here. I was searching for someone too. You find them? Yeah, pretty much. And time for your flight, Mundo. Yeah. Finally. It's farewell to this island. Sorry to see you go, I guess. Take a good look at the end of the island and the end of everything. With emotional heart, I bid you farewell, Lost Pass Island. I'll never forget your scenery or the people I met here. One thing, Peter. Where's the plane heading anyway? It's set to touch down in the real world. What? This island isn't real? There's no such thing as a real paradise. You're wrong, Peter. Let me tell you my farts. Oh, Sumi is about to start yapping. What is paradise then, Mondo? Paradise is a real place, separated from the world. It's not very convincing. You can do better than that. What? What? Oh, the music. Ooh. What? I'm so confused. But the music's so funky. We did it, bros. We got through our mid-high school maths exam. We did it. We passed our maths, our year 9 maths test with flying colors. Our year 6 maths test with flying colors. That didn't make any sense. No, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, the tunes. I don't know what's going on, but this music is popping. God damn it, Suda. Don't worry, there's a Mitt boy. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Mick Ingram. Maybe we want to sit through the credits anyway, but appreciate the heads up. Yeah, it's a 60 freaking rift. Yeah, what about the hyena breeding chamber? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the fact that there was clones or a hyena breeding chamber that was trying to control the world. There was the alligator lady and her dad was gonna be there. Wait a second, she said her dad was gonna be a friend of her dad. She said a friend of her dad was gonna be here to save it. Does that mean Kasumio is? Does that mean Kutsabe has a kid? I'm so confused. Anyway, Debussy. Was that the purple alligator? No, the purple alligator couldn't be her dad. You've just completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go rest our heroes. I'm glad we finished it. Even at the end, I was like fighting Suda. I was going to strangle him for all the maths. I'm glad we finished because I think it means we're now prepared for the 35th ward, 32nd ward, 34th ward, 27th ward, 69th ward, 420th ward, the 25th ward. Yeah, I think now we're finally properly prepared for the 25th ward. Nice. It was Asabe that Kasabe had a kid in the first game. So it was Kasabe's kid. I thought so. Okay, I'm not crazy by making that comparison, am I? I'm not crazy. So she's Kasabe's daughter. Oh. My dad's friend. And that's why she said when second Sumio rocked up. God damn, the music in Suda games is so good. Yeah, I hope she got on the plane. I'm sure she'd be okay. She seems like she defies the game's existence. Like, she seemed more like an entity than the other characters. The other characters seem somewhat like characters. She seemed like a concept. I don't know how else to describe it. Does Kutsabe know Sumiyomondo? Well, Kutsabe and Sumiyomondo were colleagues in Silvercase. They were the ones trying to solve the silver case. They were the ones trying to solve the silver case, and Sumiyomondo was the one who was part of the murder squad. Sumiyomondo was actually secretly deaf. Oh, Sumiyo Kodai, not Sumiyomondo. Sumiyo Kodai was friends with Kutsabe, and he's the one who was deaf, right? He had like, thank you, Suda51. Sorry, I need to do a round of applause. You've forgotten, haven't you, Mondo? Forgotten what? Yo! Sister's photograph. Got a photo. I had sister after all. Who are you, Peter? That photo could cause trouble for you, Mondo. It deals with your birth. And you're the one I've been looking for. What? I've come to find you, Sumio. Who are you? Why are they on an empty plane? You still don't get it, do you? Nothing at all. Yeah, I will admit, Suda, I'm a little confused. There was no island. No one could Mondo either. What? What does that mean? It was an artificial island. The explosion was a lie. You've been used, Mondo. Your memories, used. Memories? So who am I? You really are so naive. You believed me, didn't you? Well, I'll explain it all in good time. You've forgotten what I did for you, too, haven't you? You've forgotten to pay me as well. Huh? Pay me now, Sumio. Wake up, Sumio! I'll take you to the depths of hell! I don't want to go to hell! Selfish to the end, aren't you? This costume's so hot, I can hardly take it. Your memories all twisted up. You'll remember eventually. Though you're better off just keeping quiet in your cell. Why'd you come out, honestly? It's you, Sumio. The case hasn't finished yet. What? No! You're it's Katame! Sana! What do you mean? What? No! What do you mean? We were in the freaking silver case this whole time because Sumio went to prison. He went to prison. He's in prison. What the hell? What? Sumio could die. I was listening to. Holy moly! He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Thank you for staying with us. I hope you had a pleasant stay at the Flower, Sun, and Rain. Look forward to our next meeting. What's that? The island blew up? Yes, it did. I'm sure there's nothing left at the hotel either, but you can carry on with Flower, Sun, and Rain with you. The Hotel Flower, Sun, and Rain will live happily in our hearts. I wish you a happy life. Hi, Overshot. Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, this must be the most confusing thing for DS, playing the DS version that came out. If I'm correct, were the other games not translated yet when the DS version was translated to English? I need to double check. I might be wrong. But was it that this game was the first accessible? Like, was not. It wasn't. Fuck. Okay, cool. I was just getting confused. It was not. Yes? No? Now I'm getting confused. No, it wasn't. No one knew what was going on. Huh? That would make things impossible. What order did they release translation rise? Oh god, I can't believe we freaking finished it. We freaking finished it, boys. We finished Flower, Sun, and Rain against all odds. And more like Flower, Sun, and Rain finished off the last remaining brain cells left in my mind. I need to take a second. Okay, Killer 7 was out, but that's later. Okay. I think it was 2009. 2006 was for the Silver Case. Mick Angrim, thank you for the 20 buckaroonies. Oh shoot, you did some
Thanks
TTS
for the great
there.
FSR streams. Looking forward to 25th Ward and more Suda beyond.
Yes! Yes, we're going to 25th Ward next. Hi, Lana Q. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome. We're going to be doing 25th Ward next. I'm glad we played this before 25th Ward, even if it did mean having to do maths. The things I would do for Guichi Suda. I want you guys to know the things I would do for Mr. Suda. I think we're back in Suda's Wild Ride. We just finished Suda's Wild Ride. We just got off the Magical Mystery Tour. And I think I'm currently might be a walrus. I don't know where I am or who I am right now. So this came before. This came out before the Silver Case 2016 port, which makes sense. That's good. But it wasn't before the... Wait, no, it was! So I am correct. This game released before the Silver Case port, which would have completely confused people. This game released before Silver Case was translated into English in the West. In the West. I'm not talking about in Japan. Obviously, it's different in Japan. I'm talking about Western fans of Suda's work, which is crazy. Could you imagine playing this game as a kid back in your DS and having no idea what the hell the Silver Case is? What? Yeah, a series would have made things impossible to understand. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm trying to think, how do we explain to the jetpacks who saw Kutsabe's face and heard me scream and are just sitting there in bewilderment right now? How do I explain what's going on? How do I explain? As someone who didn't watch you play Silver Case, I think I totally understand. That's good. Okay, I'm glad that it's still kind of understandable, even if you guys didn't watch my Silver Case playthrough. Explain! Okay, so essentially we played a previous game by Suda called Silver Case. In that case, Kutsabe and Sumio are colleagues trying to solve the Silver Case. Sumio does a crime because he's related to some traumatic thing that exists in his life. Not super important, kind of is, but not too important. So Sumio, anyway, he did some crimes, he ended up in prison. And I'm assuming because of that, he's currently in prison, and it's like this game is a dream? This game's a dream? Of him while from prison? Of a real thing that did happen. Right? Yeah. Right to brain memory. Yeah, so like they projected, no, but yes, no, that's not it. It's not all a dream. It's real. Like, it's based on a real thing. Like, the Hyena Island is real. But Sumio wasn't there, or is actually there, but he's there from his cell in the Silver Case world. What about the mech? Great point. What about the mech? Yeah, so it was real. Kutsabe worked with Elbow to spring Sumiya from prison. So, wait, it is real. It's real. Okay. I just need to let it marinate. Yeah, I think it needs to stew. I think we need to do a slow roast on this one, boys. I think we need to put this one in a steam cooker, a roasting pot. We're gonna let it sit out there for a little bit, dry age, if you will. What the hell? Good night, Celebrly. Good night. Oh, my system just lagged out there for a second. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know if I'll stream for much longer after this. We can go over to just chatting and chat for a little bit. That will hubba. Let's go over to just chatting screen and try and just chat about what we just experienced. Let's try and work it out as a community. I'm still trying to put it together. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna claim to be big brain genius or anything like that. I only slightly am putting together what's going on with the game. But I think I, in a general sense, gauge what Suda's putting down. I'm picking up kind of what he's putting down. It's like an Inception. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's like the plot of Inception, kind of. It's happening inside a world that exists, that is reality. I've been a long time since I've watched Inception. All I know is Suda is on another level. Good night, Dark Moltron. Thank you for hanging out. Dude, rest well. What actually happened is less important. Except for it is, because we found out more about the hyena stuff, which Tokino is related to. And Tokino is a character in Silver Case as well. Yeah, plots for losers. Give me incomprehensible shit for the themes. True, I get the themes. Like, that's the thing. I actually don't know if I could give you a clear timeline, but I do understand the vibe that Suda's giving off. Like, I understand what he's kind of trying to put down about, like, experiments and the silver eye and the Kamuis. Like, I kind of understand what Kamuis represent a little bit, vaguely, and what Ainamis kind of represent and why they would do that to Sumio. I kind of understand. We are functioning on Kojima levels. I think Suda and Kojima have a lot more in common than people probably make this comparison all the time. I'm definitely not the first person to make this comparison. A mech, a bomb, an angel? Exactly. It's like they're more metaphorical than anything. What was the lady with the wheelchair? Is that related to Killer 7 at all? No, probably not. Maybe. They're both too deep for you Westaboos. I know, and here's the thing. I need to understand that I shouldn't take everything Suda does seriously. We have to, at some point, respect it on the surface level of, this is great, I have no idea what's going on. We have to just be like, yeah, this is amazing. I've got no idea what just happened. I enjoyed it. God, the music was great. God, the music was really wonderful. They did this to Sumio because it's pushover. Yeah, the story is actually less about the Silver Case stuff in a lot of ways, and more a kind of narrative about being a pushover. And I don't know if I like how much like me, for real, Sumio Mondo is. I don't know how I feel about Sumio Mondo. How is your day, Jess? It's going well. How is your day, Spike? Welcome in. I'll stop yelling. I feel like I've been yelling since we ended the game because I'm so overwhelmed by the story. I've just been like, ah! I'll bring my tone down a little bit. We'll wrap up the stream. Yap for a little bit. You mean the game's a metaphor? I think it's a metaphor for like self-respect. Weirdly, if I might be wrong on that. It feels like it's more of like a, you know, they're giving Suda's saying a little bit more about self-respect than anything. And breakfast, definitely got something to do with breakfast. Can't forget that. I've consistently just felt hungry while playing this game for the last few weeks. Just crave breakfast. I guess we're going to start 54th Ward next week for sure. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the Suda games because they're not for everybody. They're definitely a unique experience. They're an experience I thoroughly enjoy. So I appreciate that a lot of you guys have been getting into them as much as I do, because they're definitely worth your time. And you know, even if you don't know what's going on, sometimes that's the most fun experience. Today was mostly math quizzes and then confusion, but I still had a great time with it. The plot is very fun, yeah. There's definitely a bunch of video essays and interviews that paint the full picture. I think I will have to watch some video essays, maybe some podcasts with Suda talking about it. But I'm afraid if I watch podcasts and documentaries and stuff like that, video essays, I'll get spoilers for 54th Ward. I feel like I need to play 54th Ward first, and then I can get the spoilers, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of tying things together with the next game. And we're enjoying them and being confused by the maths. Thank you, Dustbin. They're very unique and very funky. You cannot deny the funk at all. You're gonna get bigger games like No More Heroes? Yes, definitely. I would love to play Lollipop Chainsaw and No More Heroes. Probably No More Heroes first, and then maybe Lollipop Chainsaw. Lollipop Chainsaw seems a bit campy, but in a good way. Very campy. Virtual Fantasies, thank you for following, dude. I hope you enjoy this day. Welcome in. Seems like a good order. Yeah, I think that'd be good. I realized I never changed the title to be about Flower, Sun, and Rain. Bad streamer. F's in chat. The compasses will. Yeah, we'll chat for a little bit. I don't want to end stream so early. 4 hours is very small stream for me. I probably will wrap it up earlier than normal today, but we can talk just for a little bit, and then we'll find someone to raid in a smidge. Calling Lollipop Chainsaw as campy is one way to put it. I think I'm being subtle. Hallucinating vaginas, flowers, sun, and rains. The truth was I didn't even have a weekend hanging out with my friends. I was stuck on an artificial island. None of it was real, bros. None of it was real. Spit Oven, dude. Thank you so much for 12 months of support. That's crazy. So many of you bros supporting for 12 months this month and the last, and I want to say I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys stopping by the stream when you did and continuing to support for that long. Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your ad-free Bungus cast. Not even Marco's tits. No. It's all just a dream. I'm still in a dream. I had a great weekend. I can't believe we did so well at not letting on that we were hanging out, that we totally bamboozled you guys. I thought you guys were gonna catch on. I really did. We're smart. We're sneaky. Emotes are always fun to use. I'm glad you like the emotes. I'm glad you guys like them. I want to do even more animated emotes in the future, so even more cool emotes for you guys to use. James Gunn was part of the creative team for Lollipop Chainsaw. That's kind of crazy. What else has James Gunn done? I think I like one of his films. Or we're just dumb. No, I think we were quite smart about it, about hiding it. Lollipop Chainsaw is definitely more James Gunn than Suda. I meant to before. I'm so happy for you and the ladies deserve a fun time all around. Yeah, it was nice. I mean, it's like genuinely like one of the first, like if not only times I properly went out so far this year. And it was really nice, and it makes me want to do it more in the future, find more excuses to hang out with the girls. And I don't know, I expected in a weird way for us to talk a lot more about stream stuff and everything, but we weirdly didn't. We talked a lot about like our lives and each other and what we get up to and just things like that. It was very nice to just hang out and chill. To touch grass. I forget what it's like, honestly, sometimes. It makes sense to start the business. I expect us not to, but it just kind of conversations flowed naturally into just being like, interesting, just like life stuff. And getting to kind of know each other more outside of being goofy creatures on the internet. Jean Neatmas, yeah, what of it? What up? I'm a very organized and clean neat, and I it's been very happy to hear that everyone had a nice time hanging out, because I felt like I was hosting a little bit and wanted to make sure everyone had a nice time. It was very important to me that everyone had a nice time, and I hope that they had a nice time means they want to hang out more in the future. James Gunn also made Pacemaker, which is really, really good. I've never heard of Pacemaker. Never heard of Pacemaker at all. Guardians of the Galaxy Suicide Squad. Oh, I see. Lollipop is not in the Sudaverse. Okay. So it's not, you don't have to like play Flower, Sun, and Rain to understand Lollipop. It's always good to be masterful. I try my best. Oh man, it was very sweet. Like Kanye was pointing out how I was doing my best to be extroverted when I'm definitely not. To try and make sure to try and diffuse the nerves, because like I don't know, I can kind of relate to feeling nervous. It also has some understanding works like PG. That's a sentence, K-Rex. I don't know about that. Something you're looking forward to, Jean Faymas. Turn around. What a question. What do you mean, in what sense? I'm looking forward to 3D stuff. I'm looking for the 3D project. I'm working really, really hard on it, and I keep getting super cool updates on it, and I cannot wait to share it all with you guys. I can't wait to share the 3D stuff. It's taking its time because I want to make it peak. I want to make it really, really something I'm proud of. So I'm looking forward to it. It's like switching a flip to be extroverted, and it's just exhausting, or just me. I don't think I was necessarily extroverted at all over the weekend. More so like the first thing I did when I saw the Shine girls is I ran up to them and gave them a hug, because I was like, I'm breaking the nerves barrier. Give me a hug right now. Like I sprinted over to Hanya and hugged her, and I was like, from now we won't be nervous, because I'm just like, and I'm not even like a hugging type. I'm genuinely not the kind of person that likes to be touched or like be in tight spaces with people. But I was like, this is gonna do it. I need to like break the nerves. And I think it was a good call. It made everyone feel like welcomed. I think I was like, go give the girls all a hug. It's like you pile bunker the social boundaries. Yeah, exactly. I certainly don't mind more time of you using this model. I really like it. I know you probably be used less once you get the 3D thing. Well, thank you for saying so. I think that's why I'm not in a rush to jump to the 3D, because I like the stream setup currently. Like I like the stream setup. I think it's great. I think it's chill. I don't need a rush to do the 3D thing. 3D project's something I've been wanting to work on for ages, and just want to get it to a level which I'm satisfied with to debut it. And it won't be like when you'll never see this model ever again. Of course, I'll bring this out definitely for collabs and stuff. Absolutely for collabs. For any game that I have to run at a high level, I'll definitely be using this over the 3D. But 3D is something I'm looking forward to when the time comes. And just evolving the story and the character. And also, I feel like I connect more with some of like the way the 3D looks. She's very punky and very cool, and I feel like this form's almost genuinely too cute. Like I'm not gonna say I'm cute or anything like that, but like I do think that this model verges on being a bit too oogle in the face, and we're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna be super cool. This season 3D is cool looking. She's so cool, bros. You're gonna have to accept the fact that I'm gonna be a cool girl. I'm a cool streamer. You have to actually call me cool. You have to deal with it. Whatever puppet you find yourself in, you're always Jets. I'm not worried. Oh yeah, and I'm not in any kind of way ever gonna like re-debut or redesign or do anything crazy like that. I could never see myself doing that. It's always gonna be a variation or an improvement of what you're seeing is what you get. You'll never be. Shut up. Why is a Victorian boy trying to tackle me? Yeah, that's what I did to Oliver Shine. I freaking glomped them like it was a convention from the early 2010s. Season 3D is... No, I'm telling you guys, Season 3D is cool. Like, you will have to objectively acknowledge that Season 3D is cool. Okay, she's really cool looking. She's not cute. She has a way more cool look than I do. I for some reason, it's the exact same face, but she looks so much cooler. I don't know. I become a cooler person in Third Dimension. Why not both? It's not both. It can only be cool. 3D is cute. God, shut up. But anyway, what are we talking about? Yeah, I just want to chat for a little bit. Talk more about the weekend and everything in games. Oh yeah, so next up I have to get a bunch of stuff set up for Ace Combat 6. We're going to probably get into Flowers and Rain next week, continuing Stalker, continuing Dark Souls 2, and hopefully I can get all the stuff for Xbox. I'm just comfy chatting. I'm like kind of expecting most bros are gonna be like daddling off, go to bed, go hang elsewhere, and whoever's just hanging around for a little bit will hang out. This is like I've not really done like a chill chat in a very, very long time. So this is like a very, very, very rare post-stream Jean Faymas chill chat. So if you're here for it, sit down, get comfy. We're just yapping a little bit. When is the 4D model premiering? Oh, you mean the stuff for the Still Battalion when Still Battalion set up, which probably won't be anytime soon. I'm taking things a lot more easy at the moment, dudes. With getting everything set up for this current form, and even with other projects, I've like pushed myself to be like, get everything done and make sure everything's working. But I'm very happy with how stream is at the moment. So I don't know. I feel like sometimes streamers or BTubers were always like, I need something new, something flashy. Gotta be debuting a thing, doing a thing, always new. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I want to take it. Here's the. I don't want to rush things and then push them out when they're not ready. You know what I mean? Let it cook. Let it cook. It's kind of where my brain is at. I kind of want to let everything marinate, and then when the product is really, really cool. So I'm changing my brain's approach to the creative process. You know. 3D Jets is of course is cute compared to basic girl, aka Starbucks. Just shut up, gums. There's nothing wrong, especially with how you seem to pile on the work. Exactly, like I don't want to burn myself out, dudes. And on top of that, is this year will be my 3-year anniversary of streaming around September. So like when you're a baby streamer, I feel like you're like, gotta go hell for leather, everything, go hell for leather, new thing, cool thing. Whereas I think at this point, and I hope you guys can like understand and respect it, we can take the time to properly work on projects to make sure they are ready to be the best. I also don't want to force other people I'm collaborating with. This is also another difference, dudes, is in the past, I did everything myself, right? In the past, I did everything myself, so I was able to force myself to overwork to get something done. I'm now collaborating with a lot of people for the Season 3D stuff, artists, like 3D artists, musicians and stuff, graphic designers and everything to get, and I don't want to creatively rush anybody. I'm like, hey dude, give me the cool thing when you get it. I'm completely fine with driving myself insane and like not sleeping and piling on the work, but I don't want to do that to anyone else. And I'm happy. I think I'll get a better collaboration, a better thing to share with the community if it's done at a pace where the creative person's comfortable. I mean, does that make sense? Teamwork makes the dream work. I'm also very, very excited to share the things that are being worked on because I'm very happy with the people I've chose to collaborate with for Season 3D. What you doing? We're just chatting. No, Numa, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, Jess, I know the mindset, but take care of yourself. Well, that's the thing. It's because I know what it's like to push yourself to get products out. I don't want to do that to anyone else. I don't want to do that to anyone I'm collaborating with. You know, I know what it's like to be like, I have to work so hard to get everything done. No, like the cool thing will be made when the cool thing's made, and when it's there, it will be better than it would be if I tried to stress myself out about it. I'm sure the biggest cool projects are just a bonus. Oh, thank you, Manaki. And yeah, that's the thing. In the meantime, I'm able to be an absolute bingus. Like, you know, I don't need the cool projects to hopefully make the bingus content any less or more bingusy. Everyone needs to bend to my wills. Yes, work for me, person I'm collaborating with and commissioning for my project. Just ever since you about IC0, I wanted to share a video that's relevant to the final boss fight, and so Metal Gear Solid Coded. A bit too late now, better late than never, I guess. Where should I link it? Discord, dude. Put it in the media share, or maybe in Jet suggestions. I will check it out. Thank you so much, Bribe. We're here for great bingus content. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. No, yeah, so that's like where my brain's at with that. And so likewise, having to set up stuff for Still Battalion and everything will take a little bit because I want it to be good. Like, Otherwise, I make dumb mistakes and stuff, or like I mess stuff up, and then I'm like, it's not working. And it's like, Jess, it would work perfectly if you just like take a breather and sleep on it, and then like, wow, wait a second, everything wasn't crumbling all around me. I just needed to like have a nap. Have you seen the AC6 model kits? Been made a good vid about them. I haven't seen that vid. AC6, you mean the rusty ones and everything for Armored Core? I have seen them. I think I might get the rusty one. I have Noblesse Oblige, and I have the White Glint. I built the White Glint, need to do more weathering on it, and I'm going to be getting the Noblesse Oblige as well. Cause myself so much trauma, insisting I can take damage with people, whether it's been like asleep or deadlines or like literal trauma. Yeah, right? It's important to be like, nah, man, it doesn't all have to be done in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. Sorry, I'm getting really loud. It's a Rome wasn't built in a day kind of thing. Of the project can take a year, 2 years, 3 years, and it will probably be better off for it when it's all ready. But what if they actually build in a day? Egg on our faces. Yo, if they did, this just goes back to the conversation beforehand about the aliens and the pyramids. Okay, this goes all the way back. We're doing a call back right now, gentlemen. Sometimes you have to reload, Dr. Freeman. Hey, y'all. Please do more Gundam or painting streams. That shit's so relaxing to me. Yeah, I would love to do more of that. I would love to do more of that. And I find myself so much doing the whole, oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, I would love to do that. Oh, I really want to do that. Oh, I'd love to do that. And say that a lot on stream. And because I will preoccupy myself with other things, I don't get to sit down and put in the plans that are needed to actually do those things. And so I have to be better schedule famous. Thank you, French, for following. I hope you enjoy your stay here, dude. Anyway, it was really nice to talk to hang out with all the girls. And so yeah, I didn't get to vent or talk about content stuff. So now I'm like, Jetpack, let me talk to you about content stuff. Big History doesn't want you to know the truth. Yeah, exactly. Big History doesn't want you to know. If we did know how long, isn't it crazy that like back in the day they could build like the Empire State Building in like a two years or whatever? Probably because of really bad work safety laws. But still, isn't it crazy that humans were capable of that? Big History. The only pyramid I care about is Brass Pro Shop Pyramid. K Koenig, you're so real for that, oddball. I completely agree as well. Freaking love the Brass Pro Shop Pyramid. I would probably go see it if I ever went to America. Safety harness, safety stuff and less bureaucracy. No safety harnesses. Hell yeah, K Koenig. I'll fall for my goddamn skyscraper. So help me God. You can do whatever. Just probably need a dedicated spot to dumb movies, books, etc. because your backlog's getting crazy. No! That's life, dude. Life is like one continuous backlog. I don't know how some people do it. Like I see like Kojima's Twitter and my dude is like, I just listened to a new album, watched 3 new movies, watched 2 new TV series, watched a movie 3 different times, 1 time in IMAX, and I'm developing 3 games and making a movie. How does he do it? How does Kojima do it? I want to be built like that. I want to be on that level of like, yeah, I watched I'm up to date with every single movie, TV show, manga. Do you think he sleeps? He delegates. He's got assistant bros. The assistant life. I mean, his game dev is just meetings a day probably. Assistants and good scheduling, I guess. That's the thing. I need to get like full Kojima meets American Psycho scheduled period. I have to have like all my itineraries, my daily moments. When I eat, I wake up, I do 5 push-ups, I put my face cream on, I watch the latest movie. I drink my protein sludge, stream 2 minutes, maximize my, you know what I mean? Like I have to become super giga-brained. Wake up, talk to digestives, activated almonds. I'm trying to get more fixed times for things. It's hard because one of the things that's like, it's a constant like an uphill battle. Because that also, Kojima probably has someone who like cleans his apartment, right? Kojima probably has like a cleaner. Or like people that do stuff for him. Like he probably doesn't do his washing. Do you think Kojima cleans his own underwear? Do you think he like does his laundry? Like that's the thing. Do you think he washes his coffee mugs? What type of cleaner? You mean like I'm a cleaner? Don't make me say it twice. 100% yes. He's also delegated to interns with a washboard and a river. Why you guys underwear jets? I don't know. I should have just said t-shirts probably. Well, I'm getting so distracted. My brain literally just turned off for a second. I'm so sorry. I apologize if I'm going to be like extra scatterbrained this week. It's probably going to be noticeable because I did socialize over the weekend, and I will admit I'm not necessarily the best at like extroverted dexterity, if that makes sense. Like extroverted dexterity of being able to, you know. It's okay, Jets. Take your time. Didn't worry. Ah! Thank you for being so kind. You don't say. I know. No problem. He hires Jason Statham to be his cleaner. Oh, you mean like taking care of business, getting it done. Hello, Zelaine. Welcome, and how you doing? Social battery depleted, right? No, I'll get back into it. I'll get back into the saddle. I'll be back to normal before we know it. We can get into new games. You know. Every time you pop, it makes... Oh, thank you, Onuma. Very nice of you to say. I'm a cleaner. Don't make me say it again. Recharge the batteries. This is kind of like... This right here is like kind of like battery recharge time. Just talking for no reason and just kind of mindlessly rambling. It's like necessary cool down. It's like a Jets. Have you seen the other crab treasure? It's a souls where like you're a little crab. I saw that actually. I saw a YouTube video. I clicked on a YouTube video ages back, and it was like souls like games, and there was like a souls like game where you were a crab. And I think I remember recommending it to Marco actually. I think I remember recommending it to Marco. So I was like, oh Marco, this is a souls game where you play as a little crab. I am pineapple, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube will recommend me stuff, and then I'll never see that user ever again on my algorithm. And it'll piss me off, actually. Honestly, it pisses me off. Sometimes YouTube will recommend me a really, really good user account, and I'll never see that stuff ever again. And I always forget to subscribe to channels. And then meanwhile, I'll get curious and like maybe click on, I don't know, like a power washing video or something, you know? Like I'll get really, really curious and maybe click on like a power washing video or something, and my algorithm is fucked for a month. I'll watch a genuinely, legitimately good video essay, never see that content creator stuff ever again. I'll watch one power washing video, and it's just like, I'm screwed. I will never get back my premium algorithm. Another crab's treasure was like, I think I remember recommending it to Marco. I can't get German content on my YouTube. I never watched it, and I dislike all of it instantly. And it keeps recommending me German. And that's literally me with Northern Lion. Like I could watch like 500 different really, really good video essays or like playthroughs or anything like that. I'll never see that channel's content. I watch one Northern Lion clip. My entire recommend is just Northern Lion's face. You have to create a YouTube history, or the random stuff just kills your algo, right? YouTube really wants you to watch like rust cleaning videos about cleaning rust off of old machinery. Sometimes they're good. Like sometimes, don't get me wrong, I'm not above watching a rust cleaning video in my day, but I don't want my entire feed to be that. I wish you could download other people's algorithm. I want to try my friends. The way you worded that was creepy-minded, but I get your concept, actually. I understand that. You should start courting those mouse over previews as part of your history, which kills your history. Wait, I turned that off. I hate that. Where you like put your mouse over the video and it starts playing the video. I hate that. I turned that off, boys. You guys still have that on? No, I hate that. I'm a nasty, filthy YouTube purist. I hate the platform. I've been using it since I was a kid, and I hate it nowadays. I'm like, give me back my proper comment section. I refuse to turn on pre-video playthrough. It's just like 5 seconds of someone going pog face and like random memes. Oh, also, there is an art form to the YouTube thumbnail, and what that ruins being able to look at the YouTube thumbnail. Wait, you actually comment on YouTube videos? No, I've never commented on a YouTube video in my life. Oh, that's not true. That's not true up until very recent. That was true up until very recently. Prior to becoming a VTuber, I had never commented on a YouTube video my entire life until I started like commenting on clips that people made for me. I'm like, dude, this is freaking awesome. Thank you so much for clipping me. But up to that point, I had never commented on a YouTube video. Jetpack, do you guys comment on YouTube videos? And if so, what do you comment? I remember when YouTube used to have used to be notorious for having bad comment sections. Nowadays, I think it's pretty alright. Nowadays, I think YouTube comment section is pretty alright, pretty decent. You can scroll down and it's relatively funny actually. YouTube comments are quite humorous. Sometimes, what do you comment? What do you guys comment on YouTube videos? Channel pages? Never. I never comment. I only try to trick streamers into saying silly things like bend over. I only comment on VTuber streams. Just my honest opinion. Sometimes you comment your honest opinion. I respect that. I respect that. You let the people know what you think. It's still a bit rough in places, but mostly it's much better. If my Gmail didn't double as a YouTube account, I wouldn't have one. Oh, you wouldn't. You're not a fan of YouTube, Sylvex. I like YouTube. Possibly too addicted to it. I'll admit it. But it has some of my favorite things on it. Like, where else am I going to be able to watch LGR and Red Letter Media? You know, like that's where they are. Red Letter Media, LGR, all those like Technomoon. That's all on YouTube. So I always check YouTube for my favorite, channels like that. I comment my favorite streamers to help the algorithm. That's nice of you, Mergavin. Usually just support small creators. Yeah, I find I've only really commented to support you bros with clip stuff, to support the channel, what you guys are doing. I comment on comedy shorts with my own jokes related to different. Hell yeah, Manaki. You're like Twitch chat maxing. You're like, I'm being a funny, goofy guy on every platform. Not just in the Twitch chat. I've had to consciously comment on YouTube vids just to help out the algorithm channels I like. Even nothing comments are better than nothing. That's a good point. I actually had no idea how much better commenting on YouTube videos would improve those channels showing up on your algorithm. I'm 60. Thank you so much for following, dude. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome in. AVGN is like my comfort food, but it isn't. Yeah, see, I'm a watching YouTube while eating things person, but I also recently been watching TV series, is like rewatching Star Trek Next Generation and Dungeon Menchie. I argue in the comments to help the streamer. Yeah, just argue about random things in the comment of the Jean Faymas VOD channel. Go onto the Jean Faymas VOD channel, find the Valhalla Part 8 VOD, and just argue about pineapple and pizza. Make that video go crazy in the algorithm. You need to start shorts maxing. No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna ever post shorts. I'm so sorry. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm never gonna post shorts. I know you're meant to. I know apparently it helps people find you. I love that you guys want to make shorts, and if you do, I fully encourage it, and I appreciate it. And hell yeah, if that's something that's fun for you. And all the shorts that you guys have made and I've seen you guys made, I really like. I'm just not going to make them. And not even because I think they're bad. I just don't particularly think they're good. And that's enough for me to be like, I would rather learn how to edit properly and edit like some of the full playthroughs on the main channel from the VODs. I'd rather take like time to do that than make shorts, which I do genuinely have to do, or I should do, and I want to do. I thought even the clothing article for a second. I don't really wear shorts almost ever. I do own a pair of shorts, but it's not a good look on me, really. Shorts don't really do much for me. It's like the toothpastiest pair of toothbrushes shoved into a pair of denim, like a slim slither of denim. It doesn't really flatter my build, I will say. I would never edit. Shorts are too your buy. No, shorts aren't too your buy. I have like the pair of shorts I have are like mum shorts, like nan shorts, like high-waisted kind of balloon style shorts, but they don't really do me much favors. What about spats? I don't have spats, but I think I would wear spats, but I'm not gonna wear spats out in public. I could never wear gym pants in public. I think I would be too conscious of my butt cheeks. I genuinely would. Oh, what do you think of a polo shirt, cargo shorts? Now that's fashion. I used to have like Fred Perry polos. I haven't worn polos in ages. I'd wear them with Dickies. I'd wear like Fred Perry polos and Dickies. Totally chav maxing. I don't know, it's a good look. Just hit me up and teach you. Hell yeah, Kenny. Hell yeah, I appreciate the offer. Cargo shorts are great. I've been saying for ages that I want cargo shorts, and I still stand by that. I'm more of a pants person. I'm like the opposite of that one teenage boy in high school who's like, I never wear pants, and like would only wear shorts and never wear a jumper because they're too strong and they don't need to wear a jumper. I'm the opposite of that. I don't ever wear shorts. I'm always in long pants, even on boiling hot days. Cargo shorts are great because I'm always carrying 5 random items. I like a tote bag. I like a tote bag, although I think I'm kind of grown out of liking tote bags. I really want like a practical satchel bag, like a good quality laptop bag. I actually got a pretty decent vintage Japanese denim kind of like over the shoulder, like so crossbody bag off of Grailed, which I should never have gotten a Grailed. This is very bad. I should never have gotten a Grailed. I can now access vintage Japanese fashion. Messenger bags, yeah, like a nice soft fabric messenger bag is pretty cool. Fanny pack code? No, I couldn't pull off a fanny pack. Crossbody bags though, I like crossbody bags. I have a pair of shorts I have to wear, but only use them in the summertime. Cargo shorts are just pockets with cloth between. Yeah, and that's why they're so good. That's why they're so good. Honestly, if I was gonna wear a polo nowadays, I'd probably wear like an extra small. I feel like you could just turn the polo into a crop top. It's like my Tamiya t-shirt I have. It's like the Tamiya t-shirt I have. It's like an extra small. It just sits on me like a crop top, even though I think it's meant to be for children. But it was the only one they had in stock, and there was no freaking way in Christ I was leaving Japan without getting a Tamiya t-shirt. Commander, major problem. Clearing out your order. There are only 5 parts of the Valhalla stream. We'll begin arguing about pineapple pizza on part 5 regardless. Thank you, Negative1. I appreciate you committing to the bit. Big puffy jacket plus short sleeve spats is a mood. Okay, in my heart of hearts, I wish I had the confidence to just wear like black gym spats and an oversized hoodie out in public. That's such a look. That's such a look. Do I have the confidence to not constantly be worried about my butt cheeks? No. People, it's too much, showing too much of my. It's too tight. I don't like tight fitting clothing. It's the look, honestly, sir. It is absolutely the look. But I just feel, I believe in you. Just thank you, Eds, for giving me the confidence. I just don't think I have the build confidence to wear tight fitting leg clothing. Embrace the Vidal look. You gotta put a button up over it. I like big pants, big shoes, I like oversized clothing. I like clothing that falls on me like a absolute bed sheet. Like I'm walking around in a blanket. I can just hide. It makes me feel like I'm just able to hide in public. It's definitely what I did over the weekend. I like big pants, and I cannot lie. I mean, pants are also the tomboy look. Kinda. Silverwolf. Hi, welcome, and how you doing? Jet's on the Kingdom Hearts style. I mean, you're not wrong. Your circus tent vibe. Yeah, exactly. Like a I hope like a sexy circus tent. I'm doing good. That's good. Thank you for asking. That's great. Thank you for telling me how you're doing. Yeah, wearing a bedsheet is a look too, you know. why you don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Me in a bedsheet, just ready to honk a Mimi at any time. Think about it. You're wasting time getting dressed. Just walk around in a bedsheet. Did you know the world record for most children is 69? It was a husband and wife, one woman giving birth, one. Well, I don't know if I believe you, Silver. That's not possible. How could 69 is impossible? You have to be having a child every year and live to like at least 90. And menopause is a thing. You can't be having kids. 69? Unless it's twins. Twins, maybe? Twins and triplets? She can have twins and triplets. This is like a Professor Layton question. Oi, governor, what if lady had 60 kids? How many of them are twins and how many of them are triplets? Some woman with real twins, lots of twins and triplets. I don't know if I could handle. twins or triplets or just kids in general. Don't think I'm qualified. Oh, Mormon. Maybe. Oh, Jetpack, you should have seen it. You should have freaking been there. You should have been the fly in the wall. When we were watching Northern Lion clips, we clicked on the Northern Lion clip of him with his daughter. Jetpack, somebody help these hags. Somebody help these goddamn ladies. I was just sitting there being like, oh, that's really sweet. And they're just like, oh my god. Ah! She's a baby. So I'm like, oh, these ladies. So, oh my goodness. Help. I don't know. Someone needs to help them. I can't help them. I can't help them. It's true. Valentina Vadisteva, a Russian woman. Whoa. 16 pairs of twins and 7 sets of triplets and 4 sets of quadruplets. That's crazy. Whoa. She would have needed an entire village. You know when they say it takes a village to raise a child? They're talking about that woman specifically. She needs a whole village just to raise her family. What the fuck? That allegedly, someone was it's like when men catch a fish and like, oh my, I killed a fish. It was this big. She's a lady with like exaggerating how many kids she had. I can have so many babies. She's in the pub talking with the women like, oh, how many babies can you have? I mean, not much else was really going on in 1765, apart from comparing how big your ability is to have babies. It's like, oh yeah, I had 4 kids. Oh, did you, Beryl? Well, I had 96. What? You're lying. You're gabbing us. You're like, you know, that's probably what it was. It was like a kids rearing competition. Not many ways to feed a kid in 1750. Exactly. That seems like she might have had those. I actually wonder how many survived. Like most children didn't live past like the first 2 years. It takes a village to raise the subsequent village birth. There's one lady, right? Lots of potatoes. Very true. I'm gonna link to the Guinness World Records for it. Crazy that Guinness World Records is run by and owned by the company that makes Guinness. The same thing as finding out the Michelin star is from the Michelin Man. Same guys that do the tires. Why is this the thing that's surprising to me? It makes so much sense when you put it together, but when you first find out, it just feels wrong. The family picture would have been around 1750. I don't know if they had photography at that point yet. Someone could have changed the picture. Got a old sketch artist out there. Yeah, back in the day, everyone rolled the dice. Yeah, if you're gonna die or if the kid's gonna die. That's what it was back in the 1750s. It was one or the other. Somebody's going down, okay? It was authentically a high risk, low reward kind of situation. Wasn't it to have short stories to talk about the bar? I think that's what Guinness is, and Michelin's to do with encouraging people to buy their tires. It was about like, yeah, rating restaurants for road trips. Yeah, it's like, oh, you can go this far in Michelin tires. It was encouraging people to use cars and have a reason to, you know, use their tires and stuff. That sounds like quitter talk, Jets. You could definitely pump out 7. What? 70? Huh? No way. Not that not on multiple levels, no. On every single level, no. I don't think I could even handle one small child. 70! God, I better be like a millionaire and never see those children ever and be an absolute deadbeat mother. At that point, they're all going to boarding school. You know, I better be rich enough where I could pay for a boarding school to be built, for the teachers to be employed, for there to be groundskeeping, just so I don't have to look at my kids. Like I would make an institute. I would have to be rich enough to make a whole institution, so I never even have to look them in the eye. That's the only way that would be going down. Did all of a shine go baby crazy? All is a long way. The hags definitely. I was sitting in the corner giggling about how cute they were being. I was in the corner just like, oh, look at these baby crazy hags. At most, I'd want maybe 2. Couldn't do more. I feel like the only way to have 70 kids is if you're cursed by a witch. Right. You either have to be cursed by a witch, or be ludicrously rich, in which you can just, make a cult, make a secret society, make a civilization to raise them. That's not your responsibility. It's sad because that is basically how rich people raise their kids, Lamau. Really? That is such a shame. Yeah, that is such a shame. Clock speed ticking. I don't know. I mean, good for them. Good for them. Maybe, as I keep being told every single day of my life, oh, one day, Jets, you'll be like, no, I need babies. Oh, yeah, you just have that urge, you know. You. That's what I said when I was your age. That's what I said when I was your age. Well, I don't know. I keep getting older, and I keep having the same opinion I had when I was like 9. Like, and I haven't changed. At no point has my brain budged on this. Like, I'm, you know, I was an only child, and that worked out for me. Yeah, I have to think, if I was gonna have a kid, I don't know if I would want to have an only child. I don't know if I could handle more than 2 or want to. May change about around 30, but it may never. You won't know until you get there. Maybe not even then. Exactly. And also, I don't know. I feel like there's more and more nowadays. There's so many people who wants to have kids. I'm fine with just vibing. Ian, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Some women do get temporary baby madness. I am not joking. The only times we've ever like played a game or done anything on stream where I'm like, oh, kid thing, that might be alright, is generally when we've seen robots. I see like a robotic like dog or something, and I'm like, oh, I want to take care of it, and then I realize it's just me wanting to have a pet. So it's just me wanting to have a cat. You know? What about Death Stranding? Death Stranding didn't make me want baby. I don't know. It didn't. Death Stranding made me concerned about the environment. I don't know. Death Stranding made me concerned about the environment and concerned about, I don't know. It made me really want to listen to what's the band from Death Stranding? It made me really want to listen to Low Roar. It did not make me want to have kids. I'm curious, what made you get into mechas? I don't know. I've always just been into sci-fi. I've always been into sci-fi. I've always just been into big robots. As young as I can remember, I was always just gravitated towards science fiction media. I was cross-legged, sitting in front of Channel 11, watching Star Trek. Like, just because I thought it was the coolest thing ever, when all the other kids in my age were like, what the hell is a freaking Star Trek? I don't know. I think I was fundamentally just dropped on my head, maybe. And mech is just like the ultimate coolest form of robotics. It's the coolest, sickest concept of mechanical engineering. 70, welcome, how you doing? Doesn't the government give you money for having kids in your country? I don't think they do it in Australia. Death Stranding made you think how kids can change the world in a post-apocalyptic world, and guess what? You gotta feel that again on Death Stranding too. Like, no, I genuinely think people having kids is important. I'm not one of those like people out there who are like, no, I'm so much cooler because I don't have kids, or there's some subset of people who think that people shouldn't. No, yes, of course. Like, there's so many people out there that are great parents, and having child and creating life is a beautiful, cool thing, you know? Like, what I mean? Like, I'm not one of those people that's like well, there's like a movement, right? There's like a movement. There's like an anti having kids. I don't know, whoever they are. I'm not that. I think having kids I'm not nihilist. I'm quite optimistic. I'm an optimistic person, but in my optimism, I also feel like there's people who are better at it than I am. I don't know if I would be any good at it, sincerely. I don't know if I would. I'm too nervous, and I'm too worried I would fuck it up. Just going for the trad wife route. No way. I'm not gonna be a trad wife, bro. And I don't even know what that means. The biggest cope. The world isn't worthwhile. People do really. Yeah, I don't know. I think the world is worth it. And I think there are incredible, amazing, beautiful people out there. I think I would rather go into education to help people than have a kid myself. One of my friends had 2 kids pretty close to each other. Their life is in chaos. They're cutting corners, and the problem is it's hell, it's crazy. You just have to have order and have a sympathetic daily life. Yeah, for some people it's like a thing. It's like it's a thing that they want to do. Like it's a thing they genuinely want to do in their life. And those are the people that are best at it. Like that's what they want to do. They want to raise a new generation, raise a kid, do all the schooling and everything, and it's what they thrive on. I just don't think I thrive on that personally. You can become a soccer mom. I would not make a good soccer mom in any capacity. Teach the kids about VTubing. Yeah, I can do that at a university, I think. Parenting is a huge responsibility. It's so much to think about. People always say they don't want to pass their problems onto a child, but no one said you can still fix it while you have a child. I guess so. I just couldn't see myself possibly ever being in a mental state where I would like stable enough in this economy as well. And like just like in the right position to consider that. I like teaching kids, but I don't think I want to have to deal with the basic human needs they require. Life's pretty hollow past a certain age for kids. Because I don't think that's necessarily true. There's so many people throughout history that never had kids who were incredibly fruitful existences, and I assume we're very, very happy. Great people of media, great people of creativity, of science, of all kinds of things, you know? You can find value in everything. I think if you find value in having a family, that's really wonderful. And I think it's a wonderful thing. But I also think that's not the only way you can find value in your existence, you know? I think that you can find value in friendship and community and education, and you can find value in hobby. Like it's I think unfortunately sometimes people put a lot of pressure on your life is not complete unless you have kids, unless you find the one TM and everything is perfect and you're always happy and you have a perfect round number of one boy, one girl, and one picket fence. And I think that's quite a lot of pressure to put in something that I think it's not a true pressure, you know. But I also don't think it's wrong for wanting that either. I can understand and respect why that would be an important thing to people. I also just don't think it's a thing where people should devalue their way of being because they can't obtain that. Does that make sense? I hope that was a nice way to word it and it if that came across properly. Also teach their kids how to deal with them eventually and come in and handle unforeseen problems. Of course. And there's some people that be really good about it. Bros, this is okay. I feel like I'm about to like blow you guys' fucking mind, but she did give me permission. And I never mentioned. Okay, here we go. Jetpack. Oh, you guys are gonna. Okay, this is gonna blow your fucking mind. Okay, so you know I've got mech mum, right? I've only ever mentioned mech mum, right? But what secrets? I feel like I have to, because it's something I'm gonna have to fucking deal with in like the next few months. Mech mom, I guessed it. What's up, Jets? What up, Jets? I got 2 nephews now, and I'm not sure I want kids, but I don't, the point, okay, second mom. No, I don't have a second mom. But I feel like I fucking have to mention this, because it's gonna be, like, super freaking difficult to, okay, Jetpack. I have a sister. I have a sister. And for ages, I have never mentioned her. No, I have a little sister. I have a sister. What? Yes, okay. For ages, I've chose to not I actually asked her on the phone call the other day if I was able to talk about her. She is hot sis. Actually, she is hot sis. Jet Squared. God damn, what the fuck? Mini tomboy Doku? She's actually pretty tomboy. She's very sporty. She surfs. She's beachy. She's very cool. There are 2. Yes, there are. Wait, what? I'm not terribly sized for Jetpack. You know how you guys are always like, Jets, you have young sibling energy. And I always push back against that. And I'm like, no, Jetpack, I don't have younger sister energy. It's because I'm an older sister. I have a baby sister, and I basically raised her. I feel like this makes sense. So we're very, very close in age. Like, we're very close in age. Did she take the older sister energy? No. She's definitely baby sister energy. This makes I am literally on her son. Is she also a VTuber? She's not a VTuber. She's not. She's a very normal, functioning lady. And I've never mentioned her on stream, because when I first got into streaming, I didn't even mention Mech Mum when I first got into streaming, actually, because I didn't know how comfortable my family would be about being mentioned online. Okay, like, I was like being very respectful of their boundaries. But recently, and this is all gonna make sense when I reveal the next thing. This is all gonna make a lot of sense about why we've been talking about all of this stuff. Recently, I called her and talked about it. I was like, can I say this? Can I mention this to my community? Because it's gonna be a thing, and like, I mention your existence. And she's like, yes, of course you can. And she's more Australian sounding than I am. My little baby sister, she's having a baby. And it's like really soon. Like, it's like in the next few months. I'm gonna be an auntie. What? It's actually crazy. This is why I've been freaking out, because she keeps talking about baby clothes and getting her baby stuff, and I have to go back to see her, because we live in like different states. And I'm like, I've been like holding it, and I'm like, at some point I'm gonna have to say this, because Jetpack's gonna be like, Jets, why do you keep traveling back home to go for family event? I'm like, it's like, I should just say it. I should just fucking mention that my sister's having a freaking baby, and I'm gonna be Auntie Jet. It's so weird. It's like, it's such a weird experience to be like, my little baby sister is having a baby? What is happening in the world? She actually has said she would like to be on stream. So maybe I can trust her more to be on stream than Mechamum, because I feel like a Jet sis would do a lot better job of like holding her tongue, you know, and not just like giving her my social security information. Oh boy, would this be an experience. Yeah, I'm in this higher cargo ship full of surprises. I'm only telling you guys about this now because for ages I was not comfortable about my family's comfort levels of being talked about online. You know, like it's like, this is my choice to be online and be myself and stuff, and I don't want to like, be giving away like their lives. But I called her and talked about it. I was like, are you okay? And she was like, obviously, Jet's just such an idiot. Of course you can talk about it. Tomboy plus auntie tanti. And it's really crazy because I believe Cleo's sister is also having a baby as well. So it's been so funny to hear Cleo talk about it and me be like on stream, be like, I'm dealing with the same thing. I'm gonna have to take some time off to go like see my sister. She's so pregnant, bros. It's so crazy. I got to feel it like kick. It was so weird. It was because ages back. Oh god, this is like me revealing. You guys are putting the pieces together. Ages back, I went out for dinner with Mech Mum. And I actually went out for dinner with Mech Mum and my sister. And I got to see her and she was so pregnant. It was crazy. Vashine wine art. I'm gonna be a wine art. Like, you guys can't keep calling me cute. You can't keep saying I have little sister energy because I'm gonna be the big Arnie Jets. I'm gonna be so cool. I'm gonna be the coolest aunt. This is why like we're talking about stuff, because I've never growing up we're very close in age. And she's always, since like we were the youngest, since growing up, she was always like that one kid that always had baby dolls and always wanted a baby, and she was always into it, and like she always like would do the baby doll's hair and stuff. And like I was the opposite. I was always in boots and climbing trees and like getting covered in mud and being like a tomboy and being like, sis, come on, let's go play. And she was always had her hair and ribbons and everything. And that was her whole thing. And so it's been this thing where now that she's having it, I'm like, oh, it's like, I get to finally be cool aunt. Yeah. I mean, you're never escaping those allegations by bouncing over in the corner when you say you're gonna be the big auntie. Well, no, I'm gonna be big auntie. Yeah, we were really, really inverse. I think it was I like looking back nowadays, like it was the perfect dynamic. The perfect dynamic. Yeah, cute honey jets. Ah, you know what? This is such a weight off my chest. I've been wanting to talk about this with you bros for so long, but like I've just been like, it's gonna be such a fucking jump scare. And where can I move it? Like, where do I throw this in? Do I throw this in like before Dark Souls 2? Just be like, oh hi guys, by the way, I have a sister. She's having a baby. I have to go back to see my family to go see her because she's pregnant. And then let's go fight the Fume Knight. Like I was like, when do I throw this into stream? when do I casually mention this? We might be Arnie Jets, but we're the Grand Packs. Okay, Jetpack. I will. We need to do makeshift plush. We need to do a makeshift plush, you boys. Cause I need to go give my little niece a jetpack plushie. Oh shit! Oh my god! I need to give my little niece. Oh my god! Oh my god! We need to give her jetpack plushie so she can grow up. It will be like her childhood toy. Not that that's like it's so fucking cute, dude. Okay, I will have to think about contacting Makeshift because that would be so cute. Oh, manipulation in a cute way. No, I'm gonna make sure I'm like the coolest aunt ever. I've just been thinking about it so constantly. I'm gonna make sure I'm the coolest aunt ever. I'm gonna like, you know, like when it's her birthday and everything, my sister will like buy her bows and cutesy stuff and Barbies, and I'll like give her a gun. I'll be like, hey small child, here's a mecha kit. Like I'll be like, I'll buy her mechs. I'll buy her. I'd be like, hey small child, have you ever heard about trains? It's only 200 units, you'll hit it in no time. Maybe we actually should consider it. It'd be like a really, really good baby shower, like baby warming gift. Like, here is my community mascot. Please send me adorable photos of your small child. First word, Char Aznable, yeah. And I'll buy her a gun tank. Dude, this is perfect. This is like the perfect thing for me. I get to be the coolest freaking aunt ever, but I don't have to worry about changing diapers. Gun tank plush. Oh, did you see that the Gundam store in Japan are doing the Haro plushes? We can get like the little chibi Gundams. This is so bad, bros. We're gonna corrupt my little sister's child. That thing, thank you for following the Adventurers Day. Oh, this is so nice to be able to talk about. I've been wanting to just talk about how fucking excited I am to be an aunt for so long. It's been like, this is great. Not corruption, perfection. I gotta make her a massive nerd. Oh no, this small child's gonna be such a like a hippie. My sister is so beachy. She's like surfer. She has long. My sister's so Australian. If you guys ever, Jetsis will 100% have to be on a stream one day. And if you guys hear her voice, it's gonna blow your mind. Meanwhile, I sound like this, like, oh, what's going on? How are you guys doing? Jetsis is like, yeah, nah, what's going on? She's so Australian. The perfect mech family doesn't exist. The baby's gonna grow up learning the crab grip technique. Corruption, all according to plan. We're helping her grow up base. Exactly. Permission to post a meme about this announcement. Permission granted, soldier. Of course you can. I'm happy to share, you guys. So heads up, like in the next few months, I will be taking maybe like a few extra days over the weekends off to fly back to see my sis, Jet sis. I'll have to ask her what she would like her name to be, because Mech Mum loves Mech Mum. We'll have to find out if Jet sis likes Jet sis or if she wants a cooler name. She wants a cooler like a pseudonym. Cybersis? Oh, I like Cybersis. Mexis is pretty cool. 238. Yeah, we need to give her a cool sign. Something that like really connects. Don't forget to draw her. We could do that right now, actually. Here we go. So you guys know what Mech Mom looks like. Let's do it. Let's draw Mech Sis. Let me draw Mech Sis so you guys can see. Let me get the Megatron. Holy odd bro!
Congratulations on becoming anti-hag Jets. This is for the pre-order of the plushie for Jets Clone 238 aka your niece. Such a great bit of good news after a bad week. Congratulations once again, Jets. Let the corruption commence.
Bro, I'm gonna cry. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, I'm gonna cry. What the hell? well, now I've got to actually contact Megaship you binguses. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Oh, I think there might be spoilers here. Give me a second. It might show up a model I'm working on. Sorry, Evan, you don't have to do that. I will genuinely take those mech monies. I'll take those mech monies and I will buy so many cute plushes and toys and cool things. I will give them all as gifts to baby Sis's baby. We're gonna put it in the plush fund. Let's open up a new file. We're going to make a, not animation, standard height here. Oh, thank you for the applauses. I will let her know. Like, I'll call her this week and be like, sis, I told everyone and everyone was super cute and supportive. I will 1000% let her know that you guys are like thinking she's the coolest. Let's draw her so you guys can see what Mexis looks like. I'm just making this file here. There we go. Wait, no, just make that one 3000 by 4000. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Let's draw Mexis. Make sure I've got this captured here. And tablet. What's like a baby mech? It's like a robot. Like it's a. We need to think of like what's a like a droid, like a droid bot. It took me a really long time to get used to saying like her, like it took me admittedly it took me a really long time to feel like to say like it's the thing, right? The Bibo, the baby, because she's my little sis. So like just acknowledging that she's having a Biba was like, what? It's gonna be cybernetic. Okay, let's draw Mexis. Let's actually get the Mech Mum art up so as a reference, so remember what everyone looks like. Here we go. It's in one of these. Is it an art? I think it is. I think it's an art. Where's Mech Mum art? Mech Mum art. Mech Mum art. Here it is. This is Mech Mum. Saber, what the frick?
Congratulations on being TAUNTY now. I wish you and your mech family successful and positive vibes today and forever.
No.
And here's also for the jetpack plush.
No.
Make us cute just like you are.
We're gonna, you guys gonna actually save that for the actual makeshift plus. You silly. Thank you. Holy shit. You're Joshi. What's good? That I'm genuinely gonna put that aside. I'm gonna put that in my savings account and I'm gonna make sure you spend that to buy gifts. Like I'm going to use all of that on like really, really nice quality gifts. This is not how makeshift pre-orders work, Jetpack. My mom is ripped, holy shit. Yeah, Mech Mom was a bodybuilder. So Mech System's also ripped as hell. Mech Systems is very, very strong. She is a surfer and she's very beachy. So let's draw Mech Sis. I am essentially a strange little abomination. I'm the only person in my family with glasses. I am the only person who is built like a noodle. Oxy Wizard, thank you for following. I'm adopted. I might as well be, but no, I'm not. I'm a strange abomination. Why are you in a cartoon character family? What do you mean? I'm a statistic anomaly Linguini, exactly. So let's move in here. So yeah, Mexif, I think she currently has like wispy bangs, like this. And actually, they're like bleached. Like she's got bleach tone in there. Oh, we have to put the strand. It's par for the course. It's meant to be. Robot arm. Okay, let's see. Next sis. She's baby sis. She's got big eyes. Big eyes. There we go. I'm trying to think the drawing here. Here we go. I'm trying to make it look like me. She probably has rounder eyes than I do, actually. We'll do rounder eyes. Robot legs for radical surfing. Jetpack, stop trying to turn my sister into a robot. She's not a robot. Even if she's mech sis. Okay. Strand? Is it a Kojima reference? I am the first Strand type VTuber after all. Look at the center of my face. Perceived the Strand. Okay. Mexis. Yeah, I think round eyes for her. She's got big eyes. First Strand type sister. But yeah, she also, Mexis also was comparative to me. So you know, I'm really, really terrible at mathematics. We're talking about that today. You know, I'm like super, super awful at mathematics. Mexis basically has photographic memory and didn't have to try it at all in her studies, and is incredibly good at makes it, oh my god, makes sis a real mech. That'd be sick. She rolled a nat 20. Like when I say we are polar opposites in so many ways, I'm not joking, but we get along so well. It's one of those things where because of our differences, we get along really, really well. It's just the name, guys. She's not a bot. She's not an actual mech. I could probably design her a mech. That'd be pretty cool. Hi, sis. Congratulations on, like, you know, the whole giving birth thing. I paid like a couple $100 to commission you a robot design. Yeah, I know you had like suffer and labor for multiple hours, but here's a cool robot that I commissioned for you. I know you don't care about any of this. Oh man, imagine. I probably have to draw her like more mature than she looks on my brain, honestly, because she's gonna be a freaking mom. She got the lame look going on right now. She does, doesn't she? I think she's actually probably a little bit more slim in the face. Mexis. Yeah, definitely the fringe, blunt fringe. Like so. There we go. Yes. Oh, because I would have a PNG ready. Yeah, I think there will be an inevitable mech family collab one day. I think it's bound to happen. For the little pilot mech. Oh, we're gonna be the best plush. Thank you, member of the 1,000 bits. Okay, you guys have definitely convinced me. I'm gonna reach out to make ship. Okay, I will not give her the ahigao, like the strand, because she okay, Mexis looks a lot more like Mech Mum, as you'll see as I keep drawing this. They're a lot more in common visually, and then there's me, and it's like, how the fuck did you come into existence? Ahoge. No. I take that back. You know, here's the thing. Mexis is not a weeb, so she would have no idea what you're talking about. No one give it away. Mexis would, though, one thing me and Mexis do both have in common is we both have freckles. We both have freckles. So that's one thing we definitely have in common. Yeah. She's gonna watch that VOD and Google this. You know what? She's never watched any of my streams, but she has used the model. She has used the model. I set her down in front of my PC and she got to try it out and she thought it was brilliant. You guys sound adorable together. It's definitely a fun, what's the word I'm looking for? Juxtaposition. She's also really good at photography. I got the painting skills and Mexis got the photography skills. She's very talented at photography. In English, it's basically a cowlick. Yeah. Okay, let's see. She wears lots of overalls. Yeah, I'll put her in her classic overalls because she's very beachy. She wears lots of color. Here we go. Oh, so cute. This is exactly what she looks like. Yeah. I'm just drawing her from my memory right now. This is literally her, bros. She's also cute. Mecha sis? Yeah. She starts finding this out, starts demolishing people. Are we getting a new mech mum drawing? We'll probably I'll definitely do an updated mech mum drawing. Eventually as well. This is literally Mexis for real, no cap. Exactly. Do I draw her Gregnet? No, I won't draw her Gregnet. So then I can use this in the future when she's no longer Gregnet. I guess I could like draw her with the Babby, but I don't know what the Babby looks like yet because it's not done cooking. We physically have to let Mexis cook. She's got to keep that thing in the oven. Jetpack, let her cook. Let it cook. Draw her with the BB holder. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute as hell. It's a work in progress human. We have to let it cook. I'm gonna be Arnie, which is so crazy. This is so fun to draw. Okay, Strand sis. Yeah, the first ever Strand type like a VTubing family. She's got long hair, whereas I have very, very short hair. And growing up, she would always have her hair in like a high ponytail as well, just like Mech Mum. But I think I'll draw her hair down because she also likes wearing her hair down. And she'll wear like nice, cool earrings. Like maybe with some made out of rocks. Cool earrings made out of rocks. Maybe like a necklace with like a rock on it because she's a cool surfer girl. Yeah, that makes sense. That's very Mexis. Maybe some like cool necklace. Rock necklace? Yeah, very cool. And then I'll do like her overalls because she's been wearing lots of overalls. she's very beachy. You have to imagine in your brain's jetpack a very, very beachy Australian chick who's like sporty and has photographic memory. Is Mexis shorter than you? Yes. She's short, not by much though. She's not shorter than me by much, only slightly. We're like all pretty average height. Mech Mum is a little bit short, but like just short in the way that mums tend to be short in general. Should I send in the Beach Boys? You're gonna have to talk to Mexis's. What's the word term I'm gonna have to call him? He would be. Can we call him like Mexis's mech? Bro, because they're not mech married yet, but he'll kick your mech ass. Definitely taller than Hanya. Well, she's 5'2". Yeah, mech-in-law. Yeah, mech-in-law. Does the purple hair still bleach in the sun? We'll have to do like bleached purple hair. Yeah. The mech-in-law. Okay, there we go. Mech-in-law is very funny. I think we're gonna call Mech-in-law, Mech-bro-in-law. Looks amazing. Yes, this is Mexis. She's beachy as hell, and she got her overalls on that she wears, and her like beachy necklace. It's very rough. I'll probably do like a higher quality version of this off stream. But this is Mexis. This is a family. This is the family. I'll do the hair so you guys can see how that looks. This is so fun. I'm gonna have to send this to her. I'm gonna message her this so she can see. Very cute. Very cute. Da. I'll message this. And then I'll buy all the treats. I'll like send you bros in the Discord photos of all the mech Barbie gifts. This is really sweet. Sorry, I had not drawn her. I'd kind of imagined how she would look in my head for so long. Because I've been like, you know, like, I'm gonna say, is it okay if I mention it? Yeah, it's fine. And then maybe we'll do like the bleach blonde parts. We'll do like, cause she has like bleach blonde in her hair. Like she's got like strand, like blonde highlights because she's always out in the sun. So we'll do like that. She kind of looks like Vivi. Hold up. Why does mech sis kind of look like Vivi? What if it, hold on a second. Give her a surfboard. Oh, true. I should give her a surfboard. Good call. Conspiracy theory. Do. I'll just do the bluey green eyes. And I'll do a higher rendered version of this off stream. And there's Mexis. Yeah, there she is. Horrible board. Here are some flowers. Thank you, Papyrus. Jetpack. Here it is. Everyone say hi, Mexis. I will do a way better sketch of this, so then I can do the official mech family portrait. I'm gonna have the color of the stream. This is gonna find this so funny. The staple Jean Faymas family eyes. Exactly. See, can you see while I say that I don't fit in? Like, you see what I mean by how I stand out like a sore thumb in comparison? What about this? Oh my god, that would be so sick, Mumu. Just remind me of Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet. But yeah, I just like, she means a lot to me. So when we grew up, Mech Mum was always like super busy and just like getting by. I'll give her a surfboard. I don't know how to draw surfboards. Actually, I was drawing a surfboard, but I actually got no idea how to draw a surfboard. It's like that. I don't know how to draw a surfboard. I will have to draw her with a surfboard in the final version. But because of that, we're very, very close. Like, it basically, like, we like kind of raised each other, but mainly me to her because I was like about a year and a bit older. Yeah, like that, Rex. There's also those surfboard things from Eureka 7. Do you know the image of the sister with the black hair dye and the Yup, it's exactly that spooking. It is literally that. She wears so much colors, I wouldn't be caught dead in anything other than brown and beige and black. She's super sporty and super beachy and really good at maths. I like to stay inside and watch anime and can't do basic times tables. It's the perfect dynamic. It's like, it's peak. It feels like we're out of a goddamn 90s sitcom. The Eureka 7 Scrapbirds are so cool. Eureka 7, is that a game? I'm still in shock about just being... This, okay, I think this explains so much because every time you guys call me little sister, for the last few years, I have had to sit there and be like, oh, I want to say so bad. Oh, I just want them to know. I just want them to know I'm the big sister, you binguses, okay? You tanked it well. Holy fuck, you're the big sister. Yeah. I'm like the ultimate big sister. You do feel like a little sister, but I'm not. I don't know what it is about like turning. You know what it probably is? It's the dynamic of turning on the stream and you losing IQ points that makes me seem more like a little sister. Whereas like I could definitely I'm like I want to have like pick you up from school in my broken down car. Say like, what's up, Squirt? Get in. We're going down to the mall to get Taco Bell. Like, I want, like, I've got that energy. I've got like kind of shitty, not put together older sister energy. Like, what's up, Squirt? Jess, you have like giant 3D glasses to make you look like a kid. This is just let me see, bro. I just don't have 20/20 vision. Okay, you can't come for me like that. You do have little sister energy, but I have only an older sister. Chat excludes the -5 intelligence aura that affects streamers. Exactly. You have the knowledge that I have the minus intelligence. Your sister's gonna get on stream. The first thing I'm gonna ask this question. The first thing I'm gonna ask is like, do I have little sister energy? You know what? She fucking would say I do. She would. She freaking would. She'd be like, no, Jets is like so fucking hopeless. Like, I was... She's gonna be a mom and like she has like so many responsibilities and I log every day and I'm an anime woman on the internet. No, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't know. I do what? I don't want to talk about about it. I would rather not. Yeah, no, I promise on the big sister. I promise. I do have. I got them raised her. I got them helped them braid her hair. This is an intervention. You can be a goofy anime lady on the internet and still be the big sister. Oh, my goblin sonar. I always forget about this. We have to do D&D so I can finally be my goblin sonar. So I'm not at all trying to distract you guys from calling me a little sister. Look at the goblin sonar. Look at the goblin sonar. One day I'll play this character in D&D. Ignore the fact that I do actually. I really like that character. I like that character. Big ears. Big chunky ears. La Goblina. Little sis goblin. No, it's not little sis goblin. It's older sis. This is totally older sister goblin energy. Look how cool she looks. Big fucking socks. Look at that. This is 100% older. Like, hey Squirt, what's up? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Shut up. This little gremlin energy. I don't have little gremlin energy. I'm not little gremlin energy. I'm really not. Smug little sister, shut up. Oh gosh. You're the littlest gremlin, you bastards. But anyway, this is Mexis. Oh, I zoomed it across to the side. This is Mexis and Mech Mom. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I feel like we needed to do this. We needed to sketch out a date to solidify the formal Mexis info. Yeah, so the heads up, I'll go back to chatting and then we'll go. Oh, hello Raiders. To me, hi, hello. Oh, I'm over in this corner. Give me a second, Raiders. I'm gonna head over here. We're about to start wrapping up stream, Raiders, but I hope you had a great stream, whatever you got up to. Let me shout you out. Nice to meet you. Chat was just calling me a gremlin. Nothing unusual here. Thank you for getting flowers to the Raiders jetpack. I appreciate it. Raiders, if you gotta head off, no pressure to hang around. Take care of yourself. Take things easy. Nice to meet you, Astrombo. Welcome. If you had a long stream or a short stream, we just wanna head off. No pressure. Nice to meet you. My name is Jets. I'm Australian and I am a big sister. I'm Australian. I have big sister energy. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, what was I gonna say? So yeah, heads up. No, guys, I'll probably find out about or talk about it more in the coming months and weeks and stuff. I'm going to be going back to see Sis, and so I'll be able to bring her all those gifts and everything. And that might be why I'm taking a more that will be why I'm taking a little bit more extra time off on the weekends to go see everything, to go see her and everything. I'm so bad with the words. Okay, you don't have little sis energy, but you are cute. Shakes your hand, I think. Wait, what's what I'm looking for? Like, non-enthusiastically shakes your hand and agrees to not disagree. Well, maybe she does. Oh, I won't be going for long. It will just be like a few extra days than normal. It would be like it'd be like maybe taking Fridays and Friday and Monday off to go see her. And like that's only gonna be like for like 1 week, and then I'll probably take a break. But going forward, I do want to take a few extra. I probably won't do it like probably not the first year. This is like in the future, because I probably won't go see her the first year of the baby being like the 1-year-old baby, because like, what's it gonna do? Look like a little fucking potato and cry a lot? Like, I'm not really gonna be getting much intrigue from like, oh, hold it once. That's a small human. But like in the coming years, as I will still be streaming, hopefully. I haven't got no intention to not be streaming, but in the coming years, as little like my little niece gets to be 1, 2, however years old, I'll probably take extra time off to go see her and everything. So I'm not like completely absent in my little niece's life. I don't know, it's like my little, I don't want to be an absent aunt. I want to be a cool aunt that she remembers, giving her cool gifts and everything. Yeah, only visit age 3 at the soonest. Exactly, like I don't have to actually be, you know, there like every weekend. I have an infant niece too. Bros, we can now talk about like being like aunts and uncles. This is so cool. Give her the Gunplas. Exactly. As long as I'm there like at least like once or twice a year to give her Gunplas. Best fucking aunt in the entire world. Oji-san Jets moment. Plow pack. I'm gonna convert this chat. You're gonna be the coolest freaking kid ever. I can't believe jetpacks are gaslighting new people to think that Jets is little sister. Oh, true. I can't believe jetpacks would ever accuse Jets of being the little sister. That would be cringe. I have a nephew who's 3 years old and I have never seen him. I wrote, digital bro, you gotta go check in if you can. If you can. I think 3 is like, isn't the 3 the age where kids start having cognitive memories and stuff? Like they actually start retaining memory. I mean, you gotta call a kid into a weeb? Yeah, it is my right in this society on this earth to give cool weeby dweeby gifts to my little niece. That's my God-given right. I forget I'm an uncle. Well, this is a reminder then. Like in me becoming a cool aunt. You bros should go check in with if you guys got nieces and nephews, you should go check in with them. You should. Just at least like give them a gunpla. Turn all nieces and nephews into gunpla addicts. Make them addicted to the plastic crack. Got 2 half brothers. I just think I remember the moment my brain actually activated. You do crazy. 3's a bit young for gunpla. No, start them early. Get them on the plastic crack early. No, but yeah, thank you guys for being so chill and understanding about why I didn't mention Mexis so much earlier on. I'm really happy. I've been like debating for ages, like, do I mention it? She said it's okay. Is it okay? Should I mention it? I haven't mentioned it ages. Should I just keep her life private? Do I not mention it? Blah, 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 blah. Going back and forth in my brain and everything about it. But I really appreciate just being able to be like, yeah, I have a freaking little sister and I love her so much because I do. Like, it's been weirdly difficult. And in a long way, the reason why I didn't mention her is because I really, really love her. And I wanted to keep her separate and keep her protected and not talk about her. It's not her choice to be a cringe streamer. She wants to live a normal life, you know what I mean? She wants to be a normal person, not a weird anime on the internet. And so I was really respectful of not wanting to talk about her and stuff. And, you know, like the only reason I mentioned Megan was because Megan was like, no, sweet, I want to be part of it. And she was very enthusiastic and everything. But no, my little sister is very important to me. Like, we're very close in age and we basically supported each other a lot growing up. So it means a lot. I can now be a cool aunt and talk about how excited I am about being a cool aunt. It actually means it really means a lot, and I feel really giddy right now and happy. You know, gatekeep my own family. I don't know. Getting onto the internet. It's like I didn't really like it wasn't like I was constantly be like, there's weirdos on the internet or whatever like that. I just knew that this was something I wanted to do. Myself, and I didn't want to like make that like a burden or something or anything on anyone else in my family. You know what I mean? I was just trying to be really respectful, and I'm happy now I got her permission. I asked her formally if it was okay back when I saw her to mention it on stream, and she said yes. And so now you guys all know. Now you all know. You're really an adorable person sometimes. No, I'm just trying to be a human with basic kindness and basic, you know. I'm just trying to be a human, man. It's not as easy as they say it's gonna be. It's not easy to be a person. I can't wait to give the Bambi the jetpack plush. That's actually lost my mind. I can't believe that. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand basic human boundaries, man. Real human brain and a real hero. Is he gonna make it a Doug Parkser type bit where you call on stream for group stupid questions? Oh my god, I would love to. I think first things first, bros, would have to warm her up to the concept of it by having her on a stream. Because most people, you need to remember this, Jetpack, most normal functioning people, the kind of people who surf surfboards and are having a freaking child, have never seen a Twitch chat in their entire lives. Thank you very much. Most normal people have never even seen a Keklamau in their entire lives. So I think we'll have to warm her up by introducing her to stream and having her like get comfortable with the concept of what even is a chat, what's it like. She's never seen one of my streams. She's seen the avatar. She's piloted the avatar. She knows what that's all about. She's never watched my streams. I tend to try and not show my family my streams. I love my family. Not exactly sure how they would respond to me being a little goofy creature online. I'm sure they'd be fine with that. I'm just nervous as a person. But I think we'll warm up to that, and then maybe in the future I could do a little like, you know, calling mech sis moment and everything like that. We're gonna scare sis. I don't think you will. Jetpack, do you think you would scare mech sis off? I would hope that if like any of my family was ever on stream, you guys would be very respectful. You guys wouldn't be weird chams. Perhaps, like, come on, dudes. I think you guys are pretty chill. I think it's in Twitch chat's capacity to be normal functioning people when the time arises for it. Like, obviously you guys can be absolutely ridiculous and goofy most of the time with me. I get that, but you gotta get that suit and tie on, get the class up, be lovely, be understanding. I'm holding onto my brain rot all the time. Did you show her the jet? I did show the jetpack design. Mech sis saw the plug suit design before any of you guys did, actually. Mech sis saw it back when it was first like concept sketches. I think this was like back when I went back to see my family around Christmas time, and I showed it to her. Yeah, I can't promise you don't need to promise anything, because I believe in you, bros. I believe you know how to be chill and relax and not say I'm trying to think what's weird things. Not post the Among Us ASCII up penis in chat. You know, just like not do that. Basic surface level things. Yeah, just not say weird shit. Exactly. Hey, good idea. Thinking about those beans. Yeah, don't say thinking about those beans to Mexis. She has no idea what you're talking about. She does not have a Twitter. You know what I mean? Like most of my I am the most and maybe the only terminally online, chronically online person in my entire family. That's not even my close family. It's not even just me and Mexis and Mech Mom. That's like my extended family. Mexis will have, you guys could be kind of insane, but the truth is she'd have no idea what you're talking about. You should get in contact, makeshift, and get a jetpack plushie and give it to your niece and nephew as a gift the baby shower. I think it's a pretty cool idea. I'll see if we can look into getting that sorted, maybe. I don't know how long it takes to manufacture or do the planning for that, so it might not be now, but it could be like a 1-year birthday gift, maybe. Down the line, I'm the most online person in my entire family. Yeah, don't hit her with the memes off the bat. It'd be way too much. So you're saying I shouldn't post the time cube wall of text? No. Yeah, it'd be like months of pre-planning. It might have to be like a 1 year birthday gift. Get her doing it in 4-ish months, maybe. It'd be a very educational day for her then. I think you guys would be chill. Do you really not think you could be chill, Jetpack? I think you guys could be completely chill. No, I mean no. I think your sister would care less than you. I have returned. Not really, not gonna lie. Okay, when we were watching those Northern Line clips, and his daughter came up on stream, the Twitch chat, very smart, know how to be chill and respectful. I think you can also do it, Jetpack. Did you want the Guinness Book of Records? I believe you, actually, Dalek. I do believe you. True. Let's prove her wrong, boys. No, you're meant to do the other thing. Okay, maybe I have to do. Okay, maybe this is my bad. Maybe I'm meant to do reverse psychology. Maybe I've fucked up. Jetpack, you're gonna be. I bet you guys won't even ever be able to be normal. Oh, it's horrible. Oh no. Yeah, you guys are gonna say weird things. You guys are gonna say the weirdest things. You want to take a bit of that? How dare you? She doesn't trust us. Oh god. Anyway, this has been she doesn't live. Let's prove her wrong. We're very normal. How dare you? This has been very fun. I'm grinning ear to ear. Thank you guys for being so chill and normal about everything. I'm the most normal of all the jetpacks. Let's go find someone to send our kindness and support to. Let's find someone on the interwebs. Do send some cool kindness to. Thank you guys for hanging out. No! It's not like we're not gonna read Little Lies. Let's read Shindigs. Let's freaking read the Shindigs, man. Let's read the funny software development guy. The man, the myth, the Shindigs. Let's go send us some kindness. Dudes, thank you for being chill today. I know it was like a small-ish stream, finishing fast on a range, just rambling and talking about stuff, but I had a really nice time. I'm gonna be back on Thursday and Friday for the most normal of Jet streams. We're gonna be doing Stalker, I'm gonna be doing Dark Souls, back to the regularly broadcasted content. Sweet Shy Guns, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna read Shindigs. Thank you for hanging out. I've been amazing, amazing, wonderful, wonderful, a brilliant, brilliant, and a lovely, lovely. And Jetpack, until next time, just in case I don't see you next time, that's all, because at least the time I get to say Jetpack jetting out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Take care. The epitome of a normal Twitch person. Yes, me. I am the most normal and highly functional of all Twitch people. I'll say hi to Mexis from all of you guys. I'll call her and let her know how cool you guys were. And then she's gonna be giving her so many gifts. I'll actually ask her what she wants. I'll ask her what she wants and get her something she would really, really appreciate and use. Very normal, very chill raid, very normal. Please lie about us. Yeah, I'll say. Wait, you want me to tell her that you guys are all terrible? Oh yeah, I told the Jetpack and they were all terrible, disgusting little fucking freaks. That's what you want? What the hell, Jetpack? I am the very model of a modern Twitch chatter. Thank you, Snake the Bug. I'm a freak, lol. Yep, that's me. Just say we're cool and stuff. Okay. Have an amazing, wonderful, cool, brilliant, whatever you get up to, whatever you do. You don't have to tell Shindig something. Oh, it's okay. You can just say hello to him. It's all good. I'm a creep. I will not be calling my sister a MILF. Fuck you! Oh my god! If you fuckers call her a MILF, it's on site, Jetpack. Take care of yourselves, okay? Bye bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.